actions that have trailed the killing of troops of the 181 Amphibious Battalion of the Nigerian Army who were on a peaceful mission in Okuama, Delta State. On Monday, the Army debunked what they termed as media propaganda by those complicit in the dastardly act after reports began circulating that the military allegedly raised Okuama community and opened fire, killing over 50 persons in reprisal attacks. The director of the Army's public relations, Onyema Nwachukwu, in a statement, said the reports were a clear indication that the murder of the troops was a communally orchestrated attack against legitimate forces. The statement reads in part, "Regrettably, the community complicit in the dastardly act has resorted to media propaganda and shenanigans rather than engage in a positive effort to fish out the perpetrators of this heinous crime. This again is a clear indication that the murder of the troops was a communally orchestrated attack against legitimate forces. The falsehood being peddled by these criminals and their cohorts to whip up sentiments and sway the public to cover up and also support the outrageous criminal acts of their armed youth gang should be disregarded in its entirety. It is only a ridiculous attempt at justifying their crime." Well, in the meantime, a video of reported residents of Okuama community who pled anonymity as they narrated their ordeal with the military has gone viral on social media. They spoke to Delta State Broadcast Television.
On the 14th of March, 2024, they at home that very day, and I saw that some military personnel, army, came to Okuama. So they now welcome them. They say they want to walk around the community. They walk around the community. Say they want to go to the town hall. They have a peace talk. They now went to the town hall. They now entertained them as the military men. They welcomed them. So they were very happy when they see the entertainment. Then after that, when they say they want to take the community chairman and the secretary and some of the other leaders away, it is there they say they cannot be able to follow them. When the army changed mind suddenly and open fire right there in the community town hall, kill many of the youth, the women, and some other children.
More than 20 of them died instantly. Later they come out. When we say they will come back again. Begin the open fire. Then on the 15th of March 2024, they come back again, both the whole community. Both every house is when we say the Okuama community. Some of us now, our children, we never see them. Our parents will never see them. Inside the bush now where we hide now, so dead body dead there. Now we they talk so. So we won't make government come rescue us now.
All right, so that's the video that, the defense headquarters, is debunking. They also debunked the fact that they posted that video of the, community, the Okuama community being raised down. They were, we read that tweet. They said that they did not post anything. But I also spoke with, our Delta State correspondent, Jemima Boloko, who said she's had a hard time to even go into that community because at this moment, the military have, carried off that area. They are blocking journalists from entering that community. But also in the meantime, the governor of Delta State, Sheriff Obowowori, on Monday visited Okuama community in Ugeli, where the soldiers were killed to examine the extent of the damage from the fire that engulfed parts of the community. The military joint task force, however, barred journalists from covering the governor's tour. The JTF operative barricaded major roads leading to Okuama with an armored tank preventing vehicular and human traffic. The governor was said to have met with the leader of the military joint task force, Major General Jamal Abdul Salam, in a closed-door meeting that lasted for an hour. This is so unfortunate that our journalist couldn't even go there. She did confirm that she tried and they did not let them in. Now, who is responsible for this crime? You heard that video, you heard some eyewitnesses there. Vimbai, really quickly.
OG, I think it becomes complicated when you're not allowing journalists and media into the space, because already there's a lot of conversations happening online about which images and which videos are authentic, which ones are fake, which ones. So it's very important to allow independent media in, let people in, so that we can establish the facts and separate it from narratives that might be building on social media.
Absolutely. And I love the fact also that, you know, the fact that they've even brought out the images of these officers, if you can pull up those images, may their souls rest in peace. There are about 17 of them that, you know, Defense Headquarters put out in their tweet. Dr. Abati, before you speak, I'd like for you to even just pay a little tribute, if we can have those pictures up.
Well, I think it's very unfortunate. Originally, we were told 16 persons died, but yesterday when the Defense Headquarters released the pictures and the names, you know, it turned out that about 17 soldiers were actually slain in the Forcados River. So from Forcados to River Nord, truly a tragedy. Let's hear from Okpasa. Just to take out Okpasa, your perspective.
Well, it's truly sad, you know. It's so to imagine that our troops would be slaughtered, you know, in such totally inhumane, most abominable, totally ungodly manner. You know, it was it is so heart-wrenching. You know, I can't even imagine how to describe the people responsible for this complete abomination. You know, these are our soldiers. Our soldiers, our men, all of them. Police, Army, Navy, Air Force, Civil Defense, DSS, and anybody that wears our uniform, that is armed by us. They belong to all of us. I see soldiers, I stop, I tell them, thank you for your service. I embrace them. You know, I have warmth. I try to radiate warmth to people, but for whom we would all, if you didn't have police, if you didn't have law enforcement, if you didn't have a military, well, how would you be able to get out of your house other than maybe you arm yourself with an AK-47 or carry a rocket launcher, you know? And then they go on a peace mission and some people slaughter them, our own troops. I mean, how dare you? How dare you? May their souls rest in peace. May their families be comforted. It is so painful to me personally. It's as if I lost loved ones. You know. Now you see, people just get used to being carried away. What is this so-called fight between Okuama and Okoloba? Everybody in Okuama is related to everybody in Okoloba. They have been sleeping with one another for centuries. They are all related. This one just happens to be Robo. This one is all of them. They are related, Ruben. They are brothers and sisters. What is land there that they are? Is this like Alaja and Ogbejo people who keep fighting over land? In fact, at one point, I don't know why I forgot it, but I wanted to do a memo to the governor that the government should just take any land that people are disputing, take it over, build something there. Let us see whether they will see land to fight about. Land that God created. I don't know, it is so sad. All of them, I can assure you, Dr. Abati, all those people in Okuama, all those people in Okoloba, they are all relations. Fighting over what does not even belong to them, what belongs to God. That's what we say in our language. Land belongs to God. Then you go and kill our troops. Of course, we do not subscribe to collective punishment. We do not subscribe to transfer aggression. We do not subscribe to Obasanjo's style of doing things. He was a president or a man of muscle and, with respect, little sense. This is President Tinubu's regime. The people who killed our troops, they will be traced, they will be tracked down, they will be hunted down, they will be apprehended, they will be brought before a court of law, and they will be tried and sentenced to death for killing our troops. I would say the dispute was not taken too seriously by the government. You know, probably because well, you can't really blame people. You don't know when people get carried away and start oh God, this thing is so it brings tears to my eyes when I think of these troops. You know, so whatever mistakes have been made in handling it, I will call on Governor Borewori to take charge of the situation and effect a permanent settlement. You know, and let us concentrate on the troops that we lost, how to comfort their families. You know, and see how to restore peace. But there should be no collective punishment, not at all.
Okay, just to take thank you for that. Now,
of these people, I was deploying a temp from Asari Dokubo, transported him to Abuja, started prosecuting.
That's calling Obasanjo a man of little sense. You know, we don't want anything libelous on this platform, you know. Let's just leave Obasanjo out of it. Yes, what he did in what he did in Odi, we condemn.
He massacred people in Odi.
I know, and that is unforgivable.
And his action led. It is Obasanjo's action that led to the pandemic of kidnapping in Nigeria. It is Obasanjo arresting Asari Dokubo. If you recall, he arrested Asari Dokubo, transported him to Abuja, started prosecuting him. That is when MEND was formed. And then they started kidnapping expatriate workers.
We get all that narrative. I know.
We don't subscribe.
We don't subscribe to action.
We don't subscribe to jungle justice. Please.
Yeah, we don't subscribe to action like what happened in Odia. We totally condemn that. But we also don't subscribe to calling me man of little sense.
We target the people.
Let's condemn his actions.
We target. I was deploying a temp from Olaro Timis Kurumi.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people right there. It's good to be back here again. Today is Tuesday, 19th March 2024. Thank you very much for your time with us, my good people there. I'd like to quickly appreciate some of you right there on the comment section. Started with Mother for All Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Tracy Jacobin, Alex Ide, and Rayomi Abdul, and many others that is already there. And God will bless you now. Upright TV, Doris Audio. Thank you, my people. Brerex, I can see right there. Thank you. Isa Do Market vlog. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share and let our voices go far. You can hear with the Onokwas at the talk for there, right? Yes, everybody condemned the killing of the troops. Everybody condemned it. But at the end of the day, the reciprocation from the army, you know, to the people killing other people right there, those people are also human beings. I was expecting Onokpasa to condemn everything in totality. It was just focusing on the troops. You cannot kill our troops and all that. Nobody wants anybody to kill our troops. But at the end of the day, you know, human beings have lost their lives. People in uniform and people without uniform. All of them are human beings. The only thing differentiating them right now is just the uniform. So if you are condemning the killing of the troops, also condemn the killing of the civilians. That is how it's supposed to be. It's just that I don't know. In Nigeria, you know, we get away with some kind of things and all that. Anybody that is involved, you know, on the killings of the troops or the armies should be apprehended, or they should persecute them and see how they can possibly prosecute them for any kind of penalties. That's fine. But we should also talk about the people that have lost their lives to date. That one is also very, very important. But I thought I should quickly say something about that. But meanwhile, in Delta State, everywhere is quiet. People are scared for their lives right now. A lot is still going on right there. Let's listen to this short video before we come to the bigger one.
As tension escalates to unprecedented levels, the military tightens its grip on access to the Okuama and Okuluba communities in Delta State. Armored tanks stand as formidable barriers strategically positioned to deter potential intruders. In Bomadi, a palpable sense of fear permeates the air as heavily armed security personnel patrol the streets and surrounding villages with stern expressions warning against any attempt to document the situation. The military's persuasive presence cast a shadow of fear over the riverine Bomadi community. Residents and other bystanders in the conflict lament the profound impact on their daily lives. Formerly thriving businesses now languish in uncertainty, while the once accessible river lies beyond reach, clouded in apprehension.
We are appealing to the government to at least be peaceful with us, because we are not directly involved, you understand?
People with their family coming to make peace in the environment, you set ambush and kill those people for nothing. So I'm hungry, I'm not happy.
We dey feel suffer. Make government come do peace, because our own land now we dey everyday fight. Make na settle these horrible people with some people, make na settle us, make we dey peace. Now na market we dey do shop, no market, nothing, we dey suffer. We need peace.
Based on say die matter, all of us would dey fear. But now, wetin we dey pray for now, I beg. The place where the crisis dey, na inside river, not be for here. So, as una dey come here now like this, where we dey see una, we know say we don save, we no go fear us before again.
Amid this crucible conflict, Bomadi's residents plead for relief, longing for the return of peace to their embattled community. Reporting amid the tumult of Delta's troubled waters, this is Jemima Boloko, Arise News, Bomadi, Delta State.
All right, that is the situation of the community right there. What is still currently going on in Delta State? Fortunately, another one happened again, where police were shooting at the civilians as well. I don't understand what is going on in Nigeria. Army is killing, police is killing, a civilian is killing. Everything is just happening at the same time in the country. What is happening? But meanwhile, what do I know? We are here to talk about the things that's affecting us as we see and as well the carry and come here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there, my wonderful people. Please help us to press on that like button so that our voices can go far today. As you all can see, we still have about 2 videos to go. One is coming from Nnamdi Kanu, and then we are, another one from Mr. Peter Obi. As you can see the headline right there, election is over. Support Tinubu. Governor Suleiman, don't whether not Suleiman or Sule, I don't know. Sule don't tell Peter Obi to support Tinubu with waiting go feel this country come off for the crucial economic hardship that we all are facing right now. Then I'm not saying that today now they're supposed to release Nnamdi Kanu, but the court denied them. The reason I'm go hear them soon. But nevertheless, yes, I'm going to present all of them to you guys as we take CM. But let's listen to the, to Peter Obi on first. Where's Sule? Governor Sule, they tell Peter Obi, say, now so it's supposed to be support Tinubu, may everybody for move Nigeria forward. But I don't know how this is possible, though. How is it possible when you know that something that belongs to you, it has been taken forcefully from you, then later on they're telling you to support the same person that took it from you? How is that possible? It's just like the same thing that happened in those states. Dennis Idahosa was robbed in broad daylight. Now, the person who robbed him is now the governor. They are now placing him as the deputy governor of the same person, Monday Okpeolo. If you watch that video that we played earlier on this morning, you can see that Dennis Idahosa was not happy at all. You know, he was frowning throughout the video. Kind of only Nigeria. Now would they see a continuous oppression, suppression, intimidation. Without you cannot fight back. It's very, very unfortunate. I'm looking forward to that better Nigeria that you and I pray for. But meanwhile, let's listen to this one quickly.
This afternoon, you have distinguished, and I'd like to introduce and what we know of Peter Obi CON. That believes that Nigeria should be of Igbo, Yoruba, Tiv, anywhere. If you're in Nassau State, and it's a governor who has everybody at heart.
Also doing some borehole projects in different areas, because everybody knows that water is one of the greatest needs we have today in Nigeria as a whole. And then, of course, being able to appraise what is happening nationwide. That's basically why I'm here, and I'm privileged, honored that you're able to receive us. Thank you. And I must say, as I was coming here, I was here about a year ago when we were doing campaign. Not campaigning now. Now we're just in period of being Nigerian. Like I always said, I'm desperate to see Nigeria walk, not desperate to be president. And when I came before, when I was coming today, I could see some new roads, new constructions, and everything. And I did mention to the people who were in the car with me, I said, and I can see that they are being told. I said, we don't mind having all these new roads. Let them told it. That's what it is that everybody wants. So I must say to you, congrats for that effort. It is important. It's good that we always appreciate when we see a difference. Politics is not about always thinking negatively, but we should also acknowledge things that are positive. And I must say, I drove in a new route. Things are improved, and I thank you for that. While thanking you and telling you why we're here, that mission, and will continue to come. And like I said, since I have this opportunity, whenever I come, rest assured, I'll come and pay Costco and pay my respects. Governor, thank you.
Well, thanking you for your kind words. I will also call on you, sir, because I know you have the experience and you have also the competencies and the capacity to support Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in order for us to be on the same page. So, sir, I'm calling on you to have the opportunity always to share. He is your friend, he is your colleague. We were only in Lagos together, and I'm sure you will be able to contribute your own quota, even without the rest of the world knowing what you are contributing. So that Nigeria needs all the support, and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu needs all the support that he can get in order to get us on track. The country's challenges cannot be resolved by only one person anywhere. And I'm sure you have contributions to make, just like you are making in Nasarawa State by drilling the boreholes that you are doing and contributing for the period of the fasting. God Almighty decided to coincide the fasting, both for the Muslims Ramadan as well as the Lent period, for the Christians. So for us, like the MC said, we are a state that is actually a mini Nigeria, especially as you go closer and closer to Abuja. So you will truly see that. We are doing everything possible to accommodate everybody in Nasarawa State.
Chairman.
So that at least they are...
Yes, now so we see they are calling on Peter Obi to work with Tinubu to rescue Nigeria from this economic hardship. So what do you think, guys? Do you think Mr. Peter Obi should work with Tinubu to rescue Nigeria? Just put it right there. Or should I put a public opinion poll right there? I don't know. Maybe that would be nice to see. Let me put an opinion poll on there. You know, I really want to hear from people on this particular calling. But while I'm putting that there for you, let me go on a quick break so that I can put that there. Everyone needs to start voting right now. God bless you all.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
All right, all right. Thank you very much, my people. The poll is right there now. I can see some of you already voting. Please vote at the end of this broadcast today. We're going to look at the result. The question is just right there. You know, do you support Peter Obi to work with Tinubu to rescue Nigeria? Yes, I support. No, I don't support at all. So just put your vote right there, and at the end of the day, the result will be announced at the end of this broadcast. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. As you all know, the last that we have for you guys here is Nnamdi Kanu's video and articles. So I'm going to post out a link now so that people can start coming in. For those of you that want to talk about the things that we've presented today, or rather the things that's affecting you and I in our country, please click on the link and join us here and let's talk about it together. I can see some of you joining us again right now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Yes, it's a sad day, to be honest, for those of us that were expecting Nnamdi Kanu to be released today. Unfortunately, they didn't. But meanwhile, Nnamdi Kanu vibrated so much today in the court, and Nigerians have responded to that vibration. And yeah, although it was a very beautiful thing to hear his voice, because for me, I believe this is my first time I'm hearing his voice since he was arrested. So hearing his voice at all, the energy and everything, that was absolutely beautiful, you know. But I don't know what you think about these videos that I'm going to play right now, but let's listen to them. I have 3 videos for you. Let's start from this one.
The court is also entitled to change its mind as well, depending on the strength of the argument.
Thank you.
So we hope that they'll change their mind.
They are using it to do experiment against us.
Exactly. So there is no way we're going to allow that to happen. My rights must be respected. Is important. My right to fair hearing must be observed and obeyed.
Understand that. They brought him to Kenya into this talk and allowed him to talk without his
You were talking about your health condition. What exactly is wrong with you, sir?
I have congenital heart failure. Congestive heart failure is called. From the medication, you can tell. So they're basically trying to keep me alive. So that when they calculate that I'm about to give up, that my heart is about to pack up, they will now say go. So when I go outside, I will die outside. That's what they're trying to do.
The medications they've been giving to you, has it not been working?
It's not working. If it's working, why would I have all these lumps underneath my...
And he has written a petition to the Nigerian Medical Association where they brought one quack doctor, somebody who is not a doctor, to treat him.
To come and try and treat me.
But up to now, they have no...
They don't know what they're doing. And they know they don't know what they're doing. Or else, why would I have this?
As long as it remains in DSS custody, there won't
be no trial.
So what is your application for the court?
Is seeking for a non-custodial arrangement by the court.
You said house arrest.
Exactly. Yes. I don't mind house arrest because I'll defeat them. In this court, I'll defeat the government of Nigeria. Yeah. The whole world will see it. Where is the treasonable felon? Where is it? All these years, journalists are shouting, treasonable, treason. What's the treason today? It's gone. The same way this terrorism charge will go. I'm thinking of another capital offense that can charge me with. Maybe, I don't know, impregnating the wife of somebody. I don't know what other thing they're going to charge me.
Are you saying you are innocent of all these charges?
The federal government, they know I'm not guilty. My only guilt is that I'm fighting for my people. And I will fight for them.
Okay, so last
for justice and fairness and equity everywhere.
Last question. Has your family been able to...
Anybody using IPOB to commit crime is a criminal. It's not part of this family. Our family is based on 4 cardinal points. You must be without fear before your enemies. You must speak the truth always, even if it leads to your death. You must help the poor and those who cannot help themselves, and be of good character that God may love thee. That's who we are.
So what will be your words to those out there in the East who are killing in the name of IPOB?
That they are criminals. They are criminals. They are not part of this family. We are called a family for a reason. We've come to serve our people, not to enslave them. Anybody conducting any type of activity that contravenes the welfare of our people is a criminal and must be dealt with.
Una so Samuel Ekpa na criminal. Una yeram, una no call you can't talk anyhow for you. Now Nnamdi Kanu they talk and I even get the video where if I talk and say, you know, say Samuel Ekpa what they do. Some of them say Samuel Ekpa is fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. They fight for Nnamdi Kanu. You don't talk him again. I say you have reiterated again. Anybody using IPOB to commit any kind of crime or sit at home or whatever, you are a criminal. So he's saying that Samuel Ekpa is a criminal, plus those of you supporting Nnamdi Kanu, it's all of now be criminal. Now he talk him, not be me talk him. So if you come here, come do anyhow, we get the bottle to the handle now.
They are criminals. They're not part of this family. We are called a family for a reason. We've come to serve our people, not to enslave them. Anybody conducting any type of activity that contravenes the welfare of our people is a criminal and must be dealt with.
Thank you very much, sir.
Any form of violence or subversion in the name of Biafra is not part of this family. Our family is noble. It's called IPOB.
Any form of violence, you know, of Biafra in the name of whatever. Because when people talk in riddle, some of you now not get sense. We are not going to understand that. Now, still can argue with our ancestors later on. Now, hey, not be saying they talk. Let me tell you what he wanted to say. And you know, this automatically you become APC defenders. And let me tell you what Nnamdi Kanu wanted to say. So he's telling you now that Samuel Ekpa is a criminal. You that is supporting Samuel Ekpa, you are a criminal. Anybody that is supporting sit at home in the east, southeast is a criminal. Now they tell you, I mean, reinterpreting the riddles for you. In case you don't know, you don't go feel reinterpret by yourself. If you do any for a year, we get what we'll tell you, though you not do it. Before you do any go meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu first. Because many of you are hypocrites.
Criminals, they're not part of this family. We are called a family for a reason. We've come to serve our people, not to enslave them. Anybody conducting any type of activity that contravenes the welfare of our people is a criminal and must be dealt with.
Thank you very much, sir.
Any form of violence or subversion in the name of Biafra is not part of this family. Our family is noble. It's called IPOB. It's all over the world.
So you condemn anything that has to do with killing?
In total, why would I kill?
And violence.
People have sacrificed my parents for them. Why would I want to kill any other person after that? Huh?
Anybody who's committing crime in the name of IPOB
is a criminal.
He's a criminal. Even the beautiful thing about it is that the press may continue to press on that area. They ask him, make he repeat himself many times. So Samuel Ekpa, they say you they wash us. So Nnamdi Kanu now, when you say that your leader, he say you be criminal, and people when they support you, so all of them be criminal. So if you know, say they support Samuel Ekpa in the comment section, just raise up your hand. Just say I am a criminal. Right after there for comment section, say I'm a criminal, so that we will attach that to your name. Yes, now leader, now they talk so. Now they talk because so many of you are the biggest problem why this man is still in prison. You are the biggest reason. Many of you creating satanic sit at home. That's the way they beat Una de Abuja. You they create sit at home for Southeast. You know, they cost innocent citizens the way never feel eat. Make the day house, make they look war. Who go hungry die, make you hungry die. Is that not satanism? When we talk for here, now they say, hey, listen, no say me not they look your face for one talk, and they talk the truth. If he paying you, just find skyscraper from there, jump, make you just die. May they release Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, he prefer may you wait, they tell people may sit at home, may you die, may Nnamdi Kanu come out. Yes, because for me, I still have so much belief on Nnamdi Kanu that is not only going to fight for the Southeasterners. Nnamdi Kanu can fight for any Nigerians, any voiceless Nigerians. He can fight for anybody. Samuel Ekpa is fighting his fight on one direction. One-way traffic, selfishness. Now they're not going to do prime minister for back of door. Prime minister, his SLSC prime minister. We're not going to do one for back of door. How shameful is that? Una don't hear now. You don't talk. In fact, let me play another video. Let me quickly recapitulate. I hope you know say this kind of thing where person they look for video now. You go see after 10 years. You can't be as you get. Because I need to go to my archive now. Just hold on, guys. Let me play video for some of you now. We go still argue this thing now. Nnamdi Kanu don't fair talk before. He don't fair talk this word before. I just hope I find this video for you guys. Trust me. You know, I need to look for this video. It's very, very important for me. You know, he don't fair talk. I get all of it from my archive. It's just that I didn't prepare it, but I must bring and come. If I not bring and cannot continue this broadcast. No, your verse. Call these satanic people where they support sit at home, destroy business. That woman where they destroy business, that they picky, they cry, they destroy everything. Heartless, satanic set of people. You know, yes, make una hear waiting Nnamdi Kanu first talk for a year. I look for this video. Mona, know you rush me. I will find this video. I must find them. If I don't find them, me not they continue for a year. You know, because I need to tally it up with what I've played so far. I believe I don't see it. I believe said I be this.
No, not at all. What should I do? It's what we expect to have. But I want our people to be very calm. I want Biafra land to be calm and peaceful. Calm and very, very peaceful. We are fighting to defend our people, not to kill them. Yes.
You hear? If you deaf, I'm talking to the people, you know yourself. Una way they support it at home. We are fighting to defend our people, not to kill them. You support Samuel Ekpa, may they do what they do. Now, the man's in Nnamdi Kanu, they talk to Una. In case you deaf, go find broom, put for your ear, maybe you hear this word now. Listen to this again, let me rewind it.
Biafra land to be calm and peaceful. Calm and very, very peaceful. We are fighting to defend our people, not to kill them. Yes. We are fighting to defend them. That's why I'm here. Yes. I will continue to do so until we get victory.
You see, then listen to this one again.
He's a criminal and must be dealt with. Conducting any type of activity that we've come to serve our people, not to enslave them. Anybody conducting.
We've come to save our people. How they tell you, because some of you now be get and go school and get degree, since you still not get. Yes, wait till they talk. So if you join my panel before, you want verse because of this one, you don't want to, not worry. Go do what you want to. I'm not interested. I'll continue to say the truth, even though it hurts you. Let me tell you, we come to save our people, not to enslave them. Tell me the difference between enslaving and telling people to sit at home, people that you did not provide food for. You ask them to sit at home, not to leave the house. And you did not provide any alternative for them, how they will feel, how they will look after their children, how they will do anything. You are saying sit at home. Satanism, you are worse than Tinubu because you are a coward. The reason why I said you are a coward, you and Samuel Ekpa, is because you supposed go Abuja, go fight person, go and they fight. You don't go there, you fight dog and chicken for Southeast. Listen now, listen.
Criminals, they're not part of this family. We are called a family for a reason. We've come to serve our people, not to enslave them. Anybody conducting any type of activity that contravenes the welfare of our people is a criminal and must be dealt with.
Thank you very much, sir.
Any form of violence or subversion in the name of Biafra is not part of this family. Our family is noble. It's called IPOB. It's all over the world.
So you condemn anything that has to do with killing?
In total, why would I kill?
And violence.
People have sacrificed my parents for them. Why would I want to kill any other person after that?
Anybody who's committing crime in the name of IPOB
is a criminal.
You hear him? He said you be criminal. If you support anything to do with violence, taking the lives of the Easterners, you be criminal. And that is your middle name. Nothing can ever change that. You are a criminal. Thank God say they allow this man make it talk. I wish say we get at least just 3 of this kind of man for Nigeria. I don't believe so we'll go there where we did today. Just 3. Now we need 3. Let's move on. Let's listen to this one as well.
Did you get it? Fast. Yes.
No, I'm not relaxed until we get absolute and total victory. I'm not relaxed. We know the law. My team here, they are more than perfect. They know what to do, and they're going to do it. And we're going to prevail ultimately. Because justice must prevail.
He's still in the dog.
The court also that
we'll give you a woman from Southeast.
Depending on the strength of the argument.
They are using it to do experiment against us.
Exactly.
I don't see
there is no way we're not allowed that to happen. My right must be for justice. Yes. My right to fight there must be observed.
There's nothing to gain into this dog and allow him to talk without his lawyer.
And he's always fighting for justice.
Yes. I have congenital heart failure. Congestive heart failure is called. From the medication, you can tell. So they're basically trying to keep me alive. So when they calculate that I'm about to give up, that my heart's about to pack up, they will now say go. So when I go outside, I will die outside. That's what they're trying to do.
The medications.
Please, federal government, Tinubu and his administration, make una release this man. Make una release this man. You cannot silence all of us just like this. Let him go. For Christ's sake, let him go. The man is sick. He's sick. Let him go. You people cannot fight for us. If we speak, you silence us. The people that we believe or that can speak for us, you are silencing all of them. Nnamdi Kanu is rotting away in jail. Sunday Igbo, now he don't come out. They don't put him for 2+2. He cannot even speak anymore. So Warena don't find where Jackman and go America. Only God know how many years he go take come back anymore. Now you have put fear on even any person planning prospectively to come out and speak for the people. If we need peace, if we need peace, may they not let this man die for prison, oh, to be honest, because all this thing where they happen, so you know, say, when killing, they go on for Nigeria, if you not affect government directly, they know they talk put, oh. Yes, they know they talk put. Is none of their business. Now, only when you affect them directly, then they see they come out, they show Mozo and everything. Why can't us just have freedom of expression in our own country? Why can't we? Let this man go. Let him go. God, sometimes I don't understand this country, man.
Yes. It's not working. It is working. Why would I have all these lumps underneath my...
And he has written a petition to the Nigerian Medical Association where they brought one quack doctor, somebody who is not a doctor, to treat him.
To come and try and treat him.
But up to now, they have nobody.
They don't know what they're doing. And they know they don't know what they're doing. Or else, why would I have this?
As long as it remains in the SS custody, there will be no trial.
He's seeking for a non-custodial arrangement by the court because exactly, I don't mind house arrest because I'll defeat them. In this court, I'll defeat the government of Nigeria. Yeah, the whole world will see it. Where is the treasonable felon? Where is it? All these years, journalists are having treasonable treason. What is treason today? It's gone. It's the way this terrorism charge will go.
Now, I would like us to listen to this one as well because I picked all of them from different platforms.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
We are still on your same outfit.
Yes.
What's the problem? Why?
They didn't give me any outfit.
They didn't give any outfit. That's true. You don't do that.
And they're doing it because I'm in DSS. That's why if I said no idiot can try this rubbish, and they know it very well. They know it very well. And I suspect that some people in government are complicit. They are making money with insecurity. They're making money with it. They know Nnamdi Kanu is outside. In 2 minutes, this nonsense will stop. Who is the idiot? Who is the bagger? That will speak when I'm talking. Who is the fool? Who is the idiot? I ask. That I give an order in the east, and any idiot will counter it. Who is the bastard?
Samuel Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu is asking you is the idiot that we stepped on his order. Ekpa and the people, well now they are now deaf. If they call una, Nnamdi Kanu is talking. This is the main man. Now only him we know. We don't know another person. If they say if he give order and you stepped on it, he say you are a criminal. Maybe you listen now. Tomorrow you can't say Naja was like talk. Listen, the main man where we know for Nigeria, now they talk so. Let's listen.
Who is the idiot? I ask. That I give an order in the east, and any idiot will counter it. Who is the bastard? I'm asking you. Nobody can.
Sir, are you
I'm Nnamdi Kanu. No. Who is the idiot? Robin, no, don't. Can you
No.
What is it?
Can you tell us the ongoing killings in the east in the name of IPOB? What is your stand on that?
Anybody involved in any form of violence or insecurity in the southeast in the name of IPOB is done, and they know it. Let me come out of this nonsense, this mess. 2 minutes only. Only 2 minutes, I guarantee you. And there'll be peace in the east, not just south.
Samuel Ekpa, may you run now because Bila I said that feeling not go contain you. May you run, you and your satanic followers. He say if he come at 2 minutes, now he give una. Where una want to run past road, run past Ikpoba River. I beg, Ikpoba River they Finland, that be River Niger. You know the Finland. Because I need to know the river where they want to run past now. Because all these satanic people, I don't feel talking for now. God will bless Nnamdi Kanu for us. No worries, sir. You know go die there. You will be released because you are the voice of you are the proper organic voice of the voiceless. You will be released. Not the satanic Samuel Ekpa and the satanic followers. If I hear pain for comment section, if you don't see them for them, I'll tie them. You rope tie them. If you don't see them for comment section, your fair use rope tie them first. Maybe come ask them question. Are you not a criminal? Telling your own people to sit at home, may hunger kill them. Are you not? Tell me if you are not a criminal. You is Banzi Nnamdi Kanu don't talk now, and I've cemented it. You are a criminal. You Samuel Ekpa and any Samuel Ekpa supporters, you all are criminals. Make una listen. Waiting, IPOP leader they talk.
2 minutes only. Only 2 minutes, I guarantee you. And there'll be peace in the east, not just south. Everywhere in the east, if not the entire south. Huh? Yes.
Una see better person. Una see better picking. I will be proud of a man like this forever. He's fighting for his people. You cannot be same time fighting for your people and at the same time killing your people. It doesn't make any sense. I don't ask that question for years. So many times it don't make no sense. Some of you now go call in. No, the only way we can survive it is by telling people to sit at home. If not, the government will not listen to you. You are a satanic human being because you are a coward. An innocent Easterner where they suffer. They go work, they go market. Since where that video where I play when I take torture that woman, throw away a vegetable and everything, I pick they cry for grand. Since where I take wash and that day, now I know say both Samuel Ekpa and all of them they support Samuel Ekpa. All of you are criminals. God go bless Nnamdi Kanu. I bet now they say amen for that comment section. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will live long. Amen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will not die in prison. Amen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will be released in good health to come and continue from where you stop and start speaking for the voiceless in Nigeria. Amen. Make una write down for comment section. Make I see my people when they write amen for there. Make una bombard them with amen, amen, amen. Mona you bombard them. Mona they bombard them. Because you cannot inflict satanism with the real person. The real person will not say be the IPOP leader. Now be Nnamdi Kanu. As they put out for prison, you can't see one rat come out from one corner. He say in be Samuel Ekpa. They can't carry and go back of door, go blend down. Now they're not calling his SLSC Prime Minister of Iyekehu. What is happening here? What is happening here? You should be ashamed of yourselves. Anybody supporting Ekpa to be torturing your own people, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should climb to the skyscraper and jump from there and die. Because the people who are the key, or the people who are the torture, they are human beings. Many of them are struggling for their lives. One of the put on amen, God bless you all that support what is good. You see the vibration for this man upon everything where they don't do and see the God. In fact, when Nnamdi Kanu they talk just now, where I felt what chances, I they feel am for all my bone. I say, Jesus, just imagine say we get just four of this kind of man for Nigeria, 4 where they speak for us. If police catch you for east, you go call them. If they catch you for north, you go call them. If they catch you, you just say, I see what they pass. You go say, no, who be that pay 2 minutes? I go delete Samuel Ekpa. 2 minutes. Samuel Ekpa and he follow. In case you are not here now, 2 minutes say you want to delete now. 2 minutes. Okay, because they don't mention name now. Some of them will not get sense. They say, no, it was not talking to Samuel. Who they talked to before? Let's take quick reactions here. Although, for me, the way Nnamdi Kanu talk, I'm very happy, but Nigerian government, you know, say he mentioned governments, he mentioned their name. He say these people are the one causing and all that. You know, say Ufeto can say some people in government are part of the reason why Nnamdi Kanu have not been released. You know, for him to talk in that area and all that, I just pray may God put all of them for shame, may they not go press more buttons because he say this guy to come and now come become problem. But people have reacted. They didn't want to release him because he wants we Igbos to be on our own. And Nigeria knows she can't survive without we, the Igbos. Then I have another reaction here. That is a lie. He started the 21st century hip-hop movement, and other acclaimed freedom fighters have continued from where he stopped. I don't think he has the capacity to halt the movement anymore. New factions don't they? You see? And that new faction, I be Samuel Ekpa. Samuel Ekpa is fighting for his selfish interest. Make una not worry. Now, I'll still remind you now. If once now the Kanu is released, you'll say Samuel Ekpa will start to the fight him. Mona not worry. Now I go remind you now. Don't say some of you not get sense. Now you argue blindly. No worry, we'll remind you now. May God keep all of us alive. Flashy is saying, you are being held for an offense that is serious and you are still talking like this. At times, keep quiet and letting people have their way, not be say you mumu. Yes, the reason why I brought this one here, yeah, they carry you for serious offense or whatever, blah, blah, blah. That the way it vibrates, you see, say me, are you happy now? These people wey sit down, they press that button. Now only my fear be that. I don't know what some of my panelists go talk later, but now only my fear just be that. Because they know they like this kind of vibration. I do not know who be Nnamdi Kanu. Who else feel joy and happiness hearing this voice? I love you, sir. One day, the whole world will hear and tell the story. For me, I'm part of the people who are happy. For the first time, they hear this man's voice again. The voice not change. The same voice before. The vibration, the energy. God. Mona not let this man die for prison. No. To be honest, Mona not let him die for prison. Sunday Igbo is out. Sowore is out. Please let this one go, because there were the 3 front runners that were heard directly or indirectly, anyhow or anyhow. But now only him left. Just let him go, please. For fairness purposes, let him go. Then half easy here say, we need men like this in Nigeria. It is the energy for me. Yes, that's for me as well. Sir, in due time, your kidnappers go soon release you. They are even afraid of you, and you have great supporters behind you. Stay strong. Yes, and so we see her for there. My people, that is it. Then I have another one here. This one can't long. Let me see if I can take this one. Let me take this thing off screen. This is the last one, guys. Just bear with me. Okay, let the truth be told, and let us be sincere. Many people will not like it, but must be told. The people holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention are the Igbo's elites and Igbos themselves. If they wanted him to be free, he will be out within days. They wanted to finally finish him by asking or advising him to publicly making an allegation that might be untrue. If Igbo unite, Nigeria will be greater than China. Coming online or publicly making threats will not get him out. Other fighters like Sunday Igbo, Sowore, and many more fought with some support from their elites. Rumors out there that Tinubu said he was considering letting him out, but some Igbos elders told him not to. We can't sideline or favor one region than other, then say we are one Nigeria. Allow Igbo president and see how Nigeria will be competing with first world country. But can Igbos ever be united? God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So yes, this I thought I should bring this thing here. To be honest, we don't know the one will be true, don't know the one will not be true. But nevertheless, my people, I appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. That is all we have for you guys today. We are going to start talking shortly. But let me quickly present these articles for you guys so that we can start. In fact, I can't wait to hear from my wonderful panelists as well. I posted that a link. Now let me know see him. Now hit this screen. I never see anybody for here. But meanwhile, I have, let me see. I think I have other articles for you guys. Let me quickly check this. Just bear with me. Okay. Okay, I have a Labour Party article here. Labour Party, okay, I'll just let this go for now. Let me let this go for now. Okay, I'll bring it on. Let me bring it on. Let me just, since I don't mention them, let me just carry on come. Normally. Okay, there you go. Labour Party criticizes own lawmakers for disrespecting party supremacy. Yeah. The Labour Party on Monday took a swipe at its members in the House of Representatives, saying they had failed to be true ambassadors of the people. Of course, they have failed woefully. Now, you see, say, wait till they talk for here, these people, they listen to us. I felt tell you now, make una they talk here, they listen to yourself. For me, I've called them out so many times. Those people, where they house for there, they are, all of them, they are just incompetent. I don't know how to describe them, They are not saying anything over what we all are facing right now. They are just there, silenced, like, I don't know how to describe them. I don't really want to read this article, but I'm happy that at least they are not talking about what we'll be advocating on this platform. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I would just like us to move on. Let's move on. That is all I have for you guys. For those of you that want to call in, you have the opportunity to call in right now. For those of you that want to join the panel, you can join us now. Oh, somebody did backstage. Since I don't know. I know your scroll go up. Okay, I'm actually out there with us. I don't even know. Okay, meanwhile, let me pick some calls, guys. So we'll take it from here. We have Madam Origin, as usual. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. I'm excited as you are. The panelists, I greet everyone. Mama Desperate, I greet you, ma. Wonderful. This is why we are here every day. The reason why we come is because there is something missing. We are kind of the missing link to the problem in Nigeria, trying to make sense, trying to help the commoners, because we have been lied a lot to. We have been, bamboozled, we've been gaslighted, and the truth must be told. And that is why we are here. I just go straight to the point. A few things I highlighted. When you said, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, if we support Peter Obi to work with Tinubu to rescue Nigeria, this is the way. Why I wouldn't say yes or no is because my own yes is in a different form. My yes is that he is already contributing a lot to this government, to the people of Nigeria, because he is filling that fatherly gap that Nigerians have, not gotten, like a father to the nation. So that is a big deal. He is doing a lot already. Remembering that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is a Nigerian makes me wake up and I'm like, there is hope. Having to go around the country, visiting, doing all of that is a big deal. That is a part of governance. So he is doing a lot already. So he should just do what he thinks best to do for the people of Nigeria. Not necessarily, where would he even fit in the pot that we are looking at? So I think he's doing a lot already. But if I say yes, it all means so. I'm in the middle. For Nnamdi Kanu, that is a great day for us to hear his voice, but it is unfortunate that he was not released today. Like everyone said, a lot of people have commented over the national media. A lot is being said, and it boils down to one thing: the same thing. The unconditional release of Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is acute at this point. It is very acute for very many reasons. I will take 3 reasons. Number 1, it is for public interest. It is for the peace of this nation. It's for justice. Justice for the nation, for the people. So he needs to be released. It is the right thing for the government to do. Everyone else has been released, whether it is the Igbo elite or his enemies or the people in the north or the people in hell are preventing. Someone needs to be man enough to let this man go. Someone needs to be man enough to say the right thing needs to be done in this nation.
Okay.
So let me get that, Mr. Niger Watch. Another reason is that he has what he called congestive heart failure. That is a life-threatening sickness.
Exactly.
And let me tell you, when he talks about lump, I was taken aback. You see, lump under his armpit is not part of the symptom of congestive heart failure. In fact, it is a sign of a kind of, I wouldn't say it is cancer, but lymph node is one of the signs that comes like someone that is fighting cancer. So this government should please let this man receive a care and have him examine to know what exactly is going on. For the sake of humanity. It can't be wicked all your life. Nigeria should not be remembered for wickedness from morning till night. Something good should be done at least once.
Okay.
Let me go to. Oh, you want me to go?
Please, 1 minute.
I have one more thing to say.
Yeah, 1 minute, please.
Mr. Onokwasa and the military. You see, it goes to the same thing. You see, why we come here is for the people. With all due respect, the military that lost their lives is painful. Therefore, for the government and this so-called elites and media to be pushing, could this have been averted? Could what happened in this place be averted? It should be averted, could have been averted, was not supposed to have even happened if this is a country that respects humanity, that respects lives. A quarrel that now is taking, we can't count the number of lives that have done, that have gone, because we live in a lie, a government that we don't trust that they ever tell the truth. Military that say they did not sack community, did not burn the community, did not kill over 100 people. But yet they want us to believe that it is the villagers that kill the people, the army. Hey, where is justice on this planet? In this country called Nigeria. Please, for the first time in your life, you people should use your brain to talk. If you don't want us to believe that you did all this evil, then why do you want to impose it on us to believe that it is the youths and the villagers that killed the military? I rest it there. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Naja Watch.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your job. Mr. Naja Watch, no one is going to tell our history than us, we the Igbos. I will give you a little bit clue why Nnamdi Kanu is still there. Nnamdi Kanu is there because the Southeast governors, I will mention them right now. Dave Umahi is number 1, Hope Uzodinma is number 2, the one that was jailed in UK is number 3. Okay? Because, you know why? Nnamdi Kanu has been telling them right from time, stop these Fulanis from killing our people. You know they cannot speak because they were put in there. They were not voted by our people. They saw Nnamdi Kanu as a blood stooge for them. I'm telling you the gospel truth. They saw Nnamdi Kanu as somebody who is going to, destroy them because they can't speak for our people. He asked them to speak when our people were being killed. You know? Because let me tell you, you see Ohanese and Igbo, right? And what I'm telling you here is on record, and they are listening. There's a time our people were being killed in the north. Ohanese and Igbo will tell the Northerners not to bring their cause because our people are going to revolt, and they will collect money. I am telling you, this is not alleged, this is pure. What I'm telling you, these are all the things Nnamdi Kanu has been telling them.
Oh, sir, please, excuse me, sir. Sorry. Are you an Igbo man?
Yes, I'm an Igbo man, pure Igbo man.
Okay, the reason why I'm asking, because some people will come later to say you are a Fulani, you just learned how to speak Igbo. So I wanted to be sure if you are an Igbo man.
Elvis, I know Igbo, pure Igbo man.
Okay, right on, sir, right on. Put more fuel.
Now is on record. So this thing you see Nnamdi Kanu say today, we have been waiting for him to say it for a long time because you know why? Samanaka was contracted. We have the evidence. It's not that we don't have. We have the evidence of what the people he has been speaking to, the people that ask him right on. The problem, they purposely want to be committed insecurity in the Southeast so that they can withhold Nnamdi Kanu down.
Wow.
But I thank God that he speaks today. And Samanaka knows, let me tell you, we would have gone for him for a long time. But
are you a supporter? Are you a supporter of Samuel Ekpa?
Yeah. So
hello, can you hear me?
I'm not gonna be, God forbid, for me to be a supporter of Samuel Ekpa. Somebody that is killing my people.
Oh, good. We don't see true Igbo man now. Hey, God.
Listen, we are hunting for him. He knows that we asked him. That's what we have been giving the Finland government all the evidence that Samanapa have been, Samanapa is into kidnapping in our land. If I lie against him, may I never see the days go. We have copied some of his boys. We will see their confession. If you doubt me, I will ask the permission from the GOS and I will send it to you. You can play, you will hear what Samanapa has been doing in our land. He knows, he's listening. He knows what I'm talking about. I am not going to lie. Lie for what? He knew the people who used to be killing our people. He told the people that Nnamdi Kanu is not going to come out again, that he's in charge. This thing is a record. I'm not making it up. So when I say something, I know exactly what I'm saying. So this one for them. That is why when we told them to create security for our people, when Fulani we are killing our people, they said no. They were afraid of the Northerners. Why Nnamdi Kanu create ESM to defend our people? They are the ones who go and bring military and police and DSS to be chasing ESM. ESM is not known to come out. ESM is in the bush. Is to protect the Fulani.
Okay, your network is failing, so I think we need to let you go.
Mr. Elvis, for the good job that you are doing.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Let me quickly pick another call here. We have Mr. Innocent Okpara. Good evening to you, sir, for calling in. You have 3 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, thank you, my brother. Thank you. I am so glad that you brought out this Nnamdi Kanu's, voice. I have never heard him speak. Yes. I am so glad that you brought him out. Now you and I have been vindicated. You and I have been vindicated. Once these people, I'm Igbo. You understand? When I speak about what is going on in the East, that IPOB or whoever will tell people to sit at home, and I said to them, I was saying to them, how can you say you want one Biafra, and the people that you are killing are the people that they make. Now me and them will go all over. We go back and forth.
Oh, your network is failing, sir. What's happening?
Is it better now?
Okay, it's better. We can hear you now. Go ahead, sir.
Yes. Okay. So that's what I was saying to them. I said, if you want to get Nnamdi Kanu out, where you should carry this, violence is to Abuja. Take it to Abuja. They said to me, how can they go to Abuja? But you are making your own people sit at home on Mondays, and people that come out, you kill them. Now, how can you be doing this thing? That's why I was saying to myself, I said, I would not support Nnamdi Kanu. But right now that he has spoken, now I will support him. I now this is my first time hearing from him. Now, these people are dealing with this silly, stupid guy who is a coward. This Samuel Lepa. If you will say you are fighting for your people and you stay where you are covered and you are telling your people to be killing themselves, and these people are doing what you say to them, what kind of life is that? Me and you today, you are my friend today. You have my phone number. You can call me privately. You and I can speak. After all this, I'm so glad that I heard this man's voice. I didn't like Nnamdi Kanu. I was saying that Nnamdi Kanu, what was going on in the East. That's why I said I don't want to hear it from him, not knowing that he is not the one behind all this nonsense. Thank you very much. Let me now hear your panel that are saying that the sit at home is good. Let them come and say it today or next time. Bring them out. You know them.
Thank you, sir.
Bring them out. Ask them again. Do you want to sit at home to continue or not? Ask them, and I will be
Unfortunately, many of them are hypocrites, so, but it's okay. We know them. Thank you, sir.
No, bring them out.
Thank
Please
you.
bring them out. I'm waiting today to hear from them.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. We have Mr. Shimieze with us. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, well done.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I disagree with you in certain area.
Okay, go ahead.
And the last call too. See, when the issue of IPOB started and the protests, so when the protest is going on down there, so the army, this military now, Some people are saying, oh, they are this, they are that. Killing, they have killed a lot of people. They have massacred a lot of Igbo guys because of protest, because of agitation. Then Nnamdi Kanu now say, okay, let's do sit at home because they are killing us too much. He's the one that brought this sit at home order. So which at least with it would this thing will stop the military killing our people. Then after that, when he was kidnapped, so Samareba now came up because before Nnamdi Kanu, he said you people should listen to Samareba. So then when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, Samareba took over and starts doing what he's doing. So for me, he started that sit at home order so that in the sense that they will use that area to know whether these people, this so-called elite, will say, okay, let us go and negotiate so that they release Nnamdi Kanu.
So, Mr. Shimeze, let me quickly ask you a question because you have 30 seconds left. Do you support sit at home?
Why
Just answer it. Just answer. Yes. Okay. Okay. How many people have you sent money to feed while they are sitting inside their home?
Yes, I'm saying it. Not if I can't come out and say it. I'm doing. If you know what I'm doing, I'm doing a lot.
Oh, guy, you are not doing anything at all. You are not, for you to support sit at home, you are not doing anything at all. You are not doing anything.
Okay, wait, hold on, Elvis. Is it good when people go out there, the military will kill them? Is it good? Or sit at home and do whatever you want to do?
Do whatever you want to do. How many families were you? How many people can you feed? Even though you are Dangote, how many people can you feed in the East? What are you saying?
This is just for 1 day, or not 2 days. 1 day, 1 day.
All right.
1 day, not 2 days. Then the last person that called. See, when some people are talking,
is his right? Is his right? Talk your own, make it talk your own. Yeah. Both of you are Igbo men. Talk your own, make it talk your own. Leave him alone.
Samareba are killing people. Do you know the politicians are the one doing what they're doing?
Yeah, you know, I mentioned it before, sir. You know, any video you see, hold on, sir. You know, any video we see, and we see an Igbo man committing some atrocities on that video, you people must come and say, no, the Fulani people where Sabi speak Igbo. You get another one we even post on our platform just yesterday here. And you know, people like you don't ever agree. If na Tinubu matter would they talk now, hey, he go sweet. When it comes to this, no truth anymore.
No. You see what put on them man. You know what that man have did. You see what he has done in Imo State and all over the places. And listen what this what's his name said. I said the Google. So
okay.
So many things
we need to go. We need to go, sir. We need to go. You can call back again later. I have so many people on the phone. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. You have 3 minutes. Talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening, my brother. And good evening, everyone. Today, happy. Is it today? Is Tuesday? Go help me. Happy Tuesday. Good evening, everyone. The comment section and the panelists. God bless every one of us. Every day, as we going old, we pray that Nigeria will be better in our own time. Yeah, the gentleman that has just finished speaking, I'm so disappointed in him. I'm so disappointed in you. I want you to hear my voice. What are you talking about? You're supposed to sit at home. And you are coming on the panel to complain about Nigeria government. You shouldn't complain. If you can
hypocrisy is too much.
Yeah, if you can tell people to close their door, close their work, and tell them to sit at home. Okay, can I ask one question? Since you people have been sitting at home, have they released Nnamdi Kanu? they releasing. So what are you telling people to sit at home? And you are complaining about Nigerian government, and you people are controlling people with their freedom. Please, Oga, please. You are sharing on the platform. I'm disappointed with you to have this kind of Samuel Ekpa mind. I'm so happy. You see, Nnamdi Kanu, there's something about this man that nobody knows. The hand of God is upon Nnamdi Kanu. That man is a prophet.
He's a prophet
Everything
too.
that man has spoken about before he was illegally taken from Kenya to Nigeria lawfully. Everything has happened. He told us that Tinubu was going to be the next after Tinubu, after Buhari. It happened. It happened. He said it. I think the video should be somewhere. This man is a special breed. Yes, they don't want him. And I'm very sure all the people doing this thing allegedly must be most of the Southern governors. They know that if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, all the atrocity will be open. Please, we should not support wickedness, taking people freedom by force, telling them that they cannot go out and do their business, calling it sit at home for where I come on. And you are talking that Nigerian government is doing this, is doing that, and you people are encouraging.
No, if not Tinubu matter now, they will like it.
Yes. What is this? Now let us say the truth. This is not good. It's barbaric. It's barbaric. How can you tell human beings not to go out? And Samuel Ekpa is going to do his government work in Finland. And he's here controlling.
No, they go blend that one for back of door. Back of door. They can't give a prime minister for back of door.
Yes, the prime minister, you and that Mr. Man that talk on this public forum in Nigeria and Lagos. That man they call Mr. Okpara. You call him some Ekpa, prime minister, because he's giving you chicken money to eat. You don't have sense. When you call them that your class that look like old man own, you forget your sense. We not behave in ourselves, I beg.
Thank you.
Freedom. Freedom. Thank you. Support that human being. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us 3 minutes.
See, the reason of Nnamdi Kanu issue is that let us say the truth.
Your voice is too low.
I can hear you clear.
Not be me. We are not about me. Your voice is low. Now I talk. I'm not saying my voice is low.
But can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead. It's manageable.
This issue of Nnamdi Kanu, let everybody know that it's some people in government. It's not any other person, and it's not good. It's a shame to Nigerian government. You understand? This is the reason why most of us always thought say Nigeria law not dey. In our country where law dey, this man supposed to don't release thing. These 10 people, these 10 lawmakers, they call Western world. They know how the thing they play for here. You understand? They know, but they want you to make Nigeria as a country like I don't know how to talk because of the rule of this platform. But it's not fair like that. They push shame for the whole Nigeria. Both generation will never come. They push shame for our body. Free this man, let it go. The issue of sit at home. Yes, I have a friend here, Obina. He lives in my city here. He said, now every Monday, why I go ask, you know, say this your platform, if they open our eyes here in our school, they tell many people, may they subscribe to your channel. They will see at least they go upgrade. I go ask her why. He said now just every Monday. Why? Because so that federal government know say the Igbo people they are not happy, so that we go be respect. May not be like say they not abandon that man for them. Now make the people every Monday sit at home.
And that explanation makes sense to you, right?
No. Now listen, I never learn. Now because what about Samuel Ekpa? He says Samuel Ekpa, they don't know the fight when they fight because you don't fight they violent. You understand me? So that was okay. So sometimes I know say it don't make sense. Me, I don't like her. But the way things they be now, court release person. they don't really live on. Now in Nigeria, all those things they happen. And ashamed that they put for ourselves. And they themselves, they are not ashamed of themselves.
Okay.
You understand me? So that is the issue. I'm not supposed to sit at home. You cannot say someone to sit at home. You don't know how that person feeds. You don't know how he pays his children's school fees. Me, I'm not in support of that.
Thank you.
Federal government have to give Nnamdi Kanu.
Thank you.
Enough is enough.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, only one more call. Only one more. And after this call, I'm done because I need to go to the panel. Thank you, God's Power, for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evans. I want to say very big thanks to you. God bless you. God bless Mommy Diaspora, the commenters, the panelists, and every lover of Nigeria Watch. May God continue to strengthen us.
Thank you.
I want to talk on three things. The first one, when I see the way our military men are being killed, we're being fired, and I noticed it, and these are the things that we've been talking about. Now this thing will reach everybody. It's not only about the civilians. Imagine, just like you said, when it happens to the military people working in government, that means you don't touch the government. Government, they respond to it. But what about the innocent people that they've been taken out from all these villages and all these things, and they are not talking, they are not even showcasing, they are not responding to it. It shows that these people don't even have, these satanic people don't even care about, the Nigerian citizen. And that's why we are talking. If everybody can come together, both the military people and the civilians, and let's do what is right so that everybody will benefit it. Imagine see how life is being taken. Right? It has become, nobody's even safe in Nigeria again. As they touch the civilians, they touch the military personnel. That's why we talk. A lot of people are using their platform to even fight for the military personnel. They are fighting for them. Like the other time, Shorel was fighting on the behalf of the police. But sometimes when these people come out on the street to protest, the satanic people will use these people as if they care about them to not be disrupting the peaceful protest. These are the things that we are talking about. But now it's playing out. Okay, look at something that is supposed to be resolved. I don't know what they have been through. I don't know whether they train them like that. There's no resources. Just like this person talk. In Arise, he said now Nigerian people now in other country, when something like crisis outbreak, you see the police will be on the side of peace to make sure that they calm the things, the violence that is happening. But in our own Nigerian case, is to just be releasing bullets. That's not how policing work in a very well organized country. I mean, this government, they don't even have a plan for anybody. And that's why we are agitating every day. We are coming out to tell everybody, both the civilians and the military, let's come together. Let's do the right thing. Don't let us support these people. These people that are even using you military personnel to
thank you.
A lot of things. So we are just advising everybody to come together. And concerning Nnamdi,
thank you. Your time is over, sir. Your time is over. You don't waste your time to talk on that thing. Thank you, sir. You come back again. All right, Mr. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Thank you, sir.
I'm giving you 2 minutes now. 2 minutes now because we need to go. Two minutes.
Yes, so okay, I'm the number one Nnamdi Kanu promoter here in your platform. Ever since I got here 3 years ago, you have all the archives. And I was attacked, and even last time you also almost angry with me by saying that, okay, must you force to support Nnamdi Kanu, that if I start my fight in Edo State, will I force you to support me? But I'm happy that we have now finally come together. Sir. Then to the Igbo elites, you see, the problem of Igbos is how it was, it all got started in the Igbo land. Nnamdi Azikwe's father is an Hausa man. Then Ike Nwachukwu is also one of the, the mother is an Hausa woman. So you can see that there is nothing we can do about this. Because these people, look, they are the number one investors. 90% of private investors in Abuja are owned by the Igbos. And shamelessly, this Iwanyanwu was even proud of that. They first said also that the Igbos are always going to other places to establish. Why they have to have a retake now, start investing at home so that we can value them, so that we can come to them and as they are coming to us. So this is very terrible that if you look at the whole situation, you see that Nnamdi Kanu told us that President, give you an Igbo man to be the president will never change the status quo. That the only way is to pay for peaceful separation. You know what I'm saying? Already map now that we're having problem with which part will be part of Biafra or whatever.
Your minute is over.
But never, look, yeah, but I still have some minutes. I still have some seconds. So then, so I don't know how we can do this because all the elites like Edo State and the Yoruba people, old Western region, including Delta, and you see all the governors when they finish their tenure, they will come back to their
thank
villages.
you.
Yeah.
No, your seconds don't finish. Call back later. Don't worry. I'm very serious with time right now. Thank you very much, Kim Elijah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Hello.
Good evening, all watchers. Good evening. Hello.
Okay, sir. Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say, if you look at what is going on all over the country, Nigeria, just for example, look at the airspace of Nigeria. There is a demonic kingdom in the airspace of Nigeria, ruling by dragons. And most of these politicians are involved in it. Do a deep research and you will find that most of those flight attendants, they witness another kingdom in the society close to Nigeria. Why am I saying this? Now, what happened in Delta State, it has been already planned down before the court hearing of Nnamdi Kanu. It's a strategy. You see, when you go deep, we sacrifice to gain what we want. That's the ball game they did. They know most of those military men they took, they disagree for something else to not to happen. It's a sacrifice. We all know what happened in that land.
You have 30 seconds left, sir.
A lot of, okay, now, for example, now, how can the villagers disarm a whole military man? People should think and understand something else is happening just to destabilize because they know that they cannot put that action in the southeast so that people will not hold them. That's why they came to the Delta region to do their shades.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Your minute is over. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Your minute is over. Thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have only 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Mr. Chris, I don't greet you. Might greet you for the second time. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Sorry, sir. Okay. 2 minutes. All protocols duly observed. Good evening, Mr. Rendawish. Thank you for the opportunity given to me to contribute. And good evening, everybody. It's a good thing that Nnamdi Kanu has formally just renounced by himself that he has nothing to do with the killings going on in the southeast. And this has been the position of some of us that these killings has nothing to do with Nnamdi Kanu. Then concerning him not being released, yeah, the Igbo elites, they have a role to play, but that's not what is keeping Nnamdi Kanu behind. The reason Nnamdi Kanu is not being released is because we don't have a law. It's because we don't have a constitution. It's because we are a lawless nation. The reason is simple. The Supreme Court has already decided that the bail, the reason why they are denying him bail, they said because he jumped the previous bail that was granted to him. But the Supreme Court said no, that was wrong. He didn't jump bail. He ran for his life. That was the judgment of the Supreme Court. But today, a lesser court now went ahead to still claim again that Nnamdi Kanu jumped bail. That was why they are denying him bail again today. Tell me, in which country does that operate? A judgment that the Supreme Court has set aside, a lower court is coming back to rely on that same judgment. Whereas the Constitution of Nigeria says that the Supreme Court is supreme and the judgment of the Supreme Court is final. But a lesser court is disobeying the judgment of the Supreme Court just to hold Nnamdi Kanu back. So that is the true picture of what is going on. So we have to see through the chaotic situation in the country. Every other things, they are just emotional talk. As long as a lesser court refuses to obey the order of the Supreme Court, it means we are in a lawless society. So that's why when some people say we don't have the constitution, they actually have a reason behind what they are saying. And that was demonstrated again today. It was demonstrated again today. So thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I can see so many people called in and I not pick your call. I want you guys to understand that, you know, when you are calling in like this, most especially when we have a busy time, there's one particular person I want to return his call. He calls so many time, you know, okay. Mazik, I'm calling you back. If you are listening to me, when you are calling, don't give up in calling, no, because the time we take pull gap, now that time another place go take your spot. So that's why you must continue to call until immediately I stop the best way they talk, I'll pick your call. Unfortunately, Mazi, you are not picking, so I've done my part. Let me come to the panel. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thanks for your time with us. Martina Albasi TV, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. God bless you, madam. Iris Finance, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there that's just joining us right now. Cassava Joshua and many others. Jaja can see you as well. Tracy Jacobi and many, many, many others. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. And we don't have much people on the panel. I think there will be a day that I will not post out a link at all. I'll just deal with callers. You know, look at, in fact, the people who are not pick their call today, that they're even more than 50. Just imagine. So I believe there will be a day. I'll just say we should dedicate a day for just callers so that I can satisfy my callers. Because it looks like it's cheating and they are not getting better minutes. They are not getting more time. I'm not giving, you know, so it looks like a cheat, but unfortunately I cannot please everybody. You guys should understand with us. Thank you very much. Oga CM, thank you. You are the first person on the panel today. This is surprising. It's been a while where Oga CM don't carry first for this panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Well, good evening, Jonathan. Good evening, Omashala. And those listening, all protocols duly observed. Before I say anything, Niger Watch, please, you know these videos you played today about Nnamdi Kanu? Archive them very well. I mean, for your own good. I mean, for your own use first. Put them in the archive very well so that whatever happens, there's nothing like somebody will tell you, I read this somewhere, somebody told me. The moment you say Nnamdi Kanu speaking, that's all you need. Now, although today what he said that I'm not quite happy about is this conjunctive heart failure. Conjunctive heart failure, check it up. It's just that the heart won't be pumping blood very well. So I'm even yes, that is this. If you Google it,
it's a dangerous thing, man.
Yes. And I said it here one time that what the federal Buhari government is planning is they keep him there, inject him with wanting to develop an illness, hoping that by the time they see that he's going to die, they said, okay, in fact, in the interest of amnesty, everybody go, case closed, sorry, this. Then the next 1 week or thereabout, he will die. They will now say, thank God he didn't die. Now they can't say it today. Openly, at least you now had it. So somebody coming with another conjecture in future, you say, listen, this is what Nnamdi Kanu said. Or if you say it, repeat what Nnamdi Kanu said. Somebody will say, Niger Watch, you are now carrying propaganda. How can you say the federal government is keeping him so that he will, when they release him, he will now buy? You tell the person, hold on, you play this video. In fact, to be honest with you, I'm so happy. I said, if not for anything, I know you will do it, but let me remind you. So having said that, about that conjunctive heart failure, I'm not happy about it. Now, what Nnamdi Kanu said, to some people, they're hearing it for the first time. It hasn't changed. I was surprised. He still maintained what he has been saying 9 years ago. The issue of these people saying, sit at home, do this, do that, I criticized it here. Nnamdi Kanu said he structured IP, there's a structure. He is the number one at the highest, the deputy, Uchemefo in those days, number 2. Number 3 is the Directorate of State, DOS. He said any order DOS gives stays. The only person that can cancel DOS order is my number 2,
who is Uchemefo. If Uchemefo did not cancel it, I only have the right to cancel it. He said, whatever DOA said stays. In the absence of me and Uchemefo, listen to DOS. Now, what is DOS? Directorate of State. The head office is in Germany. Used to be in Spain before, but they moved it to Germany. What happened to this issue of sit at home, do this? They started all this spying people up and down. Was as a result of when we come out to protest and carry placard, Nigerian police and the army combined, we shoot people. Amnesty International had videos. Nnamdi Kanu was outside then in UK. He said, why is it that when we want to celebrate May 30th, or for any reason we said today is what they call something like Atonement Day. Let us stay at home or let us come out and then evangelize and tell people they will mow us down. Nnamdi Kanu was saying this. Part of all the visitations, all the meetings he had with EU, AU, United Nations, even going to White House. I mean, not White House, to Capitol Building in America. His lawyer, Bruce Fein, who represents him. Bruce Fein is the Deputy Undersecretary of Justice. Undersecretary of Justice in the Ronald Reagan administration of 1980 to 1988. That was around 1982. Bruce Fein, Google him. That is Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. So all these things, Nnamdi Kanu has been established. Nnamdi Kanu said, okay, what we now do is we call it Ofensala Day. Ofensala means like white soup or any soup you eat. Ofe means soup in Igbo. He said on that day, May 30th, do not come out. Those of us in abroad, outside Nigeria, Trafalgar Square, May 30, you will see it everywhere. He said, but you in Nigeria, do not come out. Stay in your house that day as Biafra Day, May 30th. Let me now see how police or army will now come and knock on your door and bring you out. And the strategy worked. He said, so that day people will say, why are some places shut down in the east, May 30th? You will say it's because when we come out, they will mow us down. The strategy was working until they kidnapped him. Now, the DOS, people are listening, the DOS in Germany now said, as a solidarity, be doing what we are doing. Any day they call up Nnamdi Kanu's case in court at Abuja, Bintanyako's court, we will go there. Those that wouldn't be able to go, please sit at home to observe, to give that day, any day. So if they say 2 times a week, 2 times they will sit at home. So far that day they are sitting at home, Nnamdi Kanu is standing trial in court. You see, it then happens that after protracted trial, people now found out that they've finished everything. DOS, I'm telling you, they are listening. Now said, no more sit at home. Everybody go your normal, because there's no need. There is no need. So some group of people now cashed in on it and then be using it and be forcing it. DOS. That's why. And then I remember, if I can go back to some of the submissions I made here, I used to give example. I said there are banks in Nigeria. There is Zenith Bank, United Bank for Africa, UBA, First Bank, Union Bank, Access Bank, Diamond Bank, when it was so many banks. I said, if you want to know what Zenith Bank is doing, you go to Zenith Bank. You don't just say, I went to UBA. Somebody coming out of UBA tell me our banks are charging this. No. I said, if you want to know what is happening in IPOB, contact DOS. It's in Germany. It's in Germany. Say, this is the person that, and the man issues. The spokesperson is a more powerful. I remember during the time of P2B's election, they said, hey, IPOB said they wouldn't want to this. There was no election. Simon Ekpa said no election in Biafra land. People were saying it. Until DOA said, look, it has never been part of IPOB, this thing, to be involved in Nigeria election. If you want to go and vote, you are free to vote. If you don't want to vote, you are free not to vote. That IPOB has no stake in Nigerian election. What does that tell you? Because Nnamdi Kanu will say, look, we don't need to, we are not involved. If you want to vote, vote. If you don't want to vote, we don't give direction to boycott. So, but people will leave it and be going to another place. And then, this type of something that sometimes when you ask somebody a question here on your platform, the person will leave it and set another question and be answering it. If you are not careful, you think that the person is answering your question. Only for you to bring the person that he will be answering another thing. You will be arguing with him. So this is exactly the origin of sit at home. Anybody listening to me can hardly fault me. This was how sit at home started. And what stopped it was Nnamdi Kanu's trial stopped. The moment he stopped that time, DOS gave order, said, now they are no longer trying, they finished, they said they want to consider judgment. We are waiting till then, until they set him free, till they call till they call another trial again. So all this idea of a sit at home every Monday, that has stopped long time. The DOS never sanctioned it. In fact, let me summarize on this. Any directive that the DOS in Germany did not issue, I said Germany, the DOS in Germany did not issue, that is illegal. That is not IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu. That is the issue. People should be able to know. It's like what is happening in the Labour Party in those days. They will say this person is doing this, but we know who is who. We know who INEC recognized as the party chairman. So this is exactly what is happening in IPOB. Nnamdi Kanu structured it before he was kidnapped. Everything flows from DOS. IPOB has national coordinators in every country in Europe. That's why you see him saying we're all over the world. You heard him say it today. Every country, UK here, there's a national. Every city, Newcastle has their own. London have, Birmingham, everywhere, every city. They all have it. They all these things. So, but the way it's structured, from the national, you go continental. Continental, one person coordinates the whole Europe, one person coordinates the whole of North America, one person South, one person Asia, and then one person Middle East. Even African rep we have. So from there, those people report to DOS. If you see the structure, very, very democratic. So this idea that somebody, an infiltrator, will just come in and then be telling all these things, and people will now use it and be saying all what they're saying. Look at him saying it. That he is here. He wants everywhere peaceful. You played it. That there is no point. The people you want to liberate, you are buying them. Who will do that? They've not done anything. He said, okay, even I've sacrificed my parents, so who will I kill again? You see, the thing with the problem with, I know that is propaganda, but it's for people to know the truth. That's why I said this video today is like it was meant for you, Niger Watch. Keep it intact. Anything, somebody with any theory they come with, you play whatever. When you listen to Nnamdi Kanu, you say, look, whatever theory the conjecture you are bringing, a man who says this type of thing, that must be wrong. For him, look at what he was saying openly. It was even very audacious within 2 minutes, and that is true. That is true, because that is not his. It's not that is his plan. He said that he will even defeat Nigeria because he Nnamdi Kanu believes in the rule of law. He doesn't believe in violence. There was an interview held by Kadari Ahmed plus Nnamdi Kanu. Search it on Google. He was telling the lady, he said, "Look, what we fought in the 67 to 70 and lost over 5 million people, you couldn't achieve it. You'll be foolhardy to resort to that system again." The lady was shocked looking at him. So these are the type of, so that's why some of us, when I hear people say it, I don't give a damn. I feel that it's because Nigerians don't read, they don't like to reason. That's why the morons are ruling Nigeria. If you can't be able, you can't be able to talk. Anyway, I will come back later. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, we are not much on the panel, so our final submission will be much as well, more minutes. But meanwhile, before I come to Amashola, let us listen to this AJ4 Nnamdi Kanu lawyers on what they have to say about what happened today in court.
When you are ready, do a count so that everybody. What's your own mic? Let's go. React to this court proceedings. Well, ladies and gentlemen of the media, I think can we have some? Are we going to start all over? Start. Ladies and gentlemen of the media and members of the public, I think it's very necessary that we make very clear what happened in court today. We do not want to call it a travesty of justice because of the respect we had for the judiciary, but we are utterly disappointed that today bail was refused. On what grounds? The Supreme Court on 15 December criticized very severely the revocation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's bail. In several pages, which we are going to make available to the media, at pages 19, 20, and 21 of Justice Agem's judgment, he even suggested that the impartiality of the trial court in revoking Nnamdi Kanu's bail is suspect. We didn't mind all of that, but still we made an application, a fresh application. to my Lord, urging her to exercise discretion to restore Nnamdi Kanu's bail. She refused it without any reason whatsoever. And then we made a second application to accentuate the need for this bail application, pointing to the enormous challenges we face as Defense Counsel in consulting with Nnamdi Kanu privately and confidentially at the detention facility of the DSS headquarters in Abuja. We are only allowed 30 minutes each as counsel on only Mondays and Thursdays for a cumulative period of 2 hours, twice a week, to consult with him separately. And the federal government is feasting to have an accelerated trial. Yes, we too want an accelerated trial, but we have to have it under an environment that respects Section 36, sub 6, B and C of the Nigerian Constitution. It's all about fair hearing. It goes to the ground norm. It goes to the basic norms of the society that you must hear the other side. And to hear the other side, he has to have an adequate facility to prepare his defense and to consult with his lawyers. It's the Constitution that said it. It's not us that said it. So we came to my Lord with an application and said, listen, it's impossible for us to conduct this trial under this atmosphere of interference with his right to counsel. They eavesdrop on our conversations. In the little cubicle room of 10 by 10 where we consult with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have secret listening devices and secret photographic and videographic devices. They listen to our conversations secretly, they take our secret photographs, and we adduced this evidence before my Lord. They confiscate our legal documents. They don't allow us to take notes. Pray. You may be lay men and lay women. The general public may not be lawyers, but is this fair? How can you have trial under circumstances like this? It's not possible. So we're not stalling. It is the federal government that is stalling. We can't take notes. So what is the essence of it? We cannot prepare him adequately. We cannot talk with him. We whisper. We put our lips to his ear. We talk sotto voce, and so on and so forth. So this is the essence. This is what happened in court today, where justice was turned upside down when our 2 applications that go to fair hearing were refused. But we are going to bounce back. There are more applications to come.
Are you going to appeal on this ground?
Yeah, definitely. Appeal is ongoing as I speak. Today, by tomorrow, appeal is filed.
Okay, excuse me. Please, in addition to that, yes. Please. Yes. In addition to that, what happened today is an act of Federal High Court overruling the decision of a Supreme Court. I want you to get it right. Because the Supreme Court said, Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bail, that the court ought not have revoked that bail on application of the violator of his right, that is the federal government. You cannot benefit from your own wrong. And we thought that the Supreme Court would have exercised its power under Section 6 of the Constitution to make a consequential order directing that Nnamdi Kanu should be released. But they directed that the trial should be continued here, and we should make an application. Of course, we ought not have made any application. Court should have exercised his power discretionary and released Nnamdi Kanu. That they never did. Then, secondly, which is the most fundamental, I had been going there to visit Nnamdi Kanu. They never allow me to exercise my right as counsel to Nnamdi Kanu. And my right was violated. I took DSSS to Federal High Court. Federal High Court warned DSSS, ordered them to apologize to me, and ordered that they should pay me 5 million naira for close to 2 years now. They have not paid that money, and though I just allow it, that's why I have not enforced it, because 70% is running on top of it. Nobody has appealed against it. So now we filed the same application before the court. It's in the court file, asking my Lord to prove that we are not free. Where court has even taken judicial notice of that, but all to no avail. Now the court said that we should apply, since we cannot transfer Nnamdi Kanu to Kuje prison, stating that there is no security at Kuje prison. So that we are now applying that Nnamdi Kanu should be detained should be remanded in a private house. And we are suggesting Abia State Government House or Abia State Liaison Office. So that is the application. So that is it.
Wait.
Cosmos is waiting for us downstairs.
I want to thank the press, okay, for keeping the struggle alive. Yes. Now, I must tell us something. What happened today in this court is almost like an opportunity lost to bring peace, immediate peace, to the southeast. The Supreme Court had given the Federal High Court the opportunity to bring peace to the southeast. And they lost it. And unfortunately, they are toying with that opportunity given to them by the Supreme Court. All that the Federal High Court need was to go back to the ruling of the Supreme Court and follow it and give back the bill it had previously withdrawn. And then you will see absolute peace in the southeast. But with what happened today, it's obvious that certain persons don't want that peace to return to the southeast. And we are imploring members of the public to please continue to interrogate the reason why the Supreme Court judgment of 15 December 2023 will not be complied with by a Federal High Court. Yes. We need a Federal High Court to simply obey the orders of the Superior Court. A court, look, you did not employ the judges of the Supreme Court for the sake of employing them. Whatever word they utter from their mouth touches on something fundamental. And in this case, in other circumstance, what is fundamental is Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. You have no reason to have revoked his bail. Restore it. And the Federal High Court is kind of toying and playing around with it, thereby continuing to create the chaos in the southeast, thereby continuing to make the federal government waste money. Do you know how much the federal government is spending every day Nnamdi Kanu coming? They told us they spend 500 million naira. Somebody is signing off that check. Somebody is signing it off. Who is signing off? Who is making money from it? Extra allowances are being paid to all the security men who are in Abuja because of Nnamdi Kanu. It's your money. Wait, and we have been saying the case of Nnamdi Kanu is not such that we need to spend scarce resources on. The federal government is crying about money. They don't have money, but they have all the money to pay all the security agencies. If you go outside, not less than 1,000 security agencies are on patrol in Abuja because of one single man. And tomorrow they will tell us they don't have money to pay salary of workers. So we need them to be reasonable. We need them to do the right thing. We need them to do the proper thing.
Wow. Una don hear am. Now, wow, what a country. What a country. Somebody is making money from Nnamdi Kanu's head.
Every day, 500 days. How many did he say?
Yes.
500 million. Is it 500?
500 million.
Signing just to keep saying because Nnamdi Kanu he said you see, this is a franchise, just like Boko Haram. Anyway.
This is terrible. And whoever that is behind or collecting that money know that if you release Nnamdi Kanu, the money will stop. So obviously the person whoever that is in charge, this group of people would not want him to be released. This is true. So that is it. And I like the fact that the lawyer also said that there is somebody that doesn't want peace to be restored in the East. Now lawyer talked that one. So although they kept talking in riddles, just hit the nail on the head. Anyway, let me move on to the next person to hear from the next person. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's hear from Mashallah. Okay, Mashallah, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Good evening, Nadia Watch. Rashid, and good evening, Musa Jonathan. Good evening. Today's panel talk today is like continuation of yesterday's talk, where Madam looked ended. Let me start from Delta State. Yesterday was so sentimental, supporting the army. But now I can now see from that yesterday to today, I have made calls. Before my message yesterday was, I said, this issue, the Nigerian military will make life miserable for people in that place. And they have started it. Those people will not get supplies of food again. Those people in the river. The videos they were showing there are just villages people staying along the mainland. That is not the village. The village is in the river. That is where when you're going to Port Harcourt, you pass through all those places. That is not where the village is. The main village is behind where the river is. And those are the ones suffering now. Now, you can see journalists trying to get information. Nigerian military is blocking every information. Why is it that Nigerian army, you will be telling us what you want us to hear? The painful part is Southerners are not uneducated. It can be that it can be so bad that an old woman in Nigeria that cannot speak broken. If you can't speak Queen's English, she can speak broken English and express herself. It is only in the north you can cajole them because they can't talk. Nigerian military, you who have failed. That's it. No, yesterday of you military one thing. You have not told us the real reason because you are the one talking. You went for the videos we had yesterday of you coming to the community to settle an issue. They gave you kola nut. For the fact the villagers has given you kola nut, that means they have welcomed you. An average Southerner, anywhere, even you are doing marriage, you bring kola, they give you kola, you accept kola. That means they have accepted you heart with all their heart. And then from nowhere, they say they ambush you. You need to let us know the truth. Allow journalists to go in there and get the real information. You cannot gag deltas. And the painful thing is, just like the Southeast, where Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to release today, which I knew they would not release him. I knew from day one that they won't release this guy. I knew. And they will still need to explain the reason why. And the next application, they will still give us another excuse. Nigerians, Nigeria is gradually slipping out. Tinubu, don't play with a Niger Delta person. You are playing with fire. Whatever game plan you and your military have, you are better stop it now. See, neither not be Igbo people. Make I begin speak broken with you. We not be Igbo people. An average Niger Delta worry person, there's always been issue with Shekiri and his job. We get our own. Yorubo, his job, we get our own. Every those communities, and they all intermarry. We are used to it. So don't use the fact that we quarrel to come and make trouble, or you want to bring your ruga. That is your plan, and it will not work. You had better back out. You had better back out. This is how we started NSAS. NSAS started in that same Ugeli. Don't think, because Fela sang a song one time. Poor man sit down for Jangago wake up. These people are poor people. They are managing their life. Don't go find trouble. Federal government. Don't go and find trouble. Because I don't know the reason why you have so much military people there. People can do their business. Because you will frustrate them. And average data, don't get them frustrated though. Because they are managing. Don't get them frustrated. If you frustrate them, you will bring their anger out. That's the truth. Nnamdi Kanu, I'm happy he spoke today for the whole world to see. Ever since he's been talking, I didn't used to believe him until when I sat down one day and listened to his talk before he was arrested. And he said so many things. He has so much information that the federal government does not need to speak. Because when he was speaking, people were not listening. If this man has the opportunity to speak for one day, Nigerians will open, their brain will open. Because the things I've heard from this guy, the same person said, your next president is Tinubu. Are we not saying it now? The same person said then, that time, the Buhari is not existing. Check his picture. For this guy, as a media person, I don't know how he got that information, but said, check pictures of his pictures that he said a particular site you go and you get these media pictures of all presidents. When he said it, I was like wondering how is it possible? But I saw it, but just like there's people say, okay, it's not, we left it that way. If he comes out, those ruling Nigeria, those eating Nigeria raw, they will all vanish. Nigeria is not working because people are benefiting. Just the same way the lawyers have just said it just now. Somebody is benefiting for the fact that it's in DSS. Some people in the military are enjoying this violence. Kidnapping in the north, they can't solve it. The same military is creating another one down south. Maybe when they release Nnamdi Kanu, they can't have trouble there. So the next place is Delta State or Bayelsa State, so that they go and wake Mr. Let me see, what's that guy's name? I forgot it. Is Tinubu's friend that was campaigning for him. Mr. Davis, remember the guy name? That fat man. I always forget his name every time. Don't go and wake him up, because federal government is either you make peace, let peace reign. This same issue when what's his name? Former governor of Delta State, Ibori. These kind of problems were there. I think almost 2 years when Ibori was ruling, Shekiri and his job fighting and military were benefiting. They were moving crude oil. Everybody was cashing out with the crude oil they were stealing. Bunkering was going on. Somebody wants to benefit. Is that a bunkering? Because that particular village, they do bunkering in that area, which I know. And nobody will tell me I don't know. I've seen them doing bunkering. I've seen people coming out very late in the night looking haggard. And in the night you see fire everywhere. And you would think it is the real gas flowing from the oil reserve, which is not. So Nigerian Army, some way, somehow, we will get the real truth. You will not come and use the state to lie and do your propaganda for Tinubu. It will not work. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, Oga Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. Let's come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, are you there with us, sir? Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Mr. Jonathan? Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not available right now. Yes, I would like to quickly take another calls. For those of you that want to call in, because we don't have enough people on the panel, I would like to take 4 calls before I have a final submission. You know, if you want to call in now in 10 seconds, if not, I'm going back to the panel. In 10 seconds, I'll pick calls. If you're hearing me, 10 seconds, I have five seconds to go. Okay, the first caller is already here. Thank you very much, sir, for calling back again. Mr. Shimize, please talk to us. You have...
Yes, Nigeria Watch.
Yes, you have 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes.
Yes, what I'm saying about issue of Alapasa, you can't be telling me what is going on when he was saying everybody is a human being. We all created by God and we all born by woman. So when you are saying, when you are crying for army, then you cry for the masses.
Exactly.
Then you cry for the property, the damage.
He didn't talk. He didn't even talk about that at all.
No, he never said anything about that, which is very bad. I was watching the man. That man is controversial man. That's what I know from how he's speaking all those things. Then another thing, like what is it? The last speaker said. He said something, and I heard it on the interview. No, on the the video. One of the videos he showed. He said the army are not. They are chasing people that are taking documentary. So this is pure evil. The same thing these people did, Biafran War and Nigerian War. And the same thing is going on where they clean up the history about Nigeria. Nigeria have history about Biafran War. No, that's the same thing. Why not when something happen, we have the documentary also. This is not right. They have to have everything in case of future. That's even people that sleep on right now, oh, this is what happened, this is something happened. Then at least they will know that this thing happened. Even if anybody coming to make a fight against, oh, this thing happened, let us calm down. But Nigeria will never do it. Why army always do this? Why army, military? Why? Because the evil things they are doing, they're too much doing evil. Why? It's not good. It's not right. Because they soak their self in corruption. The army is supposed to come and do the police work? No. Army is army. Army go for war. Not go for two fighting or go for arrest. Army don't arrest. They don't, it's not their right to arrest. But everything, army do everything. Army go arrest. Army carry ballot box. Army do all kind of shit, all kind of something. Sorry, army do all kind of things that's not good.
Okay, thank you.
Tell me, that is not good. They need to change.
Thank you.
I don't know why
All right, sir. Your time is up.
Their boss don't want to say anything to them. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike, for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to everybody in the panel. You see, some time ago, when I was still in Nigeria, there was this celebrity that was sick. And then people were now raising money for him, just like we had it in the last time, Mr. Ibu and now Mechi Monago. So, while that exercise was going on, some fake people also cashed in and started raising money for themselves and using the name of that celebrity. So money was coming in. The guy had no way, of course, somebody on the sick bed, he had no way of knowing who was raising the money genuinely for him and those that were using his sickness to make their personal money. That's where I hold government accountable for this thing that is happening. They know that the only reason why there is confusion everywhere is because the main man is still under detention. And that's why Nnamdi Kanu is saying that if he comes out, that he will solve this problem. Some people are wolves in sheepskin. That's what is going on. So it happens when they come out and they say, oh, we are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. There are some people that will jump into the bandwagon. So what the government will be doing is to keep sponsoring these different set of people that are claiming they are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. So if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, all of that thing will die off. When that celebrity died, it became a bad business for all of those people that were raising money illegally for him. The moment he died, nobody will come out again to say they are raising money again to take him to the hospital or to pay his hospital bill. So federal government will continue to hold him and be sponsoring from behind different sets of people that are claiming to be fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. That's the insecurity we are having. And the moment that guy comes out, all of those things will end. So federal government has a hand in what is happening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Innocent Opara, you are calling back again. You have only 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, please. Today I am so pleased, honestly speaking, believe me. The reason that I'm so pleased is because I have some of my friends, here, that me and them quarrel about this, IPOB and their action. You understand? Yeah. Because I keep telling them that even when we had Biafran war, Ojukwu will never allow any Igbo blood to be shed. That was why he declared, because his people were being killed. And you guys are saying that sit at home and all this, you are killing your people. And then they're telling me, yes, it has to be that way. Then I said, if this is what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, Nnamdi Kanu's agenda is completely different from Ojukwu, and I will never support that. But you see, some of these people that are coming on your panel and all that, if you can, let this thing run for 2 days, today and tomorrow. Don't let, even if you have other things, please bring this again, because this is very, very important. Bring these people and ask them,
You know, see, say some of the road they're not come panel today. You know, say our panel as it dry because the hypocrites they're not allowed to talk for this kind of thing.
Exactly. I noticed that. That's why I said leave this thing for 2 days. Can you leave it for tomorrow? But even if you have other things, still bring this. Say we have not finished with this. Let them run for 2 days.
All right.
These people can't. How can you be behaving like this?
Thank you, sir.
I'm so glad that you brought this thing.
God
out
bless you,
today.
sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you. Yeah. Yes, now hypocrite. Say if not Tinubu matter now, we don't know people wait not the show for this kind of thing. No, they are not interested. But if not Tinubu now, hey, Tinubu, boo, 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 Tinubu, there is no, we can't do things like that. We cannot have a better Nigeria. To be honest, we cannot have a better Nigeria like that, my people. The only way we can have a better nation is for you to stand for what is right, is for you to call out anybody, regardless of the person he is, even though it's your father, your mother, whoever the person, you call them out. That's the only way we can have a better Nigeria. When you are practicing sentimentalism, biasness, and all that, and you say you want a better Nigeria, how are you going to have it? If Mr. A is practicing biasness, you are practicing, Mr. B is doing the same thing, C is doing the same thing, then we all are deceiving ourselves. When it comes to you, no, you don't want to talk about that. No, you are not interested. Now, my mama, my papa matter be this, I don't want to talk put. But if na person, other person, papa, mama, something you want to talk put. Oh, that's why you see, I will continue to have issue with some of you on this platform. Why? Because me, what I'm standing for is quite different from what many are standing for. I stand for truth. Truth, regardless of whoever you are, I stand for truth. And I'll continue to say it how it is. God bless you all. Let me pick this last call. So I come for the final submission. Hello, Mazi. You called things and I called you back. You were not picking. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, no, I was not. I went out online when you are calling me.
Okay, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, Maz, yes. Good evening, all the panelists, and good evening, all Nigerians around the world. Maz, what I have, because when we are talking about Simon Eba, if you can remember when I told you that what the job the man is doing is not for Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB. He said now, Nnamdi Kanu said that he's supposed to listen, people should listen to him. I said, listen to him is different than following him. People are doing that. It's like they are following him. Now, he has already created a government in Israel and prime minister in Finland. I want to tell all Nigerians and all Biafrans around the world, if you sit at home, you are doing sit at home every day. Can't you see that there is family? If they do not go out, they cannot eat. If they do not go out a day, they cannot eat. So doing sit at home, sit at home is killing our people. That is why Nnamdi Kanu said that thing must stop. And this man, because he's working with Nigerian government, they are building another empire. They are building another man to support the Biafran agitation. So that's what that foolish man is doing in Finland, killing our people. Then Nnamdi Kanu said that if any Biafran blood was wasted, Biafra will not come again. I don't know you hearing it from me. So I don't have what to say.
Thank you.
I want to say that Nigeria should leave this man, let him go and see his family, and all those problems in Southeast will go down. And then we will see. When you come out again and say, Nnamdi Kanu said.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right. Jaja, you said, let me put your comment on the screen. You said, Mr. Elvis, at this point, you might lose some panelists because of your genuine and honesty. That is fine. Truth pays. Yeah, for me, I don't really care because I've mentioned that so many times on this platform that I will prefer to stand alone as long as I know I'm saying the truth. That's all. If you are a genuine human being, you shouldn't support sit at home. Yeah, because the people you are telling to see, in fact, we don't sit at home to eat. That's the problem. Talk less of sitting at home. Nigerians not sit at home as hunger they land. So many of them are hungry. They don't sit at home. Talk less of you forcing them to sit at home. Just look at the situation of our country right now. People are on the street, they are hungry. Now you are forcing them to sit at home, even though it's for 1 hour. So that is my stand. Yes, I'm not against anybody agitating for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. I have never been against that. But you punishing your own people, it doesn't make sense, no matter how you want to explain it to me. So the one losing panelists or not, I'm not interested. As long as I have genuine people here with me, then I'm good to go. Yeah, I'm good to go. Do you know how many people call us a day? If I want to pick everybody's call, we'll not live here. If you are fake, you don't even need to come here anyway. Yes, we are not begging you to come here if you are fake. If you can talk about my father, you don't want us to talk about your father. Or you can talk about someone else's sister, you don't want us to talk about your sister. There's no need. If you can talk about A, be able to stand and let them talk about B, which are affiliated with you. You know, we can't continue like this now. We can't have a better country like that. You know, Nnamdi Kanu, everybody, if you're a genuine human being, should be celebrating today, hearing that voice alone. Nothing changed in his voice. For the first time, I believe this is the first time they allow him to speak anyway. Nothing changed. As I hear it, I say, wow. Wow. See the vibration, the energy. Eh? How can you say you are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be out? You are telling people to sit at home. Not sit at home, you destroy their business. Eh? It's somehow, man. It's somehow. But meanwhile, before I come back to the panel, a lot of people are still calling in. Let me quickly speak to Mr. Oscar. Thank you very much, sir. I'm returning your call. Please just speak now. Thank you. I like people when they pick straight away when I return their call. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Hey, Brother Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Good, how you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you.
Listen, I just turned on the show, and fortunately, you are doing this issue of a sit at home. I have sounded so much warning to my people about this sit at home issue. All of a sudden, the Igbo race that is supposed to be one of the smartest, hear my wordings here, I didn't say the smartest in Nigeria. All of a sudden, some of them started turning to Mumu. What do you mean sit at home? The first question I posed to them is, what is the benefit of them sitting at home every Monday? What is the benefit economically to our people? Oh, because we are protesting again. Do you think the Nigerian government gives a damn? What is the point? This Simon Ekpa of a guy, I have said it over and over. This man does not represent Igbo people. He is there in Finland issuing orders for the killing of the people that you are supposed to be fighting for.
Protect.
Does it make any sense to anybody? He had unleashed so much criminality in Igbo land. And I'm like, when I hear these people come to talk shows and talk rubbish about fighting for Biafra, Igbo people, these are just bunch of garbage people in my own town. This is not the right way to go. How can you turn around, start destroying your homeland that you call your place in the name of fighting for freedom? Labeling yourself the prime, who made you the prime minister? Was there any plebiscite or referendum in Igbo land about this Biafra? The only Biafra I have always said for the Igbo people is Biafra is a spirit that stays in every Igbo man's heart. Anybody who is Igbo, Biafra is a spirit for us. Let's join together, build the Biafra that we want in Nigeria. Not this, I don't really want to go there. The only thing I advocate for my people, let's turn Igbo land into the heaven of industry in Nigeria. Let's come on. All this killing going on is not necessary.
Thank you.
Let them stop unleashing criminality in our homeland. That's all I'm asking for.
Thank you, sir.
Let's be united as one people and progress Nigeria together. Thank you so much for
God bless you, sir.
this.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right, my people. Okay, Chukuno, so you're calling in. Okay, let me quickly pick your call. Thank you very much, Chukuno. So good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
On the subject matter for the day, I for one, I knew that they would deny him bail, and the court has said that they should be accelerated hearing. But it's unfortunate to hear the kind of amount the security people are collecting. So that means Nnamdi Kanu is now a money-making venture. So I don't know. Maybe they feel that I don't know. I wonder why they are spending. It just shows you that everywhere in Nigeria, the government will turn insecurity to money-making venture and everything. It's just sad. It's just really sad. And again, for this, what is it called? This Delta massacre. Nigeria, for them to strip the whole governor of even his official journalist, it's really unfortunate. So the governor of a state cannot even be allowed to go with his protocols to see what is on ground. Then I don't know. It's only a fool that will actually believe the version of Nigerian story, because that was exactly what happened in Tollgate. So we've not Tollgate, so we've not forgotten. So Nigeria, really, we don't take we Nigerians, we can't believe them now. So it's unfortunate.
Thank you.
So Nigeria, thank you for what you are doing.
God bless you, my brother. Amen. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, callers, I beg you, don't still do. I cannot please everybody. Like I said, a lot of people are calling in, but we can't take all of them tonight. We're already almost 3 hours, so let's have our final submission. Let me come to, unfortunately, we don't call Mr. Jonathan so many times. I guess he's busy today, although he's on the panel. But let me go to Mashallah. Mashallah, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you.
How do I start this final part? What I will say first, let me go to Delta State. I stopped at the point when I said when Ibori was the governor, Shekiri and Ijo had an issue. The military were cashing out. At a point, they even give the two communities chance to fight each other, and they give them timetable to fight. Anybody that was in Delta then knew that the Shekiri will come, they will fight. Ijo will come, will fight. There will be ceasefire. This went on for years before peace came. At this point, the governor was cashing out. Bandits and those doing oil bunkering were all cashing out. Now, they want to start the same game plan. Left for me, the governor himself, to me as a person, is not even qualified. He's not qualified to be there. But he got there, just like we have Tinubu. Majority of the governors in Nigeria are touts. Sorry to say, are touts. One, as a governor, who is the military in your state? When there's a problem in the state, the same governor will call federal. They will say he does not have the right. His people are being fired. He's trying to go there to find out what's happening. Can the governor tell me he does not know all the route around that village? Must you go through the road? There are many access into that place. There are many access. If you can't go through there are many roads in the river to get to that place, and ask the community people, because the military do not want you to talk to the community people. Because right now they've all left the village. There's nobody to ask question what actually happened or what has been happening here. You see that the communities are fighting. Governor, can you go and find? They say 2 communities are fighting. Can you get the leaders of those communities and talk to them privately without the military knowing? Because you will not hear the truth. It is either the federal government is trying to take a part of your land and you are there watching, because that is what I see. Mr. Elvis, I think I sent you a picture on WhatsApp yesterday, the area. There is no major road to that place. That is where the thing is happening. It is not on a major road. And we know what's happening. The painful part is either the governor does not know what he wants to do, or all the boys that can do the whole job. But I can't even say anything because they are all benefiting. Because right now, he's going to ask for security votes. Because they are all making, the lawyers have said for Nnamdi Kanu, the federal government is making 500,000 on his head every month of every day. So the governor is going to ask for security vote. His money will go up. And all the Agbo, all the Araisa, all the Ahel or Gao will have their own courts at the expense of the poor people. Deltans, shine your eye. Do not let them start taking your land because it is very easy. The place in question, people hardly go and stay there. There's no development there, so they can easily take it. For Nnamdi Kanu, like I always say, Nnamdi Kanu, they will not release him because the information Nnamdi Kanu has about Nigeria is enormous. And they don't want him to talk. For you, those who have not seen him talk before and watch this video today, this man has authority. Those days I used to be in university, we used to have one guy like this, very short guy. Only one man would turn the full school upside down. That kind of person you are seeing. His voice carries power. Just like Peter Obi. Peter Obi, we all cringe to Peter Obi, but they stole the mandate. The only hope the Southerners have in Nnamdi Kanu, they don't want to release. Because they know the day they release him, there will be peace and all the atrocities will be open. Those benefiting from Nigeria, please, can we ask you, is it a crime for a Nigerian to live a peaceful life, a decent life? Is it a crime that an average Nigerian will not see what the world looks like unless he travels out of Nigeria? Is it a crime for a child to wake up in the morning and say he's going to school and you let your child go to school and come back peacefully? Is it a crime that people work and they're being paid end of the month? Is it a crime that we all grew up and God put our descendants to Nigeria? What have we done?
Thank you, Madam Rita.
You people travel. You travel to this place where we are. You come here and you be like human beings. Is it that there's something in the air that the plane will pass through and your brain will change? Your president went to Dubai, went to Qatar. The same oil that we have in the same Niger Delta you are going to go and bomb is what they use in developing their country. And you're going there to go and be begging them for money when you have the same resources that they have. Our president and governors, our leaders, and our legislators, you have seen life where human beings live. I stay in the UK here, but the day my daughter saw me, the last time I saw my daughter was 3 years when she came to Nigeria. I came here and then she was crying. Said, where have you been for 10 years of my life? I said, sorry, I'm back. I'm here where human beings live. She still yells me. This is where human beings live. Where you go to work, you are sure that security is there. The policeman will not harass you. I come into this country at a point, I was scared of the police here, thinking I was in Nigeria. It took me courage to just walk up to the police and say, can I take a picture with you? He was happy. And he asked for my name. And he asked, where are you from? First, I was shy, saying Nigeria, but I said Nigeria. And he said, yes, good. At a point, I worked in a care home. I met a police officer.
Okay.
I worked in Nigeria. And what he told me was beautiful. But yet, things have not changed. President, governors, Senate, legislators, try and change before it's over for us all. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Mashallah. Thank you very much, sir. Madam Rita just coming in. Let me quickly call Madam Rita before I come to you, Oga CM. Madam Rita, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry I'm coming late. And Mommy Diaspora, I love you, Mama. And all my brothers and sisters in the comment section, and Dr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, and Mr. Omashola. Good evening, sirs. Mr. Elvis, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I really wanted to join this panel like a while ago, but you know, things happen, and you know, this is why I'm coming late. Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry. I know that you're closing. Thank you for accepting me. Nnamdi Kanu.
No, nothing at all. Thank you, ma.
This is one great Nigerian. Nnamdi Kanu, this is one great Igbo man. This is what I'm saying when I said, where are the Nigerian men? Mr. Elvis is one of them. Dr. CM, Mr. Mashallah, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, you know, give us our mandate. A whole lot of, in fact, a plethora of good men who call and women. But yeah, at this moment, I would say, Nnamdi Kanu, you are a man. This is the kind of man that Nigerians need. There's one thing that I know some people, you know, would think like, oh, why is he sounding very rude? Why is he sounding? He's supposed to be subservient. He's supposed to like maybe kiss their feet and talk softly like he's begging. He's not going to beg. What the Nigerian government are doing, they're trying to break this man's body and break his spirit. But however, his spirit is not broken. You can hear it from the sound of his voice, his vibration of his voice. This man is a man. If there's an Igbo man that I really, really admire, one of them, I mean, Chuba Okadibo is one of them that I really, you know, I believe he's one of the best senators Nigeria has ever had. That's my opinion. And the second person, in fact, I would say, yeah, I'm looking at the second person might be my president, Peter the Rock Obi. You know, and I'm talking of my lifetime of what I experienced. And the third person I would say is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are great Igbo men. These are great Igbo men. At this point, I don't want to even say Nigerian because we're not even a nation. This is a business. Nigeria is a business center. It's a business center called Nigeria. That's what we are experiencing right now. But this is a great Igbo man. We should celebrate him. I am proud of Nnamdi Kanu. I'm proud of his tenacity. I am proud of his outspokenness. I am proud that he's proud to be who he is. I am proud that he knows who he is. I am proud that he understands his mission, his purpose in this world. I am proud of him. I am proud of him. Nnamdi Kanu, well, some people will be saying that, why is he talking the way he's talking? Yes, he's sending a message with the tone of his voice. In case some of you don't know, he is talking the way he's talking because he's trying to tell the federal government, the oligarchs and the caliphates, like, no matter what you do to me, I am still standing. I am still standing and I am still speaking. I am still Nnamdi Kanu, the man. Is it from Abia State or Imo State? I guess it's from Imo State, right? Someone should correct me.
Abia.
It's from Abia State.
Abia State.
Yes, he's trying to tell you, I am the son of my father. I am the child of God. I'm still standing now. Even if these so-called people think they have powers, they have no powers. That's why he's trying to give people encouragement that no matter the travels you face in life, no matter if you have government against you, still stand, still speak and still stand for the truth, even if it means you are standing alone. That's what's going on with this guy. And Mr. Elvis has said it like, listen, I stand for the truth. That's why I love Naija Watch. I love this program. I love this serious channel because Mr. Elvis is always saying, like, I'm not kissing anybody's ass. I know what I believe in. I know what I stand for. It's an inspiration. Take it or leave it. I know what I stand for. And if I'm the only one in this panel or in this show, I will talk and I'll click and wish everybody goodbye. These are the kind of men Nigeria needs now. These are the kinds of men that this generation needs. need outspoken men that are standing for the truth because we have so few of them. So few. Compared to the many evil, demonic ones all over the place, left, right, center. So when he speaks, he speaks. When he speaks, everywhere goes silent. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This is a real man. And anybody saying that he's talking, he will never be subservient. He will never beg for the useless Nigerian government. Because what he's doing, he's even doing for the benefit of all. Check it out, people. Check it out. I know some of you listening. You say, what's she talking about? About Nnamdi Kanu, his this, is that. Yes, but can you come and sacrifice your life, sacrifice your parents? Can you do that? If you can't do that, enter house. Before I use one bad word on you, enter house. If you're over there listening to me and think that this man just caused problem, he didn't cause any problem. If you can sacrifice your family, sacrifice your parents, sacrifice your home for the sake of over 200 million people, if you can't do it, just enter house. Don't even talk.
Madarita, talk to them. Talk to them.
Just enter house. Enter house. Those of you who are biased, those of you who listen. There's something that you guys need to learn. If you do not want to be teachable, enter house and stay with your ignorance. If you know that you don't want to be teachable, enter your empty barrel inside house. Just enter there. If you don't want to learn, if you don't want to understand. Just take a look at this man. He's still standing. He even still looks good to me. He still looks good. Because the glory of God is upon this man. The Holy Spirit is with this man. I am telling you, irrespective of what is going on.
Just look at his voice alone. Look at the way the voice, the echo.
It's vibrating through the TV. You can imagine if you're in the court there. Listen, the enemies, the caliphate, the evil ones that they think that because they think that they have human power to do what they are doing, they are vibrating when they say that his voice is sounding very healthy. You think it's ordinary? You think this is an epitome of touch not my anointed. If in case not just fraudulent pastors. If I let me not go there now with pastors, this is the epitome of touch not my anointed. Peter Obi is one of them. No matter what people do, no matter the incarceration, no matter what the Kenyan government betrayed themselves. Not all, they betrayed themselves. No matter what the caliphate or whether you say is some Igbo people or whatever people that are against this man, that is keeping this man there, be careful, oh. Be careful. Somebody said the other day, Mr. Elvis, wasn't on Sunday, you had a program when somebody was talking about heaven and hell. It's real. I keep talking about that Hebrews. I think a lady corrected me and said, is it Hebrews 1:11 or so? I said unseen. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things unseen. The key word in that sentence for me is unseen. It means that there are unseen things that we cannot see. So we all need to be careful. Nigerian government, be careful. The people behind the Nigerian government, be careful. This is a man. This is a man. Nigerian government, release this man. Just released him like yesterday, like last year. Release him. Listen. I am very, very proud of Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm very, very proud of all the Igbo people who are aligned with Nnamdi Kanu's ideology and not those hypocrites and those counterfeits that are claiming to be part of IPOB. This is the time to even repent because this general has spoken. If you know that you are stealing people's farmlands or you are intimidating people, I think Mr. Elvis, you played one time, one day, market woman, I can never forget that. That thing really hurt me. And she was selling just vegetables. I'm sure that's what she picked from her backyard, and they were kicking it out as a source of livelihood. That cannot be IPOB. That is demonic. That is criminal. That is criminal. The one that called himself Google and Ekpa in somewhere in Europe, or I can't mention his name is not important. The Google and Ekpa man that is in Europe, they're fooling himself. Those of you who are following him or the ideology, this is the real McCoy talking to you. That's Nnamdi Kanu. This is the real McCoy talking to you. You better listen to this man and forget other counterfeits.
The one we know, Nnamdi Kanu, now they talk so.
Real McCoy is the real deal. So if you like, go and be forming your own ideology. Where we are today is where we are today. And me, I do not support the sit-at-home order. People, you need to work, you need to earn. You need to, and Nnamdi Kanu said we are God's people, and God's people are not lazy. A lazy man or a lazy woman is worse than an infidel. So you better go and work and forget this sit-at-home crap because it's not working. It's not working. You need to work. A man is worthy of his wages, according to my mother, mommy diaspora. We need to work, and anybody telling that you sit at home is lazy. That's a lazy ideology. How do you think the Jews and the Italians, that the biggest right now in the United States, they control everything? Do you think they sat down at home? These people were persecuted. Do you think they sat down? They worked their asses, man. They worked. When you work, you gain power. You gain resources, you gain connections, not sitting at home and being lazy, taking advantage of weak people in the name of what? You are stealing somebody's ideology. You can never be successful. Even if the caliphate of the people who are sponsoring you, they will never be successful, because IPOB will still stand. Nnamdi Kanu is still standing, regardless of what people did. He's still standing, and I'm very proud of him. As a proud Benin woman, I'm proud of Nnamdi Kanu as an Igbo man. I'm very proud of him. God bless him. God bless him. And there's one comment that I read. I think that's the last part I watched, Mr. Elvis, in your show. You were saying one guy called it Prince Lasisi or something. You know, he was saying that, the Igbo leaders are that they are the cause of, or they are the sponsors of why Nnamdi Kanu is not being released. That's like the lie from the pit of hell. That is just rubbish. It is a rubbish narrative. Rubbish. The oligarchs and the caliphate, they are behind this. And if there is any Igbo leader at all that is part of this evil deed, it's just a front for the oligarchs. Examples as like Okorocha, Hopeless, Uzodinjo, Uzokalu, those ones are the slaves of the caliphate, and that is the truth. I can't say allegedly, because whatever based on what they say, this is my opinion. So please, anybody bringing all those kind of comments, talking that, oh, Igbo leaders are part of it, that's a lie for the pit of hell. Don't confuse people. Don't confuse the Igbo people. Because what these people are doing, and they're using the media and some little minions to come online to make people start to think that, oh, they're the cause of their own problem. Listen, the one that's closest to you is the one that will poison you. So the closest one to you are the traitors, the few traitors I just mentioned that are betraying the Igbo people. It's not like it is them directly. It is the oligarchs that are using them, because the oligarchs cannot put their face in front. They have to use somebody that is in the house. Can't you guys get your brain working? I'm really getting irritated now. Listen, we cannot stop speaking. Keep speaking. Igbo people, come together as one. I have said this before. Sometimes you need to change strategy. Change your strategy to get what you want. Nnamdi Kanu, I have observed him when he comes out, when he's been talking for years, and now, over time, he's been evolving. He knows a lot of things, but he's evolving in his communication style, in what he stands for, and what he's telling the people. The same way, the ones who are outside now, it's not just about shouting Oshobe. Oshobe, it ain't working. Oshobe is not giving you your land, Biafra land. Oshobe is not releasing Nnamdi Kanu. You got to change strategy. And the number one thing is, I know there's a lot of people who have financial power, but it's not just having the financial power, it's how do you use it? How do you use it in such a way that it is not red oil? And that is how a lot of people have become so powerful today. I still repeating, the Jews in America, they're the ones that control America. They own basically all the pharma company. If somebody that lives in the US can tell me, most of the media, they own all these ABC, BBC. If we check the real owners, they're all they're all Jewish people. Do you think that they just started by shouting Oshobe? No, it didn't. So please, my Igbo brothers, in fact, this is not like, I'm just mentioning Igbo, because of, what this man is standing for, but really and truly, it's for everybody. Bini, Ishekiri, Robo, even Yoruba, everybody together. That's what this guy, Benway, that's what this guy is fighting for. That's the truth. I'm just using the word Igbo. I'm not trying to be tribal or be a separatist, sort of, but the reason why I'm calling it, because he's an Igbo man. You can't take that away from him. He is what it is. It is what it is. So I am very, very proud of this man. That's why I said I just gotta come here today. I just gotta say something good about this guy. The sacrifices he's making, I can't do it. A lot of you out there cannot do it, but he's doing it. And he's still standing. He's still looking good. No matter what he's going through, we all just need to pray for him. Yes, pray for his health. Pray that nothing goes wrong where he's being kept. Just pray for him. But I know one day there shall be freedom. One day there shall be freedom. God bless him.
Thank you very much, Mother Rita. Trust me, this your submission. Thank God say you come, man. To be honest, you coming to the panel with this submission. Thank God say we'll not miss him. Because sometimes when I'm speaking here, it looks like I'm alone. But when I now hear people like you and many others are now, aligning with my own submission, then I'll be happy. Now Nnamdi Kanu will know any other person is authentic, is fake, artificial. And let me pass this message to Samuel Ekpa and the followers. Samuel Ekpa, just they pray, Nigeria government, may they not cash you. If they cash you, you see the way everybody they pray, me Nnamdi Kanu, may they free Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody go pray for you. I they tell you, including your followers. They see, at that time you go know so you not get followers. Yes, if you notice now, Nnamdi Kanu, don't be only the Igbo people they cry, me Nnamdi Kanu come out. Me I not be Igbo man, no. I be a Edo man. I don't see lots of Yoruba people they say me Nnamdi Kanu come out. You understand? I don't see Hausa people with the talk and say me Nnamdi Kanu come out. I don't see many people. But for your own, maybe now the people who sit at home now they go pray for you that time. Maybe the people where you say may force me sit at home now they go pray for you. When Nigeria government when their hand go catch you. Hey. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Let us move on. I would like to quickly call on Ogatun. I don't know if Ogatun, you're just coming in, but I want to give Oga CM long time to talk to us. Ogatun, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, hello Elvis. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very good, sir. Thank you very much. I'll give you
Okay.
6 minutes, please.
Okay. It was refreshing listening to the lady that spoke last, and this is what I've just been saying all the time, consistently. Even CM can bear witness. I've always said, listen, you guys are making life difficult for this young man. One day I stumbled by accident into one of those um, so-called, I call them pseudo IPOB. And that is why I tell them I don't identify with IPOB, but I identify with Nnamdi Kanu's struggle, what he's asking for. I do identify with that 200%. But for you to call me the kind of IPOB that Simon Ekpa is has been calling for, and I believe that Simon Ekpa, I'm saying it with all hands on chest, that he is happy for Nnamdi Kanu to be in jail, and he'll be doing his nonsense. And a lot of gullible people are just following him, and let's calling for violence. Like I said, I was in the panel where he was talking about rocket launchers, all that sort of thing. I said, listen, guys, calm down. You don't do that. You can't achieve. This is it runs contrary to what Nnamdi Kanu is talking about. You're talking about rocket launchers. You're sitting in Finland and talking about asking people to donate money to you. My guy is collecting money from all sources in Europe and pocketing it and dancing a zonto whenever he has his camera on. And our people are so gullible. Wake up. Wake up. This guy, this is not the way to go about it. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. We need to be cerebral. And that is what everybody heard Nnamdi Kanu. There's no point repeating everything. He has said it. Anybody that stands for violence, and attacking somebody because they did not observe one sit at home or the other is a criminal. I've always been saying it. But some set of people will be on my neck. So, like Elvis, I will not take the whole 6 minutes. I know a lot of people want to say a whole lot more. I know that. But all I'm just saying is that we need to be together. I know you may have talked about what happened in Roboland about those soldiers. It was an unfortunate incident that happened. We don't know. Nobody knows the true thing, but it's. I mean, must soldiers die? Must the people that die must they die? It's all coming back to roost. It's all the irresponsibility of the people in power. They've not done the right thing. Tinubu keeps planting his head in the sand, pretending that nothing is happening. we keep saying and saying and saying that some people will say, yeah, we're being tribalistic is because we don't want the Yoruba man. No, that is not the thing. Everybody wants a peaceful Nigeria, Nigeria that will thrive, that people will be free. Even if you're dealing with hunger, you know you're dealing with hunger, but you're not.
Now God will bless you for that last statement. We are not interested whoever that want to rule us. We just want a peaceful Nigeria.
Exactly. We need a peaceful Nigeria, And for people that are not old enough, my young age, I have seen a bit of Nigeria, that Nigeria can be nice. But right now, I can't even go home. Even my own part of the Southeast, when I go, I know that I have to, even as an ex-military man, and then why should I have somebody in uniform following me about? I don't like that sort of thing. Even when I was in uniform, I don't go about bullying people with my uniform. I didn't like it. It wasn't my style. So all we want is a Nigeria that works. Today, Naira pulled back, gained a bit, and I was trying to explain to somebody as an economics. I was trying to explain to somebody that, listen, it's still going to go down. Why is going to go down? Not because we are costing Nigeria, because the government simply have not put things in order. For it's not by prayer, it's not by fasting and prayer. If you do not put some economic input so that we start recovery and all that, it will not. It's just a pullback we see in the market. For some people that understand the financial market, it's just a pullback. So when it pulls back and you gain about 100 naira, 200 naira, and all that, it does not mean it's still going to go down until they start doing the right thing. Tinubu does not want to listen to anybody. He's still stuck with his Lagos boys, and he and his Lagos boys are just there to ruin the country. So it's sad. That's all I have to say for now. Let the next person take over. Thank you, sir.
Ogatun. Thank you very much, Ogatun, for coming in to put in that voice. God bless you. Yes, I supposed to call Ogatun Naija first. I totally forgot that he was on the panel, but I'll come back to you.
He wouldn't mind. To Naija, my party now. He wouldn't mind.
All right. I'll come to you, to Naija. Let me take Madam Origin. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. Just make it brief, please. We have lots of people.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hello, are you there?
Yes, I said you should make it brief. We have lots of people here.
Okay, yes. When Madam Rita, wow. I just wanted to bring my voice in. I don't want to send any message on. So just say, please stay on. Keep this your voice more. Please, we need you more every day. Thank you so much. Just one quick thing. It's something Mr. Jonathan said yesterday that, it keep ringing in my ear. And I believe so much that, you see this platform, as we will celebrate, we continue to celebrate you every day, Mr. Naija Watch. We continue to celebrate you for what you stand for what you mean for the people of Nigeria. There is, this mixed salad that is poisoning Nigerians. I keep saying mixed salad is what is poisoning Nigerians. They bring one thing that look like truth. They mix it up. When they finish, Nigerians get so confused. They don't know what to believe.
Salad.
But this is a place where you will, just hit it. It doesn't matter who. And that is what this Nigeria needs. They need this undiluted truth. And it is very difficult because people have strength lies in truth. So you see that is why we have a weak nation. We have a weak nation because people don't want to stand for truth. They don't want to say the truth. They don't want to look at the man of truth that spoke today. Nnamdi Kanu's voice will keep ringing in everybody that heard him today for a long time. It doesn't matter how much they're keeping down, his voice will continue because truth will always stand out. So Mr. Jonathan said something. It's in Nigeria. Please. I don't usually say please, but once in a while I bring it. This my joker card. It's like Please, Nigeria government. You see, this thing you are holding, this power play you're doing is not working. It won't work. It can't work. It has decimated the nation. It has destroyed the people. It has destroyed the strength of the nation. Come down from this your high horse and begin to relate to the people and begin to follow rational thinking.
Build confidence with the people.
Sense. No more Opopo English. Let us face and save our nation.
Thank you.
Enough is enough. Hey, Mr. Najawa, did you say stop?
Yes, please.
Oh, so sorry. Okay. All right. All right.
Thank you. Thank you, ma. Thank you. Bye. But the origin. But the origin, once you know they talk, they go, you know, she know they don't say time, don't waka. Yes, you know, I will support what the last statement from the origin. The government, what they're supposed to be doing now is to start building confidence, trust with the people. We don't trust you. We don't trust you. We don't have confidence in you. We don't, in fact, I don't know how to describe you. So if the government, the best thing that you guys are supposed to be doing right now is to build trust. If you ask me if I trust United Kingdom government, of course I trust them. I trust them. I know they come Heathrow Airport, man, this fear say, because say they go see me today, say the way they'll treat me. No, it doesn't happen like that. I know they come on, say, they go Gatwick Airport, they say, the way they'll treat me. I trust them. The Nigerian government needs to start building trust with the people. You cannot just come, you can't keep coming to power and continue to put fear in the people. Say, if they do anyhow, we shoot them. If they do anyhow, we shoot them. The one will go arrest, will arrest. Fear not let them talk. Fear not let them talk. Nigerian army now look what they are doing. Places they don't supposed to be, they are there. Nigerian army go to settle matter of goat and meat and chicken. How did we get here? Eh? They constantly put cola for them, make they eat, make they drink or whatever, according to the information. Normally, does it supposed to be like that? A Yahoo boy, we don't thief other people money, finish to get rich. You'll see Nigerian army go they escort them. Go to Nigeria and see what I'm talking about. Army go sit down for front, they escort Yahoo boy. How did they reduce their respect to that level? Nigerian army now street they're supposed to. Normally, if we will see Nigerian army for street, do we supposed to be scared of them? But we are scared of them. I was in Tesco supermarket the other day. I saw a British army because we know they quit see them. We know you they carry see them now once in a while. You carry bread, you carry water, you they rush, they go tea. You want to go pay? I was like, wow, just like that. Our own army, where you see that you have to be, no. Nigerian government needs to start building trust with the people. It's very,
Naija watch. I came to the UK. I wear camouflage trouser, go interview.
Just now, you know, consign them.
I meet army recruitment. I ask, can I join? He said, but I'm old, but I'm not British. I said, no problem. But I'm wearing your uniform. He said, yes, it's good. You are advertising for us. Now, you see, UK army said advertise for them.
No, Nigeria, they want to strip you naked, whereas the cloth will start to the wear them.
Imagine.
They want to take everything from you. It's not nice. Nigerian government, do something for us to have confidence in you. It's very, very important. That last statement from an origin it means a lot. We don't have trust for our government. It's sad. Tunaja, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 6 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you for having me, Naija Watch. Greetings to you and to everyone on the panel, and greetings to the people on the chat and to the viewers. I just heard the statement from Nnamdi Kanu today in court, and one cannot disagree with anything that he said. There is perfectly said, and he actually said people that are using IPOB to commit crimes is to be regarded as criminals, and which is correct. I think there is an element of this debate in Nigeria that I completely feel is wrong. one, the government is claimed that he has done something wrong and they can't try him for some stupid reason that I can't figure out myself. They too they are undermining Nigeria's security. Look at all the people that lost their lives recently in the Delta State. Can one not say that the government too has caused the same loss of life because of their inaction in being able to even prosecute a case? You can't just arrest somebody and hold people for that long period of time without trying them. That is not how a nation should function.
Exactly.
And so the entire thing is a fiasco. And also, this part is the part a lot of people will have trouble with. What Kanu said today was basically about law and order. Anybody that breaks the law should answer for it. And this is one of my issue when people discuss Nnamdi Kanu. When he too says things that are considered law breaking, some people say no, it shouldn't be applied to him. And when people like Gumi says something that comes close to similar stuff, people say throw that one in prison. The problem with Nigeria is that a lot of people are very inconsistent, and this is why when I was on the panel with Dr. Kenneth Okonkwo, I've never had anybody make such a strong case for being a Nigerian, and I really wish the ones that mean well for Nigeria can come up with such a strong case. I've never had any one Nigerian make such a strong case. And so we as Nigerians have to remember that. And we are a nation of peoples. And some people like to, belittle it all they want. But the idea is that if we all keep belittling and doing things, thinking that for when it affects me, I break the rules, this is what we are going to be swimming in. We're going to be swimming in the mess. It's like, how some people are in a swimming pool and they will piss inside the swimming pool. By the time everybody starts pissing inside the swimming pool, guess what? We are all going to be swimming in filth. And that is the filth we are swimming in Nigeria today. There's a lot of double standard, double speak from a lot of people. And this has led us to where we are today. Whenever somebody breaks the rule, we don't hold them accountable and say the system and the nation comes first. Because this rule breaking will come back to bite me, just like somebody pissing in the swimming pool. That three-dimensional aspect is what people miss. They always think it's only one. It's happening to me now, and that is where it ends. One immoral act, another immoral act, the other immoral act leads to where we are right now because of inconsistency. So from that point of view, I really think that we as a people should become more consistent. And we heard about how some people were talking about go and level the village where the soldiers lost their life. It's like this is the same behavior again. We will say we want law-abiding behavior. At the same time, when something happens, destroy everybody. I don't understand how our people can be like this sometimes. And the worst thing about it is that you will see a lot of people, maybe even the majority, will back that behavior. That is a problem. We can't keep saying we want law and abiding society.
My brother, not be people send them there, not be people say it, always hit it directly to Nigeria. Tinubu signed a document that the army should go after the people that did it. So say it how it is, not our people said. No,
I'm talking about the people that support it.
No, just say it how it is. Thank you. Tinubu signed.
Did you hear me say Tinubu didn't say it?
No, you said our people, not our people that.
No, our people support him. That's what I'm saying.
You have to start from the primary source first before you go. You can't
tell me how to talk now. See,
no. But
I'm going from the people I see because I never saw the video.
Document, not the people.
See,
the people is secondary now.
If
he can never go straight to the point. That's the problem.
Do I look like I'm supporting Tinubu? If Tinubu says they should go and investigate the stuff, the one that I heard somebody say face to face on TV was that they should flatten the place. And I found that very, very irrational behavior where you'll be on TV and saying that they should flatten that place without caring that there are innocent people in that town, and some of them are probably serving in the military too. You are saying they should go and flatten all their family members because some people died in that area. That is the same kind of thinking I'm talking about. If Tinubu is authorizing this also say go and destroy the village, that is a horrible thing. That is a horrible behavior, and this is the kind of behavior that I'm talking about. The military is there to preserve life first. That is their job first. Then it's only in the part of this preserving life on the big on the greater level, then it can result to taking life. And our Nigerian military doctrine has been upside down, because the people that founded it, they didn't found it for us, and we never really changed it. And this is why you see soldiers calling Nigerian bloody civilians and all kinds of nonsense this in attitude. That doctrine needs to change. It's not the people against the military. The military is supposed to be the primary defenders of the people at all times. And that is what I have a problem with, that attitude of people in high offices saying that the military should just go and nobody should touch the military because they are somehow they are exempt from being touched. Yes, they serve a sacred role to keep society together. But if they are touched, just like an enemy can do the same to them, you go after the people that did it and deal with them. Don't go and start destroying your primary charge. Your primary charge is to protect the citizens, innocent citizens. And that is what I have a problem with. And I feel like our people need to be seeing these things more clearly, because any innocent life matters. We have to value them. All those people that are responsible for this, they should seriously go after them, find them, and make them pay for what they've done. That is consistent behavior that is going to better everybody else. The same thing in the north. If you see people misbehaving like that in the north, you deal with them. The other day when I was here, I asked a question: how many soldiers do you think it needs to protect River State, Delta State, Edo State, all of them, keep all of them functional? People don't necessarily understand how naked we are as a people. We are not secure. I've been saying it forever. We are not. And look at the way what just happened in Delta State is revealing what I'm talking about. Even our defense minister 2 years ago under Buhari said 80% of our soldiers are deployed all over the country doing basically police job. 80% of them. And remember, all soldiers are not combatants. Quite a lot of them, more than 20%, are just engineers, cooks, sports people, all kinds of different things. So we have to understand what the nature of our nation is, and we have to do our best to be consistent. Because if you are not, you are just one of those people pissing in the pool, hoping that you get away with it. But in the end, you are going to be swimming in the field too. Thank you.
All right. To Nigeria, yes. I support every of your submission, apart from when you jumped from the primary to the secondary. You know, you were actually talking about the people's opinion. People's submission, or rather opinion, over what happened shouldn't be your concern at first. You know, because who sent them go there? Now you're supposed to talk about, not about how people reacted. You know, but nevertheless,
the way people react affects the nation.
Yeah, no. On this one, we're not talking about nation now. That's what I'm saying. We shouldn't jump out of the basket or the circle. Would somebody send them there? So we should say things how it is. Somebody send them there. Go after whoever that killed the soldiers. Yes. And they go there, they did and destroyed everywhere and all that. So then, after you don't talk about it, you now say, "Oh, how people reacted." We can't jump.
No. I'm saying it. You see, what by saying that, I'm already saying who sent them there was wrong.
No, you didn't. You only said after I corrected you, which is fine. I understand. Nobody's perfect.
But it's implied in the statement. It's like saying, "I hate murder." Somebody that goes and murders somebody, do you think you're in support of that person?
Okay. But what I'm saying, these have been corrected. That's fine. Nobody's perfect here. But I'm trying to say that on this platform, we should nail it. I'm not interested who is going to be upset. We should always nail it. If it's me, call me out. That's what we do here. We cannot be jumping around it, circle and all that. Just say it how it is. You know, I've condemned whoever that killed the armies, and you know, two wrongs cannot make a right. So yeah, unfortunately, whoever that lost their lives, both the army, the uniform men, or the civilians, or whoever they are, all of them in their souls rest in peace. But I'd like to move on to the next person quickly. But before that, I'd like to appreciate you, Matty Benjamin. Thank you very much for super chat. God bless you. Thank you very much, Oscar Blackbone. Thank you, Jedima Chaja. Thank you. God bless you, all my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me call on ECBD. Oga ECBD, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 6 minutes. Everybody work with your time.
Yes, good evening. Thank you so much for having me. I've been trying to come in, but thank God I later came in. Greetings to everybody. And yeah, I agree with most of the things Two Niger spoke about, just like you said, except the other part of trying to just put
Yeah,
the,
that was the
is
only
it put
wrong.
the
Yeah,
cat
every
before
other thing
the,
was perfect.
yeah, yeah, trying to put the cat before the horse and all that. But you see, uh, the problem is that even the people that you're talking about that came out and was talking all these things, who they are now. They are this they are these Abado kind of internet minions that are all over the place, and they try to politicize and tribalize everything. That's the work. That's the only thing they do online. Just going from place to place, looking for how to politicize, tribalize, and but we also need to call out the media. We see this mainstream media, most of them, just I don't want to say all of them, but I think a large number of them, or if not nearly all of them, they are enemy. They are the enemy of the people. To be honest, these people, they report everything. I don't know if it's because of they've been captured or because of they are just now being like cowards or something. So they cannot report things the way it is. They started from just telling the whole, telling everybody that, oh, soldiers have been. They never said that. It was later we started hearing about, oh, they went there to settle something. And, you know, even with your own logical reasoning, you should ask yourself, in which world will some group of people just decide to go and attack soldiers. And I'm not going to, say what they did is totally whoever did that. If after it's been investigated, because this kind of claims should be investigated properly before anybody can even pass a judgment. Because we might be here thinking that some people went and ambushed, uh, 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 the military, but because of the kind of country we are living or that we have, where there's no proper data and proper accounts of what is happening, so we just get misinformed online every time, sometimes. So after this whole thing has been investigated and carried, then we can know exactly what happened. But before then, look at how the media reported this whole thing. It's just as if some soldiers were somewhere and the innocent villagers or some people from that village went and started, you know, attacking majors and captains and all that. How is it done? That's like even when I heard it the first time and I saw people talking, I even like switched on to one of the programs and I heard some few people talking. I was just too occupied with something else. I couldn't come online. But I was just wondering that how are people so gullible and how are people so easy to be deceived or fooled? And even if there are some people that did that, is it not barbaric and I don't know how to even put it, for these people to just go and start destroying an entire community of people, and now they're not allowing, according to Arise News, they're not allowing journalists into the community to even report what is going on. So is this the same military that we are hoping that can help us rescue the country the way the country is going? That means when they get there now, it's only God that knows what will remain of Nigeria. So it's just quite unfortunate. They want only what their own version of events. That's what they want to be released out there. Anybody that say anything, they'll say, "Oh, it's misinformation. It is this and that." And meanwhile, you're not allowing journalists. You're not allowing anybody to go there and do proper reporting, except, of course, their own journalists, all these TVC and all those NTA. NTA will be showing you, is it fish farming or hunting, when they are talking about bandits have kidnapped, how many hundreds people. It's just quite unfortunate what is happening. And this is what many parts of the Southeast have been experiencing for a long time. You will find out that they will say some people attacked security personnel, The next day, you'll find military will go there. I don't know. Look at the kind of people that they have in the military. How won't they do such things? When you're putting people, I don't know, you said they are repentant, I don't know, terrorists, and somehow you now train them and put them, alleged training, or we don't even know what kind of training is that. Then you put them in the military. What do you expect them to do? If you bring them to somewhere like the Niger Delta or South or Southeast, far from what they know. See, they'll come there and do whatever they want to do and go back without even any human feeling because, number one, they don't even have the same kind of background and culture as you. So it's, it's quite unfortunate that this is what is going on. This is what our people have been dealing with, talking about. Unfortunately, when some of us talk about these things that is happening, even in the same Niger Delta, in the same South, you will find people that will say it's good. You people are attacking soldiers. They should be destroyed. They should all be wiped out. But now you see, it's something that we
Okay,
all
CBD.
share the
No,
same.
they hear the
You know?
bear.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm hearing the bell. Okay, just 30 seconds.
If you hear bear, you stop now.
Yeah, you're right. But it's just quite unfortunate. And for the Nnamdi Kanu one, there's no time for me to speak on that. But I think we already know what it is. Yes, but we already know what it is.
All right, sir.
Those
No
of us that
time.
have been
No
telling
time.
you
We
that.
need to move on, sir. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people on the panel. Thank you very much for your submission.
Okay, all right, sir. No
Thank you, sir.
problem.
Yes, sir. All right. Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 6 minutes. Okay, Mr. Odua,
Thank
you're
you.
not there.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Well, I will not go much on this military system. I will only go on the person that is begging Peter Obi to join Tinubu government. Was that person not there when INEC were giving Tinubu the mandate of Peter Obi? He will have told INEC, don't steal our mandate and give to the person that he will not vote for. So that will have been when Peter Obi will join Tinubu to work his government. I never support anything like Peter Obi to even give advice. The advice, the expose that is given to them since, me, I don't buy it. If I were to be the one, I will not. And if I were to advise Peter Obi, don't give them expo because they said they can do it. A person who want to do something has a strategies. Your strategy is your memory. It's in you already. So use it and let's see. So what they must be, okay, is Peter Obi will be the one to legislate any law or something? Or Peter Obi will be the one to do the assignment? No, he has his own teams and with their agenda. So they should do their things with the agenda to alleviate Nigeria into poverty, which that the Nigeria we are looking for. Because if not, when their mandate was stolen, they will have occupied the street, just like the way Tinubu will occupy the street, even where good luck have not even done worst, up to the one that they are, Buhari and Tinubu are doing now. So let nobody tell Peter Obi. I know Peter Obi is not even in charge. So neither will we will be convinced by. But for me, that it should stop giving them advice. Let them do whatever they like for the 4 or 8 years that they are going to be stealing the positions. So let them do. If Nigeria are tired of them, then if they steal their mandate that time, they can come out. But if they are not tired, then they can just keep it up and they suffer it or they enjoy it for the 8 years that they will allow them to spend there. That is for that. For the Nnamdi Kanu, I did not see the speech. I did not watch anything, but that is no problem because for me, I said it that time when they stood them sit at home, this, that. I thought they were, for me, as a person fighting for their right, It's not by tell people, force people to sit at home. The revenue that the Nigeria government is collecting from the people will have be the one you stop. Collect it and use it to work for your people there. Let your people be seeing the use of their money in their land. Not Nigeria government take it to Abuja to go and share for stupid people that we not want to work. When you give money to the rightful people like OT is doing now, that is the rightful man. So if we have that kind of people that have brain to work, that are not stupid, things will go well for the country. So stop those things, collect it. You cannot have a country without having a strategy. A strategy is what I expect Samuel Ekpa to be building, but it could not be strategy, start building destruction. If you have a good road, you tie your road, you open factories for you. People with jealousy, people will support you. But when you are destroying the land, people will hate you. So, or like when they drove the one that were disturbing people from farm, we are in support of that. We support that idea because if not, nobody would the Sakis would have not have food today. So, but since the Nigeria stupid government, the criminal government said that they are not going to release Nnamdi Kanu, and now they want to draw our attention to it. And I believe those our this thing they are hoping on the oil, the timbers, and whatever gas, cocoa that they are getting from our side that is shocking them. I believe when they draw this our cocoa man, if this our cocoa man start to dance, I believe there will not be the gas for them to take anymore. And so because they should no longer hope that the way they did to Biafra, because everybody were in support of it. When it come now, this thing, the drum that they are beating now, the recruited Boko Haram, because when some people were saying recruit, the Boko Haram they have recruit. The genuine people that good luck, Jonathan recruit. This wicked Fulani of the North flush them out in the name of their fighting Boko Haram. All those our Satan brother, middle bell brother, they flush them out. And they say they are, and the military did not burn any community. That they were destroying those our brothers that we in the name of, they call them soldier. That they send our good Lord Jonathan recruit and they send them to North. They flush them in the name of they are fighting Boko Haram. Which I told people that no, these people are not doing anything. They are just destroying our own certain people. And now look at the way they take actions to come and fight fight in our brothers in the Urobo land now or Isoko land. So it is less for us to unite to do the best for ourselves. Thank you.
Mr. Doa, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I hope we can unite. That would be very nice. But the division is just too high. Let me call on the last person on the panel, which is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, finally you meet up. Good evening to you, ma. Please,
hello, Mr. Elvis. Sorry.
We don't call you tired. Your time does expire, sir, Mr. Jonathan.
Please, I will ask for renewal.
No renewal at all. No renewal. I neck during bear. Thank you. Okay, Madam Luke. Thank you, Madam Luke. Please talk to us, man. You have 6 minutes.
Okay, good evening. Thank you for waiting for me with style. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, members of the panel, my co-panelists, my co-commentators, the moderators, I call them AK spanner holders, callers and viewers at large, I greet you. You know what, Mr. Niger Watch? It looks like you will just take call for 2 straight hours. Let those callers get tired. Then your panelists can come back and have the flow.
Exactly. I would dedicate a day for callers, to be honest.
No, not every day, because your callers, they get different shifts and then they come late. So just let the callers be keeping our seat for us, keeping it warm. Just give them 2 hours. then go tired, then go call again. But anyway, I was listening to you and I was very interested. I was interested in especially this Simon Ekpa angle. I posted out a link. Simon Ekpa has come out countless times to deny having anything to do with the mayhem going on in the Southeast. Now, Nnamdi Kanu, God bless his heart, may he keep waxing strong like the Mandela of our times. And I pray nothing happens to him. The fight will continue. Now, the problem I have is that there is not only one view to the liberation of Southeast and the marginalization that they're following. While Ojukwu came with the Biafra deal, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came with his own, Simon Ekpa is doing his own in his own way. All roads lead to the fact that the liberation of the Eastern Nigeria should be a reality in whoever capacity it is. So when he now says one day sit down at home, I want to ask you a question. Because of what one day to sit down at home, if we now come out and say we should come out one day every day to protest in Nigeria, are you not going to still reap the same? Is it not going to be the same effect that you didn't go to your shop, you did not work? Is it not the same thing? So to protest on the street and not make money, and to sit down at home and not make money, what is the difference? What is the difference? There are different ways to protest. And I think, like, it's Mr. Chimezie that said it. When you sit down at home and you don't get killed, yes, you're making the sacrifice because you're making your voice heard, because the economy is suffering. For to come and tell us that people cannot feed and they are not feeding their family. No. If you go out and protest, you still will not work on that day. You still will not feed your family on that day. So what my question to you all that are talking, you are entitled to your views and I respect that.
Madam Luke, I just have answer to you straight away. Before you finish, let me answer you.
Yes.
Is it by now you are saying you're doing comparison, or I don't know how to put it on that the people that it's better for you to sit at home than going on the protest?
No. It's not better. It's just a different way of protesting.
Hold on now. I'm going somewhere.
Okay.
I just repeated what you said. Now I want to put my in. Okay. Now, is it compulsory I will go to protest with you, or is it compulsory I must sit at home? Don't I have right to what I want to do? Is it by force?
Okay. To answer your question,
yeah,
it is not by force. It is a
choice.
Okay,
good. If it's not by force, Samuel Ekpa was making it mandatory. There was a woman that I played here before you joined this channel that was beaten to stupor while the child was on the floor, crying and rolling on the floor. This woman's vegetable was destroyed. Our market was destroyed just because she did not sit at home. Why are you making it mandatory? Is it by force to sit at home?
You know what? I don't know. We cannot have our cake and eat it. This is it. It's either we speak with one voice or we do not. I don't support the violence. I don't support that. But if we say as a people, we want to do something and achieve it, we need to stick to it and let it work.
You can't stick to anything
look,
that is by force.
Madam, look, sorry. Ekpa is a liar. He has said he supports violence.
Of course.
The guy is a liar. He's irresponsible and a liar.
Okay, if you just like Mr. Tuna just said this thing. He said it that when somebody else is doing it, you will look the other way. When somebody else is saying it, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu was not exactly very, very generous in his speeches to the Nigerian government either. He was not. He was not.
Yeah, but he was not killing. Was he killing his people?
He did kill his people, and like I told you, I don't know.
Let's focus on the topic.
Yes, the topic is. I don't know, because I have not seen anywhere.
That's what I'm saying. You'd have do your research or ask questions. I'm telling you now, as you know, on this platform, we say things that it is. Samuel Ekpa was forcing people by fire, by force. You must sit at home. Madam, look, will you allow anybody to temper into your own freedom of movement?
No, I wouldn't allow the boy to stand up
So,
with my own movement, but
it's simple. That's what I'm against.
Dora Queen's husband went to same school with my dad. He was 2 years before. He was murdered by the people following ECPA's directive. And now some people that are supporting ECPA are saying it's a House of Fulani. What kind of rubbish is that?
And I have a video where a video is submitted on his Twitter. Because of time now, I cannot play. Tomorrow, I'll play it here. I have it on my archive. Hold on, madam. Let me finish that. Let me finish my statement, please, madam. You know, and on that video, he said, he mentioned dates that they must sit at home. And anybody they found on the street, what you see, you must take. Anything, bring them down. Bring them down. Anybody you find on the street, bring their market down, bring their shops down, everything. He was talking like that. And I have 100% proof to this. Okay. So is it my fault to do this thing?
Yeah, please. I don't know, because I don't know how, you know, you can be in a foreign country where you practice peace and order, and you come and now say that, you know, you should now by people who are not following the rules. Even during NSAS, you had infiltrates. There is nothing you will do that you will not have saboteurs. There is nothing that you will do. And somebody mentioned the Uzodinma angle. How are you sure it was someone? How are you not sure? Just people who are just trying to rob it. First of all, they put the IPOB as a terrorist group on the World Wide Web. So you see, we have to be very careful. You say you have proof.
Madam, look, we don't work with how are you sure.
Okay.
We work with fact by your speech. It's just like you are talking right now on this platform. People can cut your voice. Sometimes I do cut your voice and we re-upload it again that Madam Luke have something to say about the state of Nigeria. That is you talking. Yes. So it's not about how you sure. Nigerians don't believe on how you sure. We only talk on fact. He have these videos on his X account. So I'm the one talking by myself right now. And they have said this so many times. Bring them down. Whatever you see, take it.
Okay.
So it's satanic.
Okay. I am not one that is going to stay. Well, if that is the case, as far as I'm concerned, it should be voluntary. If you feel like you want the course to go on, and that is how you want to.
God bless you. Now you are talking. It should be voluntary. Let us go for a protest. Everybody should rise and go for a protest. Don't tell me that if I didn't go for a protest, my house will be demolished, my car will be destroyed, my workshop will be destroyed, my food, the source of my income will be brought down. No, it's not done anywhere.
Okay, that I don't subscribe to. And because I have not seen it, maybe that is why I am erring on the side of caution. So I will do my own research. But like I said, voluntarily, one day a week to sit down at home is not a big deal for me, because it is going to go a long way to sound your voice without violence, to let people know that you are for Nnamdi Kanu. If you cannot come out on the streets because of the real terrorists out there, I think good. You see, we are the ones here sitting saying, okay, we should come together and boycott the elections coming up and all that. It should be voluntary, yes. Nobody should hold a gun under anybody's neck to say this is what you should do. And maybe I've just subconsciously refused to associate that with Simon Ekpa, because I haven't seen those videos and those words myself. That is why they were saying Nnamdi Kanu was talking about people turning Nigeria to Somalia and all this. They took everything out of context. So maybe I need to go and educate myself. It's not going to be, I will buy the humble pie and go do the education. But I just saw Simon Ekpa as somebody who is fighting the cause of the liberation of the Biafra people in one way or the other. He doesn't have to agree with Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't have to be a follower of Nnamdi Kanu. Just like Nnamdi Kanu doesn't have to be a follower of Odumegwu Ojukwu. Everybody has the rights.
Madam, look, you're 200%. I support what you're trying to say. But what is happening here, even to the extent, there was a written note that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu even passed on to him directing him. Listen, guy.
He has no right. He has no right to direct him. He has absolutely no right. Simon Ekpa is not his disciple.
Is Ekpa not supposed to be continuing with what Nnamdi Kanu is
Just
doing?
like the Catholic and Protestants of a religion, everywhere you choose to break away.
Simon Ekpa is all about the title. Even he's naming, he's floating himself as a prime minister of Biafra. I tell you, he's prime minister of Biafra in his backyard.
Listen to me.
Can go to hell. Simon Ekpa can go to hell.
Okay, hold on, please. Madam, look. Samuel Ekpa's satanic followers said Ekpa is the disciple of Nnamdi Kanu, and you are saying now that he's not. So we don't know where we are going.
Did Ekpa come out and tell you he's the disciple of Nnamdi Kanu? Did Ekpa come out
satanic supporters said so?
Excuse me, that's like you have satanic supporters of Tinubu and you have satanic supporters of Obedient. There are satanic supporters everywhere.
No. IPOB have a leader, madam. Please don't say you. IPOB have a leader, madam. IPOB have a leader. And their leader is Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, because if Ekpa wants to break out, then he should have his own organization and his own name.
That is
so why is he still going on there?
He has called himself his prime minister and he has the right to call himself anything he wishes. Just like you have your religion that following Jesus, if you want to follow, you follow. Some have said it's Olumba, they want to follow. Do your thing. You will always have followers. You will always have followers. This is the main problem I have with this forum.
Madam, look, let me just say something briefly. I think I really.
So do you support Nnamdi Kanu? Do you support Nnamdi Kanu to come out, Madam Luke?
Let me just finish what I'm saying, CBD. I think I really respect the way you are trying to articulate your points and even backed off the idea that you are not aware of the compulsory nature of what ECPA was demanded. No. And I also see that you are trying to call people out for their inconsistencies.
Yes.
I think you have a right to say Simon Ekpa doesn't have to follow Nnamdi Kanu.
No, he doesn't.
But you have to also acknowledge that some of the things he's doing is wrong.
Like
I guess you did say that, to make it compulsory, that people have to protest. A lot of people protested the cancellation of June 12.
Excuse me, wait a minute. Let me get to what you're trying to say. To make it compulsory that people have to protest?
Yes, they have to sit at home. Because a lot of people protested against the cancellation of June 12 for Abiola, but it wasn't by force. They don't force people to go on the street to go and listen.
Did I agree that it was by force? Did you not hear my submission?
No, I agree with you. That's why I said I respect the fact that you backed off that when you were corrected.
No. I will never support violence for anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
To destroy people's crops. Let me tell you, Simon Ekpa is somewhere else. Do we have miscreants who will deviate from the norm and try to spin their own angle in there? You will always have those people. Even within the Labour Party, you have those people. They do not speak for Simon Ekpa. I want to hear what Simon Ekpa said with his own mouth. That is what I'm saying. Forget his followers. I'm not interested. I am not interested in what his followers are doing. Somebody can tell you that their followers will be, but Abura is a follower of Obi, and look at what he's doing. So listen to me. I'm a very objective person. When I say I don't know, I will say I don't know, and I want more information. But to tell me you are trying to link Ekpa to Nnamdi Kanu, excuse me, Ekpa he's doing his own thing. Nnamdi Kanu is doing his own thing. Juku is doing. Everybody has the right to start their own movements. You don't all have to agree. The most important thing is to achieve your goal. That's my point. So
do you support the release of Nnamdi Kanu?
If I support the release of Nnamdi Kanu?
Yes.
Why not?
Okay.
Oh, Madam Luke. So, Madam Luke, I have a quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
Then can I go on? Can I go ahead?
Of course.
Okay, thank you. So with this your position, how realistic do you think the Biafra state could be realized when you have Ekpa doing his own thing, Nnamdi Kanu doing his own thing? So do you, in your own logical thinking, that they can realize the objective of Biafra nation?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
How?
Because the biggest faction is going to win. Let them fool it out.
How soon? Why do you want to?
Because let me tell you,
why do you want to go on a journey? Why do you want to go on?
Let me tell you, Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated. Is anybody fighting for that angle of his struggle right now? Except free him. Have you ever thought about that?
But even Simon Ekpa that you are talking, his position is completely contrary to that of Nnamdi Kanu.
It doesn't have to be. You are missing my point. It does not have to be in unison.
It has to be if you want to achieve your objective.
But he's using the umbrella of IPOB to commit crime.
What their missions is supposed to be now? Is it not to free Nnamdi Kanu? That's how it's done everywhere.
Exactly.
You free your leader.
Nnamdi Kanu is not being free. Do you expect the movement to die? Somebody has to carry it on.
Because if you look at every freedom fighter everywhere,
Nnamdi Kanu may never come out.
Madam, look, if
Simon Ekpa is arrested today, we should forget about him there also.
Forget about him. He's a nobody. He's not Ekpa. It's not because of Ekpa that this.
Listen to me. After Ojukwu, Nnamdi Kanu came up, and I must tell you, Nnamdi Kanu was in a foreign country doing all his thing because Nigeria was unbearable for him, because the Nigerian government made it unbearable for him. And what did he do? He had to go, and they had to go back and kidnap him and bring him back. And that is why they think they can have a hold on the Igbo or the Southeast. No, people should bring out everywhere. Let me see how many they're going to catch. Yes. That's my goal. Because if you put all your eggs in one basket, guess what? You will have no chickens. So I don't care how many groups come up, as long as somebody is fighting for the Igbo people. It's my point. Let me see how many people the Nigerian people are going to go and kidnap and catch. So, do you understand what I'm saying? Thank you, my people.
Naja Watch, there was a phrase that
so when Ekpa is arrested, we should also move on immediately to the next available.
All right. Thank you.
Can I ask her one question quickly, please?
No, what was the
because
question?
It's a very interesting thing. Yeah, the question is, Madam Luke, do you do you take into account the methods that people that are fighting for a specific goal are using? Because you appear to be saying that it's okay for anybody to do whatever they want to do, strike out and do their thing. Do you support any method that they use?
Let me tell you.
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean, what method?
I mean, the method, like if somebody says they want to fight for the Southeast and they say kill everybody, do you support that person too?
Like I told you, you would go and tell me where they said kill everybody. You will go and bring that evidence.
Yeah, but in theory, let's say that was true. Would you support it?
Listen, I said I didn't see it and I didn't hear it. I will see. I'm not somebody that
go and do your research, madam, please.
No. You are the one that said it.
Yes,
you will have to present it to me. Because
before you start arguing something,
I did not see it. I did not see it.
Okay, try to go know Samuel Ekpa.
I will look for it. But what I'm trying to say on the final note,
Elvis.
If Mr. Ekpa, just like Nnamdi Kanu, his ways were not good enough, he was imprisoned. Ekpa is doing his own. Now they're saying the people who are following Ekpa, they are busy doing their own. When Ekpa is even kidnapped or arrested, these people that are supporting Ekpa, they will form a new branch with new methodology. That is how fellowship is.
But do you support all their methods? That's what I want to understand. Do you support all their methods? Not that their goal is the same.
I don't really understand why we're talking about Simon Ekpa. He's a nobody, he's an opportunist. Let's move on.
Okay,
let's pray for Kanu.
Who made Kanu? Who made Kanu the anointed? Is it God? Just like Simon Ekpa.
Hold on, please.
Mr. Tunaja, please. You like Mr. Rita always says, I don't do word salad. When you talk about methodology, you will have to tell me what that means. And I have told you that when people are on the streets doing what they're doing, they don't necessarily reflect the views of whoever is there. So, Nnamdi Kanu is passing notes to Ekpa and telling him to do this. Ekpa does not reflect Nnamdi Kanu's views. The people on ground in the east are doing something contrary to what Ekpa is doing. and you want to rope it on a past head. You gotta prove. You gotta do better than that. Thank you.
You have been directing them, Madam. Look, I'm surprised that you have not
All
seen
right.
any of the videos.
You know what? You know what, guys? Hello,
Just
everybody. Everybody. Ogatun. You see, this argument is like baseless right now. When you are arguing something and you don't have any clue about, it's like you are on a journey without no destination. So it's more beautiful when you are arguing something and you have your ground. When I say yes, you say no, it's not yes. I'll not say, why are you saying it's not yes? Then you prove to me why. So at the moment, Madam Luke is arguing, but she don't know anything about ECBA, and it's unfortunate. So on this particular one, it's better.
I have a link there. I have a link there where the man denied having anything to do with violence.
No. That's what I'm saying, Madam Luke. Don't worry. Nobody is arguing here not to win.
Madam, look, that link you shared there, there's nothing in it. So I have gone through. There's nothing in that link.
Hello. Madam Luke, please take your time for the next 24, 48, or 72 hours. Go and do your research about Simon Ekpa before you argue over something. It's not a good thing for anybody to argue over what you don't know.
No,
normally.
let me tell you, like to make it final, whatever he's doing there, it might not fit everybody, but somebody has to keep this Nigerian government on their toes. That's my point.
And you can't keep Nigerian government you can't keep Nigerian government on their toes and be killing
that
people.
was what Nnamdi Kanu was doing now. That they went to pass to Kenya and kidnap him.
Nnamdi Kanu was killing people.
Did Simon Ekpa come there and shoot a gun to somebody's head? Why you? Why?
No,
Why don't you go? Why do you?
Madam Luke, I'm so surprised though. Why are you saying,
Madam Luke, why are you arguing something you don't even know?
I'm surprised.
Can you do your research? Just say yes.
Okay.
Let's stop this argument. Go do a research of what you're arguing about. It's not about who is going to win this argument we are doing here. You don't know anything about Samuel Ekpa now. Do take your time, do research about it. You can even do your research while we are still on the panel. That's how I believe you can balance a good argument. Don't just argue, everybody do this. You can't put Nigerian government on their feet by killing people.
No. What I'm trying to say, you cannot hold Simon Ekpa responsible for what miscreants are doing in the Southeast. You cannot. It's my question.
Madam, you see,
cannot.
Now your last statement still shows that you are just arguing for the sake I want to argue, but you don't have knowledge of whatever you're arguing about.
Okay.
So please, Madam, with all due respect, Madam Luke, do research over what we are talking about. Next time, you can be balanced properly to argue about it. At the moment, you are arguing a blank argument. You are not even sure who is Samuel Ekpa, how he looks like, or how tall he is, or where he lives, or what he's doing, or his pronunciation, or his statement. You are not sure of any. So please be sure at least you have one to counter whatever anybody is saying on the panel. That's how I do my thing. Thank you. Let's move on, guys. I would like to call on Augustine. You wanted to say something. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. No, let me give my own disconnect. I wanted to do something else. Sorry.
Please, who unmuted themselves now? I'm hearing noise. Augustine, please stay mute. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Jonathan, I'll come to you, sir. Stay mute for now.
Let me say my final and leave.
Okay, quick, 6 minutes.
Okay, thank you. On the Niger or the Delta State, what the army and the people are doing in Delta State, I think Okuama area or whatever it is. It means that Nigeria, we've learned nothing, we've forgotten nothing. I thought that I said it here yesterday. The purpose of when OD happened, nothing was learned from it. Then Zakibian in Benue State. And now, probably over 10 years or 15 years later, we are having Delta State again. What it means is that we've not learned anything. Let me now conclude, because people have said a lot of things on what is going on, and it is even a developing news. They're saying this number was spied, army is denying, the community are denying. Let this be the last time this thing will happen. There should be investigation. When they conduct an inquiry, after conducting the inquiry, let them answer 4 questions. What caused like civil military misunderstanding to lead to this type of issue? Was there a build-up that maybe before this thing got to the surface? What lesson have we learned from it? Who is guilty? And then going forward, is there a need to change the curriculum of the military? That is the need, because there are ways to do all these things so that we now tell them going forward, this is what we now want the army to do. Or you change the procedure. Maybe the governor has to call for them or something like that. Because if we did not, it means that this type of thing might happen in future. I'm looking at giving solution now. Because if we had conducted inquiry under for what is it called, OD, the lessons of OD must have been used to avoid Zakibian. Since we didn't do it in OD, if we had done it in Zakibian, the lessons of Zakibian should have been used to avoid this Okuama. And now that we've not done it in Zakibian, it means that Okuama is just happening because nothing. So please, whoever is listening, let this be the last time in the Western world. Not that something don't happen. Tragedy, any can happen, but the moment it happens, they conduct inquiry. Not really to punish those that are guilty or don't cost it, but to learn a lesson so that you prevent it in future. Is there anything you should have done differently? Are there procedures you should have changed? Are there something like rules? Can you bring a new legislation in? So something like this. That's what they call nation building and growing the nation. Then on Nnamdi Kanu's case let me put it this way. Before Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, where he was running, IPOB has a structure. That's why anybody listening to me will hear command and control, command and control. If you are in UK, you make a report straight to the person in charge of the whole EU, the whole Europe. The man will reply you, say, what happened to your national coordinator? Have you gone through him? He said, no, maybe because you don't like him, it will bounce back. There's a structure. The GOS, which is number 3, after Nnamdi Kanu, number 1. Number 2 is his deputy, Ucheme for then. Number 3 is the head of Directorate of State, DOS, called I've forgotten the name now, but it's from Imo State, based in Germany. This guy was the person that said, as long as Nnamdi Kanu trial is going on at Abuja, those of you in Abuja area can go to the court in solidarity. You see people waving Biafran flag in those days. Those of you that cannot go, you can stay at home just to observe that day in honor so that people will know. The moment they finish, and that thing is not every Monday. Remember, Nnamdi Kanu is not tried every Monday. It's just a case of after 3 months, they will bring it up again. After 2 months, we know what happened since maybe 2017 going on. So the day they finish the trial, even Ozekome said it, that way we're handling it. When they said they finished trial, it's now for them to rule. They rule before they start waiting for Supreme Court. DOS said people are now, we finished, so there's no need for it. Ask anybody, it wasn't a Monday issue. So what Nnamdi Kanu is hitting at is that he will give a command. He is the person. If you are following him, you follow what DOS says. That is the meaning. If you are following in Nnamdi Kanu, you see Nnamdi Kanu as your leader, because he's not there, the deputy is not there, the third in the hierarchy is third in the hierarchy is the director of states, the DOS. That is the person you follow. If you are not that person, there's nobody listens to you. So that is the command and control. That is what he meant. That because that guy, the DOS never called for anything violent. He said it. Even election boycott. During that time, he wrote through a more powerful, who is the PRO. He said IPOB is not interested, though, whether you are voting for B or not voting for B, it's up to you. IPOB is not holding anybody from voting. We are not involved in Nigerian election. What does that tell you? Is that a boycott? Because that is what they say. So people are free, do what you want. If you don't want to vote, don't vote. If you want to vote, vote. IPOB is not interested. So Nigerians should understand what they call. That's why Nnamdi Kanu is disciplined. Look at what he's saying. Imagine him reciting the 4 rules he gave us in those days. He said, number 1, be bold. Don't be fearless before your enemy. If somebody is challenging you, be bold and assert it, not violence. Number 2, must say the truth, even if they put something to your head and it will lead to your death. Number 3, help the poor people around you, because by helping them, that is what you want, so that you help the people with means. Number 4, be of good character. All this theft, if you are stealing and doing tying people up, and that is not good character. Say be of good character so that you can be, so that God can accept you. There's a way. It's like a preaching. It's like a preacher. So that's what he tells, and he said it. He said they want violence. He said, how can you, the people you want to liberate, you are even causing them harm? Do you know that 2020 during coronavirus time, people may not know this. Nnamdi Kanu was the first person to say that IPOB worldwide should contribute money. We want to buy 40 bags of rice to help our people, Biafrans, back home. Nnamdi Kanu said it during Corona when they are saying shook lockdown, lockdown. Then in distributing it, Nnamdi Kanu said, you in your villages know who is poorer than you. Not everybody. Maybe all those widows, they don't think, you just say, okay, maybe 2 people to 1 bag of rice. In that same IPOB issue, some people, the representative around Olu in Igbo State, took out 4 bags for his own. He was reported to Nnamdi Kanu. He was sacked on air. So if you go through, that's what they call discipline. That's why, look at what he said today. That's what is shocking most people. Because he's still upright. He's not interested in this. I agree that so anybody can cash in on anything. That's what he's telling you, that all this is happening. Maybe people in government are taking it and are benefiting from it, trying to cause confusion. He said, if I come out today, there will be peace in the southeast. And then to end it all, look at what the lawyer revealed. I didn't know about this. 500,000 naira is being signed off every day because of maintaining security for Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many million it means in a month? Do you know that is over 50 million, something like that, in a month? Some people are signing it off. Look at the lawyer. I mean, you had all the tapes. So these are the issues. And when people say Nnamdi Kanu didn't commit any crime, they are not saying it because they want to say it. They are saying it because the court did not find him guilty as of today. They've not found him guilty. So you can say that he did not commit any crime. That's why, like I am in UK today, tomorrow I could be arrested. If I take me to court, even if it takes 20 years, so far the court hasn't pronounced me guilty. Anybody knows me will say, CM didn't commit any crime. Yes! That's why people say he didn't commit any crime. Otherwise, the only institution in any country that can prove whether somebody committed a crime or not is the law court. Police is to move you to the court, charge you, get you arrested, put you in dock, then they remove their hand. You find a lawyer. If the law court pronounces you guilty, you are guilty of that crime. But in Nnamdi Kanu's case, nothing. Even when you kidnapped, even when he was brought back from Nigeria illegally, that's what people are saying. It's not that people take interest and say Nnamdi Kanu didn't commit it. Okay, prove it. You've gone to court with all those evidence. People are alleging everything. Nigerian government has got, okay, look at the 4x10 they said the 10x10 or 4x4 room where they talk to him. They have to, what they call it, wire it so that anything they're saying, they're recording it. Is that the way you prepare for your case? Hasn't that shown defeat? For people that we say now they cannot jump bail, Supreme Court said, chided the lower court, said you shouldn't have gone to stop Nnamdi Kanu bail. He deserves bail. That thing you did is an affront on the rule of law. The Supreme Court was against it. So that tells you that Nnamdi Kanu is entitled to bail. Today again they refuse. So when Supreme Court, if you give me this pen, if you take this pen from me and the Supreme Court said no, you have no right to take it from me. If I now apply for have that pen back, you refuse? It means that you are setting aside the opinion of a higher court. That's what the lawyers are saying, and that is why they say Nigeria is lawless. When Supreme Court has said that you should not have deprived him of his bail, now today they apply, now let him now go on bail to prepare, he still deny him, which means to hell with Supreme Court. That is the lawlessness of Nigeria. That's why in saying all these things, I know that today it has proven one thing. The world hadn't Nnamdi Kanu clear he's innocent of all those things. And then to underscore the fact I've said one day, wicked Nigerian government, congestive heart failure, you are keeping him there. Look at, he said it in his own words. He said they know what they are doing. I'm having lump here, having lump here. Some people will tell you Nnamdi Kanu is living large. Wears only one distance. People will say that type of dress he's wearing is expensive. He said that is the only one they allow him to wear. He said it today. Now, by having that congestive heart failure, they are just playing a game. Maybe the guys now we give up. They open the door, yeah, have been freed. maybe some days later, the man will, but he said it today on his own. With his voice, you had it. So not when CM said this somewhere, some people will say, I'm making propaganda. I've been saying this before. But
All right.
now let me end on this. If the intention of the wicked Nigerian government is to keep in Nnamdi Kanu so that Biafra agitation will die, everybody want to keep Nigeria together by force, it won't work. What will make Nigeria stronger and keep Nigeria together is dialogue. You call a dialogue, we draft a constitution, everybody say what you want, we now move on. But if you just play this rigmarole, if Nnamdi Kanu goes, another person will come up. So doing all these things won't help them. They had better leave him. If you want Nigeria together, call a meeting. People, Ichekiri will say what they want. We draft a constitution and obey it. Failing it, all these ones won't work. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Before I call on Mr. Jonathan, with the name called Abia the Best. Abia the Best, I can see you are writing, we love Samuel, but I don't have any problem with that. You can write that 2 million times, that's fine. But you calling anybody on this platform Mumu, if you say that again, you'll be blocked on earth and heaven. On this platform, in case you're not aware, nobody insult anybody here. Not even you. Nobody can insult you. You must respect the rules of the platform. I'm not here to make anybody smile while you are doing the wrong thing. You can write, you love Samuel Ekpa, is your right. I don't have any problem with that, and you can never be blocked because of that. But you calling any other person's submission Mumu or insulting anybody on this platform, whoever you are that is watching us right now, you insult anybody here, you'll be blocked and you'll never be unblocked again. That is it. You must respect. And if anybody insults you, the same thing will do to the person. Thank you very much. I would like us to listen to this short clip quickly, although I didn't have the time to bring more in because of time. But listen to what Samuel Ekpa have to say here.
I want everyone to pay attention attentively to how this particular sit at home will be followed. The 2-week sit at home will start from the 31st of July to 14th of August 2023.
Now, first, most especially, Madam Luke, I would like you to respond to this after all. You asked people to sit at home for 2 weeks, but you didn't make any alternative how they will feed for that 2 weeks. At this particular moment of the hard economic hardship in Nigeria, a lot of people are starving to death, even though they're on the streets. They are still starving to death. Now, the people that you locked in the house, ordered to stay at home by fire by force, you didn't provide any way they will feed themselves. Listen to this.
The same demand on which the first week-long sit at home was made still remain the same and stand. This sit at home will run through August 14. From 31st of July 2023 to 4th of August 2023, entire Biafra land will be under lock and key. And I want you to understand that from 31st to 4th of July, from 31st July to 4th of August is from Monday to Friday. So, from Monday to Friday, being the 31st of July to 4th of August, entire Biafra territory will be under lock and key.
Under lock and key by who? By this lunatic. Is the entire Biafran land that we are talking about, do they have their own government or they are under the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Let's say things are it is. Let's say things are it is. You are locking, you are passing orders from Finland for people to obey and follow the rules. The same Biafran land that this satanic person is talking about, is he under the Federal Republic of Nigeria or they have their own country already? Let's move on.
All federal road, everything flying in the air will be locked down. As this sit at home is going on, we are activating the complete economic sanction and meltdown in Biafra territory. Our target is to ground and crush the economy of Nigeria within our territory.
Now, our target is to crush Nigerian economy. What do you see to that? I'm saying, the reason why I'm bullet pointing all this out, I don't have time. I have lots of his videos. Tomorrow, we continue, will be episode 2. But this bullet pointing, I want you to talk about it.
Target is only and only Nigeria state. use of Nigeria siren by evil politicians to continue to intimidate our people with siren remain banned in Biafra territory. The use of siren, if you hear we, anytime, anywhere in Biafra territory, you are going to answer to Biafra Liberation Army.
Can you imagine passing order from Finland telling the people that, if telling Nigerian government, if we hear any kind of siren in so, this is what we will do and all that? I will stop that video right there, because if I have to stretch this now, we might end up doing another 6 hours, which I'm not ready for. I want to round up right now.
But Nigeria Watch, you supporting Nnamdi Kanu. The only difference between him and Nnamdi Kanu is the first sit at home.
I want Nnamdi Kanu to be released, Oga. I'm not supporting anything. I want him to be released.
Okay, you support the release, but not necessarily his ideology.
They release your people, oh God. Let me release
to Nigeria. Why are you asking
what
such
are you
a
talking
very
about?
No, because we have to be consistent. This is what
you shouldn't ask that question. Don't talk.
Black Panther, stop it. We have to be consistent. That's exactly.
Fight for their right. You are saying you are asking questions.
Now he wants to shut me up.
If you support Nnamdi Kanu, what will happen? What will happen?
Because then you have to be consistent, isn't it? Because
go rest. You make
why was
Igbo
released? Why was
I don't know what you are talking
about? Allowed to travel? If you are not,
we have to be consistent. That's all I'm saying.
Are you fronting for the government? Are you fronting for the government?
You have to be consistent.
It's only against law breaking. Let me tell you one thing. It's only anybody that is fronting for the government. Those are the kind of questions that comes out of them. So stop asking that kind of a question. Everybody has the right.
My own opinion.
Everybody has the right.
Hold on. You will talk.
Don't question my right.
Black Panther, when it gets your time, you will talk. To Niger, you see, you are quick to say that if I need to be consistent when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu. How many times have you come to this platform and take your own submission and all the time you spend on this platform to talk about Fulani herdsmen? How many times?
I'm also consistent against law breaking.
You only come here to talk about recruit to
deal with them. To deal with them.
No, that's what I'm saying. How many times have you talked about? Are you sleepy? How many people they'll be kidnapping?
It's not about how many times. It's clear that I'm against them. But it's clear I'm against them, and it's not even a debate.
Nigeria will continue. I beg. Forget
it's not even a debate at all.
Please, I'll come back to you. Thank you, Madam Luke. Please respond to that video. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. I'm here. I heard it.
Thank you.
So I don't think we understand the problem we have now in Nigeria, where you have a lawless society and nothing has worked so far. Am I supposed to really have a problem with what Simon Ekpa said? No, I don't. I do not have any problem with what Simon Ekpa said. And I read all the comments in the comment section. Like I said, you are entitled to your own opinion. And this is why we're here. We don't have to agree. Okay. So I support Simon Ekpa 100%. Okay. Because somebody to teach this Nigerian government a lesson about that. Thank you.
That means there's no need of the argument anymore.
At all.
Okay, that's fine. If you're choosing it as your opinion and which you have every right to, that's fine. There's no need of the argument. That's fine. Even though Samuel Ekpa is doing the right or the wrong, you just support Samuel Ekpa due to the situation of the country.
No, yes, this situation of the country, definitely we need desperate measures.
That's fine. You know, as for my stand about Nnamdi Kanu, which I will continue to stand on, you know, to Nigeria, don't come here to turn me to somebody that doesn't know what he's saying. You are talking about consistent. What do you mean by consistent? Nnamdi Kanu is rotting away in jail, but it's on the Igbo who is walking freely now. Sowore is kissing his children right now in America, and you're not talking about all that. 3 of them were held hostage at the same time. Don't let me call you satanic.
You can also accuse them if they broke the law and say, okay, they've broken this law.
Even though he breaks the law, he has
Nigeria Watch. You are giving to Nigeria too many airtime. Let him close his mouth. He has spoken now.
Black Panther, you need to stop this thing that you do.
I need to stop. Who are you talking to? Don't let me come after you. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Don't let me come after you. I'm telling you my own. Don't get on my nerves. Are you more Nigerian than me?
Go ahead, Black Panther. Talk to us. It's your turn now. I'll come
Thank you, Mr. Naija.
Mr. Jonathan for the last.
Thank you, Mr. Naija. Thank everybody for speaking very eloquently well. And, you know, people are speaking their minds out and they have the right to speak whatever and whoever they want to support. Before I go ahead, I want to thank everybody, the supporters of Naija Watch out there and the crew. God bless you all. And all the people that have been messaging out there, whether you are for us or not for us, God bless you all. I want to come here. I thank I want to thank the press that released Nnamdi Kanu voice to us. And I want to say thank you guys. And I want to say Kanu, your name, your struggle, and everything you are fighting for will remain in our heart forever. And we'll keep on fighting for your release. Because you are not fighting a selfish cause, but you are fighting a cause for every Nigerian out there. It's not for only the Igbos, you are fighting for us. For the damn government to listen to us. For the damn government to listen to us. And Madam Luke, you have the right to support whoever you want the right to support. But one thing I want to say, in as much as you have the right, but the man there in Finland don't have the right to stop people from going to look for their daily bread, from going to do their business. He doesn't have a right to stop the transportation system in the country, but he has a right to fight for his freedom. And I heard somebody saying the method. What kind of an absurd question is that? Did they write a book on how to make a rebel, on how to form a rebel movement? Did Oxford, where they are, the Oxford Dictionary of the World, did he write the methodology of going about to fight for your freedom? The answer is hell no. Why should somebody in the right sense of reasoning to come here to ask such a question? I look at that person as the person fronting for the government, because that is how Nigerian government always asks questions. Is the method right? Why don't you look into what they are fighting for? And when you look into it, you will see the entire Nigeria are fighting for the same thing. How do you go about it? It's for you to gather them together and sit down. Let's talk on how we are going to forge ahead with peace in this country. What is the problem of the country? And solve the problem of the country. I want to say here, I will never support the right of a people or a nation or a tribe be taken from them. That is the reason I will not support Samuel Ekpa for that. But he has a right to fight for his own freedom and the freedom of his people. But for him to isolate his region from a country, my brother, you have not got there yet. You have not got there yet. And when you talk about freedom fighting, in Liberia, I don't know if anyone of us have forgotten Liberia. Liberia had more than 3 groups that were fighting for the soul of their nation. And they had to do what? ECOMOG had to do elimination process. So when we all, because we are sitting where we are, comfortable, and you don't thank your God that Nigerians are not violent. This problem of Nigeria has been happening for over 50 years, and the Nigerian people has tolerated the crap coming out of these politicians, coming from every corner of the earth of Nigeria. And you are not thanking your God. You think they are pressing the Nigerian people. When the time to take the pound of flesh, their pound of flesh, when it comes, you will be the one to say, Abba, why are they doing this? I pray when you are speaking that kind of, when you are saying that kind of somebody that is a freedom fighter is at your back to knock your head. Now, we talk about the military perpetrating their stupidity all over again, all over again. You now all see that. You now see why we need to look into and reorganize Nigeria. Every one of you out there, every one of us here, in your place where you stay, when there is a military when a military man is dropped down within the country, do the military go there and start shooting sporadically and burning houses? If you have not seen the video, I have seen part of the video. Burning houses, the same Nigerian houses, the same people that are paying the taxpayers, that are paying taxes, the same people the constitution has said you should protect. You are going there because some Nigerian army were gone down, and none of us asked that question. What happened? Why did that thing come about? Who did it? These are the fundamental questions of detectives. These are fundamental questions of Directorate of Security in Nigeria. That was why I asked the question here. Do you know your defense policy? Do you know how your security in your country is made of? Before you start asking for, let us recruit, let us recruit. Look, there are ladders of security. And when one is broken, the others go. One, Nigeria don't have police. Two, Nigeria don't have border defense. They don't have it. So when you people start talking about recruiting army to do what? To bring down your people internally, or to fight against external aggression? Tell me, what the hell in that shadow that you're afraid of? What we are saying and what we have been saying, if you want to call down the problem of Nigeria, give every state the right, the go ahead to function as a federated unit, to have their own police, to set up their own security network, and the federal government should make a law so that we know the boundaries of each and every one of us. The police are there to give intel to the DSS, and the DSS, if they cannot move further, they will not invite some other other arms of government, the NSA, and some other bodies that they have in there that are doing internal policing on the ground. That is how a country is being set up. That was why I asked you, Nigeria, do you know a defense policy? Do you know how your security is made of in your country? If you know how, you know how to talk. Let us talk security. The first ladder, the first man to the last man. How is Nigerian security made of? That is where you know whether intel is being transmitted within those arms and who is breaking the intel. That is how you look at your security. Not you are going to the last man to increase the last man when you are not able to pay the salary and insurance of the last man. You want to bring people to arm's way, to bring them down. Do you know how corruption has decimated the military? Do you know how nepotism has decimated the military? And you see your military acting like nuisance out there, going to bring down your own fellow citizens. You should be crying. Every one of us should be crying. Something happened to our military. Yes, it happens to them. We need to know who did it. And those corporates should be brought to book. That is what we should be asking for. Not telling people, oh, so I heard some on the internet they said, go and level that place. When our Obasanjo did it, we complain. Every one of them are doing, we complain. And we are in our right senses, we are still saying they should repeat it. You see what I'm saying? Nigerians are very forgetful. Very, very forgetful. And the question now we ask ourselves, what do we want? How do we go about it? Those are the questions. Those two questions we should be asking ourselves, and we collectively will agree on a pathway. And that pathway will bring about this nonsensical thing that is happening in Nigeria. Everything that is happening in Nigeria is all about wealth capture and superiority. How do we bring that down? We need to dialogue. We need to dialogue and first know that we are one country. We should bring that up, that we are one country. Then the dialogue starts. Then we have a formidable constitution. And I want to say this: the president does not have any right, irrespective of is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, does not have the right to tell the military to take the life of the citizen. He doesn't have the right. And in the universe, no president has the right. Go and check your law book. Go and check your law book and check all the constitutions in the world. A president does not have the right to take the life.
Black Panther, the president didn't put it on that letter that take anybody's life.
No, I'm just trying to put that to check people that are coming out here to say something else. That is what I'm trying to say. So the president said they should go and they don't need to send a military to that place. What is the DSS job? What is it to carry hand back for the politicians, or to secure one person that they are paying over 15 million every week for? Is that the job of the DSS? Why can't even OD up till now we have not seen the person that destroyed and brought down the Nigerian police leadership in OD up till now that I'm speaking, and yet we have gone forward to decimate our own
1 minute, sir. 1
fatherland.
minute.
I just want to say something here. If we don't look, all of us have the right to support whoever, but you should be constructive and you should in your right. You go on boldly to say what this guy did is wrong. What I want to say again, we should stop talking about what we don't have very good information about. When we come here, we have a military man that comes here to talk to us, an ex-military man that comes here to talk to us. What Nigeria needs is not bogus military. We need a defense policy that will make the Nigerian people, that will make the military know that the Nigerians are the first people that you must defend. And you must love them as they love you. You must protect them as they protect you, because the civilian also protect the military. So when we come here, you talk about military. Is military a police? What of your intel? Who deliver intel? Is it the military? So when you don't have policing in your country, external all those marauders come here, carry bike, and the police, you don't have tactical unit to bring them down. What do they have? Do they have missile? Is it not Kalashin and AK-47 they have? Have you shot AR-16 before to know how it is? Even Nigerian army doesn't even have that kind of weapon. So I just beg of every one of us, we should dialogue and have a way forward. We shouldn't come and sell the government rhetoric right here. Please, I beg every one of us, let us stick to the point. If you want to address issue, address every issue point blank. If you don't like it, don't take the right of any other person. If you don't know anything about security, please, I beg you, don't continue to say, we have a ex-military man here who knows it. And if what I'm saying, if it's wrong, he's bound to correct me. We don't need military recruitment or military right now. He has said it. I've listened to him carefully. Why should we come here and be saying we are looking at Europe? Is Europe Africa? What happened in Nigeria now? Can it happen in England?
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I'm very furious for people to come and represent the government right here.
Thank you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Jonathan, please, you can talk to us now, sir. You have 6 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Elvis. You have been able to cut my time today. Very well.
Because the time you're supposed to have better time, you didn't answer. So 6 minutes.
Okay. All right. So I will just, I won't dwell on the Simon Ekpa issues for so long, because I've listened to all the submission on that. Has been exhaustive. But however, I will say this with respect to Samuel Ekpa. One thing that, intrigued me today, is the fact that the interview, I believe that interview was well orchestrated. It's not just an ordinary interview, except somebody will come and tell me that since Samuel Ekpa has been going to court, there's a video where he granted an interview right inside the court of law, not outside, right inside. So I believe that this interview was well orchestrated, and it's right. Nnamdi Kanu, I believe, must do this. He must put this out there. First of all, that is not violent, and that he does not support any form or act of violence at all. 2, to put it on record, official public record. To put it on official public record. Why is it official? Why is it public? Official, not just official public record. Because that interview was right inside the court. You know the implication of that. I don't know, maybe you tell me anywhere in the world, somebody can show me a video where someone that is being tried will be granting an interview inside the court. It's not, it has a connotation, of it. So it is an official public record. He has stated this. So if anything happens to him, you cannot use that. You cannot, distort the narrative. You cannot change history. He has stated it officially, publicly, inside the court of law. That was a smart legal advice, and I give it to those lawyers. It was a smart move. He must do that. He needed to do that. So I will just leave, I'll leave it at that. The continued incarceration of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is purely political, nothing else. It's just political. I'm still very curious, though, the interview inside the court of law, even though I have an idea of why they did that, why they made that move. Nigeria is a country of power, where power law operates. It's the power law. The military, what they did in Okuama is purely, when we say Nigeria is a country of power law, they use power and operate it as law. Their power becomes law. That is why the military can boldly enter into a community, raising houses down, killing people. My position is clear on the attack on the military. Is uncalled for, and it should be investigated, and the people that perpetrated it should face the full extent of the law. However, it is not in the military place at all. If it is only a country of power law where that operates. And for anybody henceforth, any argument that Nigerian military is overwhelmed, I will just say the person must be perpetually unconscious. That's how mild I can describe it. If I go further than that, it might be counterintuitive. It might be construed as being insultive. But I would just say the person is perpetually unconscious. Unredeemably unconscious. You tell me that Nigerian military is. Didn't you see the video today? Did you see the display of power? See all the armored vehicles the Nigerian military displayed there. The kind of manpower. Are we at war? If Nigeria is at war, come out and say so. So we all know that Nigeria is at war. How many of that display have we seen in Kaduna? It just because Nigerians have, Stockholm syndrome. So let's just give it at that. They have Stockholm syndrome. So at least maybe the last 4 or 5 days alone, perhaps their Stockholm syndrome symptoms is not taking effect yet. At least for the last 4 or 5 days, they can remember that. How many display of the Nigerian army did we see in Kaduna when 287 children were kidnapped? How many display of power did we see there? Nothing. And somebody will come and say Nigerian army is overwhelmed. You can say that to the Marine. And you can continue to say, because it's a country of lie anyway. The state is a lie. It's a country of lie. Can anybody now who is a right-thinking person with a right mind come and say that the military is overwhelmed with that display of power that they're still playing? And furthermore, they stop the media, and then you want to believe their own narrative. How? If you are a right-thinking person and you are with your right mind, for crying out loud. Any news, I don't care whether from the mainstream media, from newspapers in Nigeria, I don't take it. Because now it is only their own one-sided stories, the pictures that they want you to see, the videos that they want you to see. That's what you are going to see, because Nigeria, because a lot of people, they just can't think straight. As of now, the media is not allowed. They have not allowed the media to enter into that community, so that we can get balanced story. What are they afraid of? What exactly are they afraid of? That it is only their narrative, so that they can display power, and then they can lie to Nigerians, and Nigerians will take it because they think people are stupid. Tomorrow now we'll see videos. They will come out with videos, with press releases, and you want people to believe that. How? Isn't that stupid? So when you look at that, it's so sickening. You see them, they blockade the entire community, so that they can cook their own, just to cook it, manipulate it, and come out with their own narratives. That is a country where power operates, not law. It is power. It is power that operates in Nigeria. It is not law. But to them, it is power law, because their power becomes law. When they exercise their power, it becomes law. That is why it is power law. That's what operates in Nigeria, whether you like it or not. Well, at your own peril.
1 minute.
So let me just round up with this. The governor of Nasarawa State, calling Peter Obi to support Tinubu. When you showed that earlier, before I, kind of a signal of earlier today, I looked at that and I laughed as you are showing the video, calling Peter Obi to support Tinubu. Support what? Support criminality. Work for criminality. Work for budget padders, people that their preoccupation is to pad budget. Work with them. Work for what? It's just endless question. Work for who? Work for reckless wasters and spenders of national resources. Work for who? On what terms? On what benchmark? On what criteria? Work with Akpabio, because if you have to work with them, if you have to work with Mr. Tinubu, those are the people it's not like you will wake up in the morning and then you will report to Mr. Tinubu's office. No, these are the people you will work with. Work with Akpabio, the current Senate president. Are you kidding me now? Work with Tuji Ojo, the current internal affairs minister. Because these are the people you will work with for Nigeria to thrive. Work with the current Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi, who was the champion of Mr. Tinubu's defense at the Election Petition Tribunal up to Supreme Court. What do you want to change? Then you are not only clueless, as I said earlier, you are perpetually unconscious. Work with the Attorney General. Endless question. Work with Gajami Amila, right? Because that's who you are going to work with. Tinubu Chief of Staff. Then you still want to come out with bold face and face Nigeria. anybody that is working with Mr. And then you are transparent, uncorrupt, competent, you will say that to the Marines, not a right-minded person, because you are going to work with Bajami Amila. Is that the people that you want to work? You are going to work with? So it is to me it's a question that is uncalled for. It's a game. It's a gimmick. It cannot happen. It can't. Work with who? Work with the Economy Advisory Committee made up of Dangote and Elumelu. Those are the people you will work with to transform Nigeria economy. You have to sit on the same table, inside the same room with these people. People that have double standard positions on every matter, that have things to gain at the expense of Nigerian state. So these are the people you will sit inside the same room, inside the same,
Okay.
What are you kidding me? Please don't let us even go there at all. Don't let us go there at all. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at there for now. I really want to thank everyone. I appreciate the opportunity. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Now, 6 minutes I will give you. Upon giving you even more minutes, see your minutes for this, sir. You talk for almost 12 minutes. All right. I just wanted to come to everybody. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. So now we're going to have final submission of just two minutes, two minutes, so that we can round up. Let me start with Amoshola already give you final submission already.
I get information.
Okay, go ahead. 2 minutes. Two minutes, everybody.
Earlier I spoke about suspecting government being involved. And somehow it looks like it is. I called someone today and he said the issue was they killed somebody in one of those villages and they wanted to bury the person. The Yoruba village guys refused releasing the corpse. They called in the army to come and help them out. Because the Ijaw guys have links to the army, it's more like oppression. So they brought them. So when they came, I think the first story when they said they gave them coal and all that went. They wanted to arrest. They didn't allow. Now the story is there's a kingpin the army has been looking for. The guy is related to the chairman of that community. That's why they refused to let him go. So they went, the army left. And then when they came back with the senior officers. When they came back with the senior officers, they didn't come with the full crew. So as they got to the jetty, they fired the armies. That was our God. So they just fired the armies immediately. Then one of them was able to escape and went back to the barrack. That will be the third. So the third time they came back was a full squad to level the place. So actually, when I asked, I said, the guy told me those guys in that community are notorious. So I can now say, okay, yes, the armies are right. Because the guy in question they are looking for is an Ijaw boy. He's not from that community. His mother is from that community. He is from Bayelsa State. So I guess the army have been looking for him maybe for Bonkri, I think, because a Bonkri person, and is linked to a governor, present serving governor. He is linked to a governor, but I think he's being shielded off. That is why he will have the mind to behave that way.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Amashola, for that information. To be honest, whoever that is involved killing the armies, the Nigerian government needs to fish them all out. And all of them deserve to die. All of them. To be honest, I'm not in support of you killing the armies, and I'm not in support of the government killing the people. So at the moment now, if they now find who killed the armies, so what will now happen to the people who kill the armies that kill the people? That's a question I want you guys to answer. I don't know how we're going to do that. But let me call on the next person to speak to us. I would like to call on Ogatun. If you're still with us, you have your 2 minutes.
Yes, I'm here. Okay. The last speaker well said. You covered everything. You spoke well. All I can add here, and this is what I'm just guessing, because yesterday we had a show until 3 a.m. yesterday with two Niger and some few people, and my analysis was there were holes in the account of the villagers saying 50 people were killed, blah blah blah. I said blankly from what I know, the way the army operates and all that, it doesn't make sense. But if they wanted to come offensive, they will have sat down and they entertained them. They, and that something must have triggered some kind of a skirmish, so to say. So the people that carried out that killing were criminals. They were killers. Yeah, they were killers. They were criminals. They are people. And when I saw, because somebody actually sent me some footage which was just too gruesome to look at. I mean, they were not just killed. After killing them, they beheaded some people, took their uniforms, took all their guns. So so those people and the Boko Haram people, what's the difference? And yet somebody will tell me it's a Fulani, Hausa Fulani, will come and be telling me that Hausa Fulani is the only problem in Nigeria. We have criminals. We all have criminals in our backyard. Until we start calling out, saying the truth, regardless of where the person comes from, regardless of how they're related to you. So my thing is, the people, the gang that are responsible for this, because these what do they call themselves? They have a name they call themselves. It's gone past me now. All this nonsense must stop. All this nonsense must stop. People carrying guns, you're not authorized to carry arms, heavy arms and all that. You carry arms and parading yourself as militants and all that. All this nonsense must stop. Until Tinubu has the balls to go after these people, Boko Haram and all that. But unfortunately, I don't think the man will, because of perhaps some kind of agreement he's had with the Northern Cabal. They know what is going on. They can stop it if they really want to
Okay.
stop it. But unfortunately, the army does not have the adequate training. In my own view, they don't have the adequate training at the minute to deal with it. So that's my submission. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ogatun. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will support you 100% on the part of your submission where you said that everybody have these satanic people in their backyards, and that is my stand on this platform. When people will just come in, our problem na Fulani Fulani people, our problem na Hunsa people, our problem are the Northerners. Come on. We have every bad people in our backyards, everybody. So I will continue to say I'm not part of you guys that is trying to con the situation we are facing in Nigeria to one particular region. No, I'm not part of it. Or are you going to also tell me now that it's the Northerners that came to carry out this satanic act on the Nigerian army? Except you want to argue that, some of us, we are very good at arguing things like this, but nevertheless, let's move on. I would like to call on the next person to quickly speak to us, which is Mr. Odua. I trust Mr. Odua will just sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Odua,
Thank
still there
you.
with us.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
you have
you.
your 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Let me address, we all have criminal elements in the whole country. The problem is bad governance, which came from the north. Because when Nigeria was structured, the people that did overthrow and led us to the conditions of the country we are today are the northerners. They ruled because they did not lead the country. They ruled the country for more than 30 years. And if the Nigeria soldiers are Nigeria soldiers, if they can do it in the south or in the south, why can't they do it in the north? The place that they are being dismantled every week, every month, they did not burn a single hut in the farm. Yes, they are all criminals. We agree. But they should start from their house. The place that they went to, the headquarters or the school of military. but they have not bought one single machine. The military did not buy a single Okada. Not to talk of the place that is feeding them. So, according to they say what the media said, it was peacekeeping or peace mission. What do they? We know that it is where war are found. The military go for peace mission. If not, the military is supposed to be in their barrack.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Don't late for where you stay for that side. So make we go sleep. Thank you, sir. Anyway, let's move on to the next person quickly. Let me come to
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You know, it's because of time. This Nigerian military thing, you know, I hope I have time. This rubbish they are doing in Delta State. Do you know how many Nigerian army officers have been by in the northeastern part of Nigeria in the last 16 months alone?
I talked about it yesterday. Yes.
Okay. I will outline those state by state, region by region, and how many officers have been killed.
Tomorrow you can do that, sir. If you know you have enough time to talk about it. I wish you started earlier on with us. You'd have been able to, you know, we like to listen to your deep analysis. So yeah. But nevertheless, tomorrow is another day. You know, we're gonna continue from where we stop. But you're still gonna have your final submission anyway. Let me come to Madam Luke before she fall asleep. Madam Luke, I better talk to us your 2 minutes.
Sorry, it's dinner time here, so it's not sleeping time.
Okay. Yeah, America already.
Yeah, so my people, I'm not even going to mention I'm not even going to say anything about that Nigerian military. I'll tell you what I have to say. And that's another Bajue Ruga affair. Because like I said, if you cannot identify, if you cannot put a name to your military men who you claim are serving your country, I don't believe anything that comes out of that place. Did Hope Uzodinma not have fake military vehicles during the election? Were they part of the Nigerian military? So all I'm going to say is that is why when I hear other people like the Prime Minister of the self-acclaimed Prime Minister, it is time for somebody to give them a run for their money. Because the Nigerian government has taken us for a ride for so long. And it is time for somebody else to jolt them. Nnamdi Kanu tried, and look at where he is today. Come out and protest. When and the neighbor Congress will come out, they will bribe half. I was looking at the videos, and I was so impressed. On a Monday, the whole place where they said the sit down was like a graveyard. I was so impressed. If there was no impact, why did the governor start selling the shops of people who stayed at home? Then you can imagine if we do that to our Nigerian government. It is called self-sacrifice. You are still crying Ebing Pami. Why don't you sit down in your house and do your Ebing Pami on your own terms? And let the government feel the pinch for once. And then when people come out to say, let them do, I mean, the whole place was deserted. And that is the only way Nigerians will see reason, that Nigerian government. If you feel, it's not even us. People are saying, the Gary that you're supposed to be selling. That's not the goal. It is to punish the Nigerian government at our own sacrifice. Nnamdi Kanu is in jail right now, sacrificing himself for Nigeria. What sacrifices are we making in Nigeria there? Come out and protest, you will not. Sit at home, you will not. Do this one, you will complain. So which one? Now, when we sit down for Niger work, they talk from morning till night. That is the best way out, Abi. Well, if I was in Nigeria, my own self go be sit down at home Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Because it's not only me that is going to feel it, but the Nigerian government will feel it. He was purposely targeting the oil producing areas. Shut down. So if it was not effective, why were they going to seal up the shops? So please, you need to find out exactly how you're going to tackle this, your government. And right now, we don't have any solution. People who have solution, let them breathe. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Madam Luke. Like I said before, I can see where you're coming from. You believe we're talking, everybody's talking, and the Nigerian government continue what they're doing. Anybody that want to handle them in a hard way, they should continue. I know what you're talking about, so I need to make it clear to the people. But if I have to add to that, what is wrong is still wrong. What is wrong is wrong. Supporting violence is not what I stand for. Unfortunately, our government doesn't listen to this kind of talk. Yes, I understand you. I totally understand what you're saying, but unfortunately, I cannot stand with anything to do with violence. Anybody, for me, I wouldn't have any issue with Samuel Ekpa for anyway. But telling your people to sit at home, you didn't provide food for them, then those of them that sneaked out to go to the market to fetch for how their children will eat and all that, you started beating them up. No. That's a no-go area. If you're agitating, we have a lot of agitators everywhere. If you're agitating because the government is doing the wrong thing and you're agitating to get their attention to do the right thing, that's a different thing. When you go out of your agitation and now start doing something that is against the law, then it becomes a problem. And my platform is against that. Thank you very much. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us quickly. Let me come to because I want everybody on the panel. Oh, to Niger. Thank you very much, sir. Please, 2 minutes. Your final submission.
Thank you. Regarding Madam Luke.
Hold on. Anybody calling in this time, we don't pick calls after 10 p.m. So don't bother calling. Can see a lot of you calling in. After 10 p.m., I don't pick calls anymore. Is a rule that I must stand with. Tunaja, please go ahead. 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Regarding Madam Luke's position, I do like the way she articulated herself. However, I think it's not accurate and it's not good. And that narrative, example I gave regarding the pool, the pool basically, people pissing in the pool basically means immoral acts, breaking the rules. If people keep breaking the rules, we are all going to keep swimming. We will be swimming in filth sooner or later. And you can't be encouraging law-breaking behavior. And that is one. And in terms of Simon Ek by himself, the issue with what he is doing is that it's not voluntary. You start victimizing people that you claim that you are fighting for. That is not moral behavior. And it's going to lead to the decay that we see today. Regarding the village, the reason why I completely, somebody said that the military is showing their power by attacking a stationary village. It's like stalking a vegetable. What is the use of stalking? Go and stalk a proper criminal. You go to people sitting in their own village, civilians, you go and destroy the property. That's showing of power. That's not power. That's abuse of power. It should represent the exact opposite. Those people are the ones you are supposed to be protecting. Innocent lives are supposed to be protected. And this again is one more immoral act that our people perpetrate that keeps us in this mess we are in. And regarding this security issues in terms of why they are doing this to this village and it's not happening in the north, because the nature of crime in the north is different. These people are mobile. The people that do these things, they don't reside in one village. They show up, attack a village and disappear with people. That's what they are doing. It's a different kind of scenario. And
what kind of argument is that, if I may ask you?
Can I finish my point? If it's without merit,
please, Mr. Jonathan, let him finish. Now they give sometimes give to Nigeria 2 minutes. Now go give her 10 minutes. Please, it gets to your time, you respond to it. To Nigeria, you have 30 seconds left.
We have to really be accurate with information and evidence. We need to be demanding evidence from people here. When people are attacked in the village, it's different from when somebody comes to a village, attacks people and takes people away. And you expect them, to come and burn the village that they just kill people in. I don't understand that. Regarding the ratio of our citizens versus the military, go and show me any developed nation that has a ratio of one soldier to 1,500 citizens. And all these people that keep saying that it's okay, you sit in a country that you can call a police and people to come and save you. 10 minutes they show up there and you don't want the same thing for your country. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogato Nigeria. Thank you very much. All right, before I come to the next person to speak, which is a Black Panther, is going to be Black Panther. Let me quickly respond to somebody who commented earlier on from Friday Wango. Friday Wango, you said, Elvis, that's the best way to protest without being killed. Sit at home, you can. Listen, Oga Friday, one thing you must understand is this. If you ask people to sit at home, I want people to get my stand here, and you provide food for them. I don't have no problem. There's proof. Say, everybody is happy, or I'm even happy to sit at home. At least there's food to eat. No problem. But you are asking somebody to sit at home. Even as we speak right now, a lot of people, they're on the street and they are still hungry. So what do you say about the people that is at home, locked at home? Then you now sneaked out to go quickly make food to give your children. They'll now start beating you and destroying your shop. That is wrong. Why is it that you guys are not seeing it from my own end?
Mr. Naja Watch, I'm seeing it from your end. Did you know that Monday was sit down at home? Why must you wait till Monday to go and bring food to feed your children?
How? So people need to work every day to have food to eat.
No, you do not. Plan towards it, because that is the reason why.
Plan in Nigeria. You are talking in mentality of America, madam.
That is why we need organized form of protest. Please hold on now. Hold on now. When everybody decides to sleep on the same side of the bed, there are some miscreants paid by
Madam Luke. Madam Luke.
They should be caned.
Madam Luke.
If I was someone else, I will run down of them up and
Madam Luke, did you listen to the video I played earlier on? Samuel Ekpa asked them to sit at home for 2 weeks, straight 2 weeks. Were you aware?
You were not there here when Obino Greek protest. They tell and say, Nanim kill our spirits. That we should have hit the streets. Okoya, listen, if you are talking, talk with one voice. Say what you mean and follow what you want to say.
Nigeria Watch. Madam Luke, hold on. Madam Luke, hold on. Nigeria Watch, sorry for just second.
Now your turn, now you are one call. Now your turn, your ministry they use now. No.
Okay, let me start in my. You see, there's one thing we need to, hold here. If we plan, that was why I said we need a plan. We need a plan. If you want to go on a struggle and you want to attain at least up to 80% or maybe 75% to 80% of your goal, you need to plan with well-organized group. I asked for that organized group and I've been asking for it, and that is what we need. If you say you don't want to, you are afraid to go for the people. I am not supporting when you don't plan. If you plan, let's say all Nigerians sit at home. Let us see what Agbado is going to do. We planned already for like 2 weeks. We planned how we're going to sit at home. Everybody sit at home for 2 weeks. You will see that the government will come to a round table with you. Like the government. My
brother, how are we talking like this now?
Wait. Understand me. You are in a revolutionary stage now. Let me tell you one thing. We don't want this to go further. If we want to stretch it further, look at what is happening in Haiti now. We don't want that to happen in Nigeria. Like I said before, if you continue to stretch this issue, we don't have a plan, and we don't want to go the soft way. Let's go the other way. There's no plan for how you're going to do a revolution. All you need to do is start to plan to attain a certain goal and a certain percentage. If you don't want to let water or red oil flow on the street, have another plan and be ready to sacrifice, because all what we need now is sacrifice. Like Kanu has sacrificed his parents for the emancipation of his own people. So Nigerians cannot just sit. You cannot just sit there be talking. We have to plan on how we're going to do. And this man that have planned that they sit at home, he did not plan it. He took advantage of some certain thing and he's taking it to enrich himself. So Nigeria Watch, please, and every other person that is coming here to speak on security, which you don't even have a clue about, should try as much as possible to enlighten people how you are going to recruit army, where you see your army are going there to kill, to buy people, your own citizens, as it happened in England before, and you want them to recruit the same army that will go again and buy if they say they break somebody's leg. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right. At least you fear to Niger. Fear not let you mention in name.
Yeah,
So
can I come in now, Mr.
I don't want to mention his name. No, I don't mention him. I don't want this. I don't want to make anybody come destroy me.
Can I come in, Mr. Najawas?
Because
if you allow me.
if wait first. Let me tell you one thing. I'm a very stubborn person.
All right.
Look,
that's fine.
Najawa, wait. I'm a very stubborn person, and I can be liberal, but I'm highly conservative.
No, I'm just joking. That's fine. That's fine.
If I'm saying something to Niger, you know, go they talk all this mess for front.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. Thank you. Mr. Alex,
yes.
You have to wait. You have to wait, sir. You have to wait.
Okay, I was thinking it's my turn.
No, it's not your turn. You are the next after Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission, sir.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir. 2
Thank
minutes.
you. Thank you very much. For the sake of time, I will not have time to actually deal with this today.
You'll deal with it tomorrow. You'll beat it tomorrow.
Because I want to, but I will just kind of talk briefly on it. Anybody that is coming out to tell us now that there are differences between the way the military or the way they could have reacted or the way they are reacting now between the way they are reacting in Delta State and the way they should have been reacting, or they should have reacted to all the military officers and soldiers that have been piled in the northeastern part of Nigeria, then I have a lot to say on that. Please, there is no comparison. It is ludicrous for anybody to want to make us to believe that. Look at the argument that it is because the military, the people come, it is like what they call eat and run. What the terrorists are doing is what is called eat and run. They come, they kidnap, they buy people, they run away. Then what do we have intelligence for? What do you have the National Intelligence Agency for? What do we have the DSS for? In cooperation with the Nigerian military, the Nigerian army, the Nigerian Air Force. And when we now say also that intelligence does not mean that when a crime is committed, that the military must apprehend the criminals on the spot. Now you agree to that now, that those people can come and do it and run away. They can do it and run away, which means you agree that they could not be apprehended on the spot. That is why you have the military. If they are not apprehended on the spot, then what happened 1 week later, 1 month later, 2 months later, 1 year later? Nothing. And then you say you have military with trillions of naira budgeted to intelligence. Are you kidding me now? The military deliberately are not performing, period. They are not performing. Those people are out there. That is why they have the audacity to come over and over and over again to perpetrate the same and even at a larger scale each and every time. Because the military refuse to do their job in the northeastern part of Nigeria. Nobody should come here and tell us that it is because they are doing eat and run. So they just come, they eat and run. Then that means you subscribe to the fact that when crime is committed, you don't expect the police or the military to apprehend them on the spot. Then they have to do their work. So what are they still doing? We can outline, at least I will outline six cases between 2020 and 2023 of Nigerian military officers, soldiers that have been killed in their numbers, 25, 36, 27.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
very much,
tomorrow,
Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that. Thanks to all the panelists. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Oga Jonathan. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you always. All right. Let me come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. I'll give you 5 minutes because you're just coming in. Please work with your time.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I'm grateful. I greet my fellow panelists and viewers worldwide. Of course, our enemies across board. Thank you for your time. First of all, I want you to know that Nigeria is built on lies. The country Nigeria was a forceful amalgamation of people, kingdoms, different tribes in 1914, not by Nigerians, but by foreigners, by white people for their personal interests. This was what led the Juku to make sure they dissolved that 1914 amalgamation, but there was sabotage. It would have been a peaceful dissolution because the white people had no right, the British had no right. So the problems that we are encountering today is because a certain people made a deal with the British that they are going to continue to be in charge of the government, one way or the other. That is why they falsify census figures to suit them in the north. So from what I'm seeing, where was the military when Deborah was burnt alive? In Sokoto, let's say the police could not handle it. According to the Nigerian Constitution, the police can beckon on the military. Where was the military when Kuje prison was bombed and prisoners were taken? Many escaped. Where was the military? The hypocritical argument of some of us who seems to be affiliated with the wicked people in government is so palpable. It's so conspicuous that obviously we are working with these elements that find themselves in power or that are masturbating themselves around the corridors of power. Let me tell you, when the judgment is coming, it's going to touch you too. Where was the military? Across board, in the north, all this while. When terrorists have been doing all they've been doing. So the military, they suddenly vanished. When the Defense Academy was broken into, a whole Defense Academy, and you are telling me it's not the same? Deborah, the people that killed and burnt our life just did it and ran away? Really? Because it's the northern side, the matter was squashed up till now? I say cabo to reject to that. Please, gentlemen and ladies, we are not wasting our time here. We are sensitizing people. We are conscientizing people. We are teaching people. This is how Big Daddy movement spread like wildfire. Yes, election was rigged, but this was exactly how it spread like wildfire. Other platform copied. In fact, we had the Friday debates. We merged it into everyday debate and conversation. Nigeria is not for everybody. That's just the fact. It's fraudulent amalgamation. The country is biased. Till today, the glitches in INEC has not been explained. A whole presidential election was manipulated, and you say we have military. Judiciary did what they did. The military could not say anything, isn't it? You tell me it's not their purpose, it's not their duty. They are made to defend the territorial integrity, but they've been interfering. Why will the military be seen in a city in Delta State? Are they not supposed to be at the borders? Who invited them? So why the quick harsh reaction when their colleagues were murdered? Is it today we started hearing that they are being murdered on a daily basis in the north? Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped for 6 months. Citizens were paying ransom. Abuja Kaduna train with 960 passengers. Where were the military? And we had a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Where were the service chiefs? Where was the FCT minister and his, security apparatus? Where was the military? Because it's in the north. If it was in the south, military would have been coming up to come on a rescue mission. Because the criminals in the north are affiliated with and the ruling cabal, which some of you come here to argue for. You stylishly come here to argue for your paymasters. It's obvious. We know. We are not enemies, but we know those who seem to be paid amongst us when we argue like this. Yes, yesterday it was Deborah. Tomorrow it could be your own daughter. It could be your sister. It could be your mother. It could be anybody. I don't wish it. But let's be careful the way we take sides because of dollars. People have owned these dollars and they died and left it. You're not going to leave this world with money. Nelson Mandela said, we are not going to be friends with your friends. We are going to be friends with those who stood by us, not with rhetoric, but to the heat. So Nigerians are listening to us. The same way they listened to us about Peter Obi's message and it caught fire. They came for their PVCs. They voted against all odds. Many were wounded. They still voted. It was the social media that brought the awareness to them. So, Madam, look, we are not just talking, wasting our time. No. I start to correct that. No.
Back
Social
it
media
up
is
with
so powerful.
back it up with action is what I'm saying. Back it up with action.
Yes, yes, action will come. Okay,
Uh-huh.
let me ask you a question. Do you think the Nelson Mandela movement started in 1993 when it was released? No, it started in 1950 something,
Alex, Alex, I don't
1957.
understand you. Alex, I don't understand
So
you. Are you saying that it is right for them to have murdered those military men? Is that what
it's
you're
not
saying?
it's not right. I don't like killings, but the point is the action of the government now. Why is it not co-equal with the actions we see in the north? All these days. Why was Deborah not a human being? Was she not a citizen? Why the sudden reaction? So we have all these forces. My God, gentlemen and ladies, most of us are very hypocritical. Very, very hypocritical. And God will judge all of us according to our works. We can deceive people with rhetorics, but you cannot lie to your conscience. So is this how they've been reacting to insecurity problems in Nigeria since 3-4 years ago or 7 years ago? Chibok girls, where are they? Let's stop fooling ourselves. Nigeria is not for you. It's not for anybody. It's for the cabal and the British, and we must find a way to boot ourselves out of this gang of criminality going on. They are borrowing money left, right, center.
But you do understand that the security issue in the north is different from the one that they have in
It's
the
not
south.
different, my brother. It's a lie. You lied there, my brother. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm
now
sorry.
tell
It's a
me
lie.
why they are the same, please.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let me give you a scenario.
Mr. Alex, AK-47 is different. The AK-47 they are carrying in the north is different from the one that those people.
Yes. It's a robber.
A bank robbery is different from an assassination.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
okay.
The one in the north is
Jonathan,
not an assassination.
be reasonable.
Can I answer you, Mr. Tunaja? Can I answer you?
Alex, let me say something here that you said.
Six local governments is being controlled by Islamic group in Borno State. You are not talking about that, right? The military is sleeping over that, right? Is being controlled by a terrorist gang. People pay taxes to them before they go to their farm. Are you aware of that?
So when I said that we should deal with the problem, when I said that you should go and recruit and deal with the problem, people like Jonathan, that man will sit there in a country that has protection and say, no,
my brother,
we are the ones causing the problem in our country.
What about the death of Deborah?
All right. Okay. The argument. Hello. I need to round up now.
Mr. Alex, so we saw the body of Deborah. Did you see any body of those soldiers? Thank you.
Thank you.
So I saw the body of the soldiers.
All right. Mr. Alex,
now let us see now.
Let me just round up in 30 seconds, sir. Let me just round up, sir.
Just 10 seconds. Say one word, please.
Okay. We should stop arguing blindly and supporting those in government because we are affiliated to them. The military is biased. Nigeria is a fraud. Only Igbo is free now. Showore is free because an Igbo man and a man is bearing an Igbo name is there. So they deny him bail. So Nigeria is a fraud. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're still with us. Hello, you don't have time. I don't have quickly, sir, please.
Thank you. See, the day Senator Udume last week came out, you saw the statement he delivered. What was coming out from his mouth, it is exactly the same script that some people on this platform are bringing out on a daily basis. So we know who their paymaster is. Exactly word for word. What was coming out from Udume last week.
All right.
So
the beautiful thing about it is that this same platform have people that will counter you before you land. They don't pick you. So that's the beautiful thing about it. So
Mr. Naija was information.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have the video of one of the governors from the north saying they are going to recover the 350 people? That they will do it. Okay. I'll try and search for it because I saw it when I was going to my Facebook. He confidently said they are going to recover them and they are not going to tell anybody how they recover them.
Is it in the same country, Mr. Naija? El-Rufai said he knows the terrorists. He was going to talk to them at the time. El-Rufai, not thank governor.
Not only El-Rufai, Gumi came
Naija
out
Watch.
the other day now. He said all of us know the terrorist leaders.
I'm
So
telling you exactly.
Naija Watch, you can get it on channels because your friend, our friend, the lawyer, was the one that interviewed him. Shehu interviewed him. You can get it on Channels TV.
How does knowing them make them complicit? America knew Osama bin Laden.
Oh God, the North is in charge of Nigeria. Forget it. Leave all
To
those things.
Naija, those people that
go and collect your money for the work. Go and collect your money for the work well done today.
They are not even making sense.
We know to Naija. I want to ask the question. I want to ask a question to Naija. Let me ask you Naija question, please.
That they are terrorists themselves. America knew Osama bin Laden.
How do we make sense when some people are paid?
Alex, I want to ask you Naija question.
Why are you comparing America?
Alex, I want to ask a question.
Ask the
to
question
Naija.
quickly, sir.
Thank you, sir. To Naija, those people that are doing their own in the north, are they coming from the sky or they are coming from underground of the water? Because you said they are not living in the village.
They are attacking a village and disappearing into the wilderness. They are not living in that village.
So there is no wilderness in the north. It's a desert land. It's easy
they
to catch people.
disappeared, Abi. An American rescued their.
There's no forest in the north.
From their.
Let's say there is forest. Let's say there is forest. That forest, is it in the village or in the sky?
My brother, we are not fools.
Not a village.
We are not fools, my brother. We are not fools. We are not fools.
Okay, please stay mute now. Everybody stay mute. You know I don't like pressing that button by myself. I don't want people to say I'm disrespectful. So please, everybody stay mute. I don't know if Ogasiem is still with us or if you have left. Okay, Ogasiem, I'll assume you are not with us anymore tonight. Thank you very much, everybody. We've come to the end of this broadcast. We're going to continue again tomorrow for where we stop. But I'd like to quickly give this without any interruption. Everybody just stay mute, please, with all due respect. I appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. I would like to appreciate Ogasiem, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Luke. God bless you all. Ogatun, thank you. Tunaja, thank you. Black Panther, thank you. My brother Alex and Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much. Mother Rita was with us earlier on with that wonderful submission. Thank you very much for coming in. And every one of you that came in that have left already. A lot of people called in today. Madam Origin, Madam Love, What is My Strength, Brother FA, and many others called in. And I would like to quickly say a lot of people called in that I could not pick your call. In fact, as I'm talking right now, somebody's calling in. Like I said before, after 10 p.m., I understand some of you live in America, Canada, or every other part of the countries, that the time zone is different from our time here in the United Kingdom. Yeah, but before you call in, just look at time. You look at UK time for where you are. Once it's on at 10 p.m., I don't pick calls anymore, and I have to stick with that. I must stick with that because we cannot just be doing something and be breaking the rules all the time, and we are fighting to have a better country. Let's start it from us by putting the example there. Okay, I would like to quickly appreciate every one of you right there that supported the channel today. Thank you very much, Jaja. God bless you. Thank you very much, Ejidima. Thank you very much, Oscar. Thank you very much, Martin, Benjamin, and Oscar once more. Now, God will bless you, my people. God's protection upon your lives. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there on the comment section. Started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you always. Mother Iris Finance, thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Mr. Abu Azi, thank you very much for your time with us and for all you are doing here. Thank you. God bless you. Ijidima, Tony Africa, Oscar Bond, thank you very much. Blackburn, thank you. Oga Chris, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. I can see Niger there as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Yes, Jesus is my father. I wanted to respond to you earlier on. So your comment, I quickly respond to. Okay, I'll respond to that. Let me acknowledge people. Let me keep that pending if I don't forget. Thank you very much. Jesus is my father. And thank you very much, Prince Jejima. I can see you right there. And many others right there. If in case I didn't mention your name, please understand with us. Fumi, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My people, I salute now. Yes, my people. So Stella Masemedo, Peg Modi, and many others. Now God will bless you now. So let me quickly give myself 2 minutes to say this. But before I move on, Jesus is my father. You said something that you know, that I supported you 100%. Where's the comment again? Oh God, I just still lose and I say a whole line just now. I've opined up. Where's that comment now? Because you said something about my okay, yes, I don't see. You know, you said something about UK government and all that, say that they suck Nigeria and all that. So I don't want to say it because of the words. You know why I support you for this one? Jesus is my father 100%. Are you aware that the same satanic UK supported our election, 2023 presidential election? They say Tinubu na win. They congratulate them. The same satanic UK now they kick against what they call them, this country where this my young win now. Let somebody quickly correct me. What was his name again? Putin. Not be Putin, yeah.
Now Russia.
Yeah, but what will be their president? Not Putin.
Now Putin. Vladimir
Yes.
Putin.
Exactly. They are kicking against it, say they not go agree, they not go agree, oh, they not go agree. I was like, In
Don't
fact,
mind them.
Our former prime minister, I don't want to mention his name. Now in your stand for front, they say lie, and these were the people that they were the first people that congratulated Tinubu. I was like, these things are all based on interest. Based on interest. They see life. Anyway, I would like people to talk more about that because I used to say my sister bring that matter come just and say, wow, you know, because I wanted to talk about it yesterday because, you know, say for this platform, in case you guys are not aware, there are some things that I put in place that I want to talk about. But the congestion, the traffic, sometimes don't they allow me now to present everything anymore. Things too much to present for here. It's too much.
And
So
Naija Watch, you do the right thing today. Because all of you have been saying America. And I don't see what they there now.
Yes,
I've seen it now. They don't share the whole thing now.
Thank you. You know, I don't want to divert right now. I appreciate every one of you. I want to quickly say this. The situation of our country have pushed every one of us in different angles. Yes, it pushed me here now. I talk every day here. Every single day I talk for you. Every day. It's not easy to do. It pushed you, my wonderful panelists, every day you are here. You are talking. He pushed so many other concerns Nigerians on their own platform. Every day they talk. Then he pushed Samuel Ekpa for corner in the talk. He pushed whoever as a Nigerian, the situation of our country. Now, I'm going somewhere. You see, anybody agitating today because of the situation we find ourselves in our country, I don't blame any of them at all, nobody. I commented on Instagram the other day where people lambasted on me. They insulted the hell out. In fact, the beat where they beat me for there. I'm still trying to recover till now. I don't drink different medicine, take treatment, take everything. I'm still recovering. They beat me where for Instagram. Just because say why they go push police officer for down. Nigerians beat me. But I can't look and say, yes, una for not beat me like this. But I can't still look at the other way around. Everybody they vex. Because we live in a country where no matter what you say, this satanic set of people don't listen to us at all. That is why I was also seeing the point where Madam Luke was coming from. No matter what we say, anyhow we say it, anyhow we express it, anyhow we pour it, they are not interested. Now, when you don't try to defend them in any way, people will lambast on you. Now, let's come to Samuel Ekpa again, because the topic today is mainly Samuel Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu, Samuel Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu. If Samuel Ekpa was just doing what he's doing because of the country is not working, nothing is working and all that, blah, 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 I don't have a problem. If he's asking everybody to sit at home, for example, and you've provided alternative how they will feed for that 2 weeks, I don't have a problem. Because yes, I will support some of you sitting at home is even more safer than going on the streets. But In the process of you telling people to sit at home, which Madam Luke agreed with me earlier on, and you make it mandatory that you must sit at home or you are gone. Now, some people who sneaked out of that order to go look for food to eat, when they are caught, you beat them up. You destroy their shops, you destroy their belongings or whatever. We saw the videos. This is not allegation or assumption. I played the videos here. How many of you can remember? Although YouTube was not happy with that video when I played it, I was sanctioned for it. So I have to delete it. Delete that particular video. But now, listen, when you are taking people's freedom away from them, then it becomes a problem. Because some of you say, no, it's the best, it's the best. Then you have to ask yourself first. If somebody try to take 1 hour of your freedom away from you, will you accept? I'm only saying 1 hour, not be even 2 weeks, sit at home now. 1 hour of your freedom away from you. Can you accept it? It's a question that I want you to answer on your own, in your bedroom, wherever you're watching me from right now. That is my issue with Samuel Ekpa. Nothing else. If he's agitating today or he's calling the government, you must do the right thing and all that, that's what we are doing here. The only thing I cannot engage myself on is to call on violence. But calling out the government to do the right thing, that's what you and I are doing now. That's what we'll be doing for the past 6 hours. But anything more than that, when it now becomes violence, sharing of blood and all that, blah, 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 I'm not part of it. And whatever the government will do to you, just take it. Yes, bear the consequences. But unfortunately, we live in a country, or we came from a country where no matter how you try to talk, they don't listen to you. They are busy sharing money. So I will understand how people go out of their lane to put more pace in their agitation. I understand. Because the government don't care about you. And it's so sad. And I talked about it yesterday. How can a child be crying? The parents will pretend, or rather pretentiously ignored the child to continue to cry. In fact, cry till you die. That's what the government are doing to us. Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this broadcast. We'll continue to talk and talk and talk and pour out our plight to see how, by God's grace, fingers crossed, if we can have a better Nigeria in our time. But the way it's going, I don't know. But let's just be grateful, most of us, most especially those of us that live abroad. Be grateful that you have a second home. Yes, you know, when things look too good, sometimes we don't remember to tell God thank you. Yeah, because you're already there. So it's a normal thing at the UK, at the America. It's a normal thing. My brothers and sisters, it's not a normal thing. A lot of people are crying and fighting so hard to be in your position today. In this excruciating moment of our time, of our country, a lot of people are wishing to leave the country. And you have another home. You have roof over your head in another home. For me, yeah. Me at the UK, Gidigba here. I'm good. You see? And I can decide to be here till Tinubu leave office. I say, no, I'm not going anywhere. They here, you know, because this hunger, and I mean, I go follow journal and they say, this one happened. Like what? So my friend told me yesterday that they robbed them in the traffic in Lekki. In traffic. I was like, oh, you know, quietly. It's happening. So my people, let's continue to speak. Like I normally say, stand for what is right. In the process of you standing for what is right, you will offend so many people. Yes, some people will be angry. They'll be upset. How can Naija Watch talk to me like that? How can the Two Naija talk to me like that? How can Black Panther talk to me like this? In the process, but stand for what is right. Just stand for what is right. That's what I'm doing here. If you don't want to be part of what we talk about, you can stand on your own lane, like Manda Luke said. No, she wants to be on her lane. I cannot start beating her right now, like people normally suggest sometimes. Block that one, pursue this one, block this one. If I just pursue everybody, block everybody, you think my voice is strong enough to carry the load of Nigeria, right? Oh, okay. Or you're not aware I am learning from these people as well. Or you think I know more than them. Many of them are historians for this platform. I'm learning from them the same way they are learning from me. We all are learning from each other's. Some callers that call into this show, when they don't finish, I'll say, oh, wow, wow. So that's it. That's it. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you now. Allow me to end the show. 6 hours is a long hours. You might not understand. You might think it's a normal 10 years, a long hour. I started broadcasting since early morning this morning. Talk about Edo State governorship election this morning. I was on air by 6:45 this morning, I guess. I was live this morning. Why some people were sleeping. So yeah. We'll continue tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. For those of you that just joined our platform, if you are just a new subscriber, I want you to understand that what we're doing on this platform, even though it's on our description, we're not fighting anybody. We are here calling it our government to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. We stand for good governance. While for those of you that's going to play back this video later, please, we beg you. Now I beg you. Like and share. Just press the like button and share. Press on the super thanks to support the channel, or click on the join button to support the channel. I appreciate you all, my people. Now we'll go draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. You can see we almost forgot this, but we're still going to talk about it tomorrow. You can see we brought out a poll earlier on. Do you support Peter Obi to work with Tinubu to rescue Nigeria? The yes is 16%. Why no is 84%? Ah, on a wicked do. Everybody behind that 84%. Hi. On a wicked do. Kai, why would they do this kind of thing? Eh? Why would they vest? Why would they vest more make una arrest? Which kind of vest be this one? We need to expatiate on this tomorrow. Kai, see people they vest. The margin is too much. 84% say no, never. What did they happen? Now, wow. I see men. Men they verse over tomorrow. Yeah, but what are we fighting for? Are we not fighting for a better Nigeria? Eh? Kai. Anyway, let's talk about this tomorrow. You know, Tunaja, you voted yes, right? Okay. Kai, now wow. 84% margin. People, in fact, I will do this thing again tomorrow. And I hope you guys remind me to bring it up on time so that we can debate it, talk about it. I need to bring it during the time of giving final submission. At that time, I'll bring them up. See, I know if you check and see, so I just forget. The margin is too much. 16% say lie. 16% say yes. 84% say lie. Make una they calm down. Make una they calm down. Make una they calm down. Madam Irons Finance, where you did for inside here? Tell me before you go where you did for inside that yes or no. Eh? Okay. Wow. Mommy diaspora, my lovely mother, where you did for inside that yes or no? Right time, make I know. Make I call my important, my people first. Make una talk. Where una vote for here? Okay. Wow. Anyway, we'll talk. All my panelists don't come out. They don't go bed. You know, but I'll bring it out tomorrow. I really want us to talk on this. I know. In fact, I'll bring this one back again to compare with the one we're going to be living tomorrow. It's too much. No, what are we fighting for? Now God will bless our people. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Thank you so much. Mommy say, like that was day your day. Day your day. Okay, oh, but the Irish Finance, you don't talk your own. No, tomorrow I go ask you again. All right, my people. God will bless you. Good night.